get started. So throughout today, I will be doing the sponsored read. It is actually a cool sponsor. I have 5 days left of this sponsor, so I won't be sponsored by them forever, just this month, and it's pretty cool. If you want some healthy food, I am sponsored by Factor, and today I will be running a little giveaway for a few people. If you are in the US and you want to try some healthy food, that will be on the agenda today. And if you missed the giveaway today and you're watching this in hindsight, then let me know. And I'll probably run one tomorrow too. Don't have to do all of it today. I don't even know if I set it up today. I've never actually done that. Sponsors are very new for stream, and I'm glad that I have them because they allow me to stream more. Hopefully I can get more sponsors. If you're watching this and you're like, I have a company and I'd love to sponsor a Woo. Hello. All right, now let's do some keys. Let me pull a little notification out. I have no idea. I'll have to ask somebody if I set that up though. Alrighty then. Yeah, let's go. All right. Big Guardian Druid keys only today. I don't know what key we're doing first. Let me ask the team what's going on. We got our little 4 stack, which means we need a 5th DPS, of course. What's up, Sir Duderave? How's it going? Hello. Good morning. Hope everybody is doing fantastic this morning. I hope everybody got a wonderful night of sleep as well. Sleep is important. Let's figure it out. What we got for keys. Good evening. Good evening to you. Good morning for me. It is 12:30 p.m., so it's like my afternoon. Hey, Calathos. Hello. Deco has 18 cavern. I have 18 pits. Let's figure out what we're doing first. Hello there. So throughout today for the US folk, if you are up very late, then I can run a little giveaway, which is super cool. But let's figure out what key this is first, though. I'm in bed and it's cold in California. Sir Duderave, have you ever tried Factor before? You ever heard of them? The meal service? I have 18 pit. I have this. What 17s we got? Let's find out what keys we have, and then we can do this, though. You've heard of them before? Have you ever tried them before? Random has 18 Skyreach. Ooh, that's a tough one. All right, 18 Skyreach sounds rough. All right, could try 18 Skyreach. Noted. What other keys we got? I feel like of the 18s right now, I feel like Terrace is pretty chill though. What's up, Elvie? Found you very recently. Huge fan of the guides and mindset. Thank you, Swampy. I appreciate it. Not I, but your fiance has it. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. I tried Factor for a bit. It just got expensive. Makes sense. I'm here now, so I can hear you. Okay. We'll just try to figure out what key we're doing first. What's up, LV? Started playing WoW 3 weeks before launch as Prot Warrior. At 2.8k, getting 3k tonight. Oh, that's awesome, LV. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it at least. LV, can I ask you a question? What got you to try World of Warcraft for the first time? Out of curiosity. If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, like what, if you just started before midnight, what got you to finally try it? If I understood you correctly. Let's just check what Arson has. What Arson have? We can run my 18 pit, although I have 18 AA. Ooh. I want 17 AA real bad. 18 is... Ow. I don't know if we could do 18 Algathar. That is a key amongst keys. 17 Algathar, however, is super doable. Ooh. Okay, so we have 4 18s to try. We are between this. The trick with fire is basically thought before. Yes, exactly. Correctly. You are right about this, though. Yes. Do you use the add-on for managing your cooldowns? No, actually. I don't use the cooldown manager, by the way. Your Platinator profile has made tanking so much better. Yes, awesome. I'm glad. That's why I made it, by the way, to try to help people with it, because it's such a hack to have a good Platinator profile. A lot of people don't understand that, and I think it's like, yeah, it's like actually such a thing, though. I'm at pit. Where are we going? We could do, well, we can do 18 pit first. We can do 18 pit first. I don't mind. Doesn't really bother me. And then AA after. Let's do like a little warm-up key. Pit of Sauron 18. Let's see this. We want for this key, probably Devour. Devour is pretty good in this key. We have everything else we need. We got 2D curses from me and random. Yeah, let's do this. I want the Algathar, but we're probably looking for a Devour, to be honest. Let's see what we got. Man, people are already such high item level. What is this? Wow, people are 279 already? It's insane. Yeah, we'll have, we don't need a rep pally for this. We want some prio damage. This key is a bit of prio damage, but, realistically, I actually have a good feeling about this guy. I like this guy. I don't know why. We'll just take the first one. Sure, why not? I have never played before. Realized I didn't have time to play DPS. Yep, working P. And YOLO'd my WoW experience. And I love it. I'm not great, but my part... That's awesome. That's actually really good, though. 272? Nice, nice, nice. Well, I'm glad. I hope that you're enjoying it. Genuinely. Hope you're having a great time with it. Oh, we missed a onesie. I had a good feeling about that guy. I vaguely remember this. This is... Oh, I know this warrior. All right, let's keep looking then and see who else we can find. This guy has at least timed 18 Mysauric Caverns. That's a pretty good key. Won't really mind. We just take people and start doing keys, to be honest with you. Not that fussed about it. But no, I don't use any cooldown managing myself, though. Very few I've converted a few of my fellow bear players. I hope they like it, though. Is that an add-on that shows the country? Yes, yes, yes. I use Platinator. I have my own profile in Discord if you so desire it. I use Platinator, yeah. I made my own profile for the first time this season. I'd never really done that before. Yes, it's called Group Finder Flags that basically shows this. There's a few add-ons apparently I need to look into. I've been seeing a few kind of floating around the community. You should absolutely get Platinator. You should really get it, though. Is Sand Lane better for raid on Blood? Oof, not sure. Milkshake Fund update, new goal? Oh, I just kept it from yesterday. Oh, I already got a milkshake today. I did. Should I make a new one, TH? You think so? I don't know. We're just going to take this guy and send it. What do you think? I'm kind of interested. I could be persuaded to get another milkshake today, potentially. Should I try it? Is that a good idea? Interesting. Interesting. Two pips are on. Let's roll. But interesting. Okay, Almost Fearsome. Thank you for letting me know the feedback on it. I have a code. If you haven't used Factor in the last 9 months and you are interested, I have the 50% discount code, plus you get free breakfast with it. It is an interesting meal service. So far, everybody that has tried it has really enjoyed it. Like, they basically are like, it can get a little pricey, for sure, but ultimately, the food is quite good. Most of the meals are excellent. You can actually pick and choose. Supposedly, I've gotten a lot of positive feedback about it. So I didn't want to take ever a sponsorship that I didn't actually believe in. What's better for Blood, Mythic Plus? Mythic Plus is Deathbringer. For Raid and Little Dota, I don't actually know what Blood is playing in Raid right now, to be honest with you. Not really a Raider. But if you are interested, I have a little giveaway going today. I don't know how to do the giveaway, but here you go. If you haven't used it in the last 9 months and you would like to support me and also get some food, you can use that code. And if you want, potentially, if you haven't used it in the last 9 months and you want to get a box for free, you can come over to Twitch and you can do this, though. Dude, Deco. Hear me out. Hear me out. For 18s, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen. Deco, if we... Hold up, wait a second. If Deco is trying this, though, just don't do it. Like it's something... It's something... Hold up, wait a second. I've practiced for over a year. I do not recommend. Hold up. Now I'll be without your guides? Awesome, LV. I'm glad that my guides help for what it's worth, though. All right. Deco said he's trying the chat overlay that I use. I'm used to it, but that does not necessarily mean that he is used to it. I think there's a spelling mistake in that Discord link, by the way, so feel free if that doesn't work. You can use this one here, Kenny, and that Discord link will be there. And you can see, like, routes, talents, and UI linked here. Let me pin this for you. Okay. As long as Deco can do it, my Mistweaver has decided that he does want to start streaming, and I respect it. Totally. However, when we're doing 18s, if he ever has a death or like he misses something because he's chatting and streaming, that could be problematic. Because it actually is a skill. It's a skill you have to develop to be able to perform as a tank or a healer while being able to talk to people and looking at stuff. Just saying. It is actually a skill. You know what I mean? It's like healing keys and I get my Resto Druid online. Just heal the 14 seed. I like Resto Druid. It's powerful. I just get into trouble sometimes by trying to greed my damage. I need a few more reps on it for sure. And Seed of the Triumvirate is... I don't like that key. All right, we flask up. Let's go. Let's attack. I hope that you had a good time with it though, Bubs. What is the best site to check DPS stats? No way Assassin is beating out Sub. I don't think any of the sites are truly perfect. I mean, you could technically argue that there are some sites that are all right. You know, you can use Archon or Murloc or whatever, but all of them have flaws in how they do things. So you just have to be aware of those. Have the knowledge that those things are not foolproof. There is a perspective that they're offering. You can use them as a resource, but be wary about just copy pasting straight up from any of those things and saying that definitely is the right choice. It's an aggregate of data, and the data can be corrupted. For example, if you were to look at that data right now for Guardian Druid, you would see some people playing Druid of the Claw, some people playing Squish's build, some people playing my build because I'm up there in the leaderboard. And if you picked any of those, it might be all right, but it's also the data is not clear, if that makes sense. So at this point in the season, you have to be careful about using stuff. All right, 18 Pit of Sauron. Let's attack. Let's do it. If we fail this one, we just go next. What's up, K-Tom? How's it going? 18 starts to get a little hard. Not impossible, for sure. Not impossible, but, you know, do be kind of tough. You ready for this tech? I did the walkthrough of this key, actually. So I timed this last week with less item level, but I kind of went over on Patreon how I go about timing this key. There are a few, like, very specific kind of min-max tips for either this gather here as an example, for the other pulls in this dungeon. This is an insane pull, by the way. I'm like relatively locked in all of a sudden. You know why? Because this pull is actually wild. Now, I did this last week pre-Guardian Druid buff. So I know I'm going to live this key. I'm not worried about living this key, but I don't want to get too complacent because I can also immediately die at pretty much any point this key. So I just have to be aware. I also did it with a totally different comp last week. So we'll see. I'm going to decurse that one. Perfect. Decursing this one. Boom. Rotating to the bark skin. Here we go. Ho, 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 ho. Scary, scary. This key will require a modicum of focus, 100%. But we got this. I'm supremely confident. Definitely can't die, except for the fact that literally every pull here I actually could die. But since we know at the very least that we did it last week, I know I can do it here, you know what I mean? I mean, the buffs to assassination, if, by the way, while I'm in this 18, if we're pushing like 18s today, if I do miss the chats on YouTube, just come over to the main stream on the Twitches, just in case. So we know here, for example, that I have to hold this bark skin and just proc Wellhone Instincts. Or use a Frenzied. I have to save bark skin for this part right here. Because actually, believe it or not, this right here, this pull I'm doing, this is the scariest pull in the entire dungeon for me. As interesting as it sounds, this is where I would be most likely to die. You might not think that. I'm going to rotate to an SI, but this is actually the scariest pull in the dungeon because of how it works. Because I'm between my cooldowns, I know that I have this. I think actually the fact that I'll have an extra 10% DR because I do play Sunring Boar will help a lot with this pull. Believe it or not, this is one of the only pulls where I would really notice the fact that the Guardian Druid buff, like I had an extra 10% DR here and I feel pretty safe. Mistweaver, I suppose, makes this pull a lot better. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I feel a little zoomed out though. A little disconnected from the key I'm doing right now. Any advice on finding people to push with? Yes, I actually have a ton of advice for this. LV, you mentioned you just came to World of Warcraft. There are a lot of things about WoW that are not necessarily intuitive, but let me tell you one right now. They have systems in the game that allow you to pug, right? You can use the group finder. You can use all sorts of tools that they give you in-game in order to feel comfortable, like playing the game without a guild, without this, without that. But there is a massive limitation with this strategy. The massive limitation is that you don't know who you're playing with. It's not necessarily about the skill level. That part is not what I'm referring to, actually. The limitation is the fact that you don't know if you're going to like the people you're playing with. In other words, you don't know if the people will yell at you. You don't know if they're going to have the same vibe as you. Maybe you're the type of gamer who enjoys that sort of communication style, in which case you can find other people who also enjoy that communication style, but maybe you're somebody who really doesn't like the negativity and wants to kind of like some wholesome friends to play with. And there's all sorts of different ways to play WoW. None of them are wrong. But the whole point of finding consistent people to play with and actually developing your friends list, it will allow you to find that consistency of, well, this is how I like to enjoy the game. And I found some people who also enjoy the game like that. It is critically important that you start developing your battle tag friends list. Now you ask me how to do that, because you're like, that sounds great, Awu, but I'm new to the game. I ain't never been here before. I don't know anyone. I'm new. How do I do that? Okay, you told me that you already started doing keys, and it seems like you're quite successful at keys because you've already gotten to your 2.8. You're pushing for that 3K, and you've almost got it. Week 3 of the season, you're doing excellent. The best piece of advice is so simple. It's actually the simplest thing, right? Oh, yo, thank you for the subs, checks. I appreciate that. Here's the thing, and here's the only real way to do this. It's actually it's not hard. It's not complicated. You just need to do one thing. When a key goes well, add the people in that key. It is actually that simple. That is the trick. When a key, if you're doing a bunch of keys, how many keys you do a week? How many keys right now? You know, this is a safe place. This is okay. You can tell me. You can tell me right now. You don't have to pretend. You can be like, oh, you know, I don't play that much. I only do like 5 keys a week. Like if you're doing 20 keys a week, 30 keys a week, like how much? Be honest. I'm genuinely asking, by the way, like how many keys are you doing per week? Because if you're doing 10 plus keys per week or 15 plus keys per week, how many of them time? You're going to fail a few of them. But every time a key goes well, the trick is very simple. Add the people in that key. Just say, you can even make a macro if you're concerned about typing this every time and you have a bit of social anxiety. That's very reasonable, and I understand that. Believe me, I do. So give yourself the tools to succeed in this anyways. And the best way to do this is right here. Make a macro that just says, hey, I'm pushing keys this season. I would love to find some people to play with. Can I add you guys? Great healing. Can I add you if you're a tank player? Great DPS. Would you mind if I just add you for some keys? Are you interested in maybe playing together? Now, if you do this for 10 keys, you'll have basically 40 people on your battle tag. 40 people a week, and that's if they go well, right? Eventually, you'll get to a key level where it might not go well. But that's quite a bit. That's a massive... You're going to start developing that real fast. You think about that over the course of a few months, and you'll have, let's just call it, let's say it's not perfect, 100 people, 150 people on your battle tag. Now, a lot of those people are not going to be people you play with again, but at least you start developing the network. And that's the key here. We're not talking about perfection. You don't need to basically be doing this in a way where it guarantees that you always play with the same people, but at least it develops the network. And the funny thing about this is people really don't understand the power of this advice. Not only is the game better when you play it with other people, but also, even if you don't actively talk to these people, when you apply for groups in World of Warcraft, it will show you if somebody's on your battle tag. Many times this season, I've been listing my 18, for example, Pit of Sauron, which I'm doing in the background here, or my 17, and then somebody applies and I'm like, oh, their IO's a little low, but that person's on my friends list, so I'm going to take them. It's that simple. I don't think about it. I just say, oh, that person's on my friends list. This person is 2 less item level and a little bit less IO than the other person, but this person's on I'll take the person on my friends list 100% of the time. So even just developing the network is so impactful, even if you don't actively play with the people that you're looking to play with. Aggro problems, we weren't going to pull that there. 1 second. I'm going to in-cap roar here, referring to a thrash. Boom, snap threat achieved. No threat problems here. Will not lose aggro this key. Does that make sense, though? So you have to start basically, how does bear live very easily? So here's the thing. You have to start developing that network. That's going to be your absolute biggest bang for your buck. Trust me. It will make such a difference in your gameplay, in your season, in your enjoyment of the game.
Among other things, it will just make everything feel so much better if you can start developing this friendsless hull. This pull is very, very scary, so I'm just going to lock in a little bit. I could have got an extra in cap, an extra kick here. I was just trusting my team a little bit, lazy tanking, but this is an 18, so I'm slightly focused. But even this, remember, the people in this key, a lot of them are from my friends list. Does that make sense? So the thing is, and a lot of times, like you can filter people out. There's an add-on you can use called Remember Me. If you like, this person is very toxic, don't want to play with them again. The thing about WoW is there's not that many people who push keys, especially if you're on NA. There really aren't. So just develop those connections. It'll make your gameplay so much better. It's honestly the absolute biggest piece of tech that I could possibly give you for what it's worth, though. If you're on NA, just start adding people. Key goes well, immediately get into the habit of trying to add everybody in that key. A lot of people are going to say no. You do have to deal with the fact that a lot of people will reject your offer. Like if you're like, hey, I'd love to do some keys, and they're like, they don't respond, or they're like, that's weird, or whatever. You might have to deal with some toxicity. It's possible. I can't guarantee that everybody is going to be great about this. But the truth is, it's still worth doing. You got to be able to put yourself out there. You have to contend with that fear of the fact that maybe they won't want to play with me again, because it's worth it. Because unbelievably so, it will be worth it. And that's what I'm trying to let you know, is even if you're anxious about this, it is still worth doing. Granted, you don't have to do this, but it will be the absolute biggest piece of tech for increasing your IO long term. It will be the absolute biggest piece of tech for just your general success in keys. It's going to help you a lot. I hope that helps. By the way, did I swap to my Guardian Druid gear? I was just checking. I was like, wait a second. I'm not in Resil gear, am I? Oh, Lee, I was close, though. And every time I key, I tell them I'm new, so that's the thing, though. Nah, I'm going to be chill. Guardian's powerful right now. I mean, my damage also got... Don't clip this. Don't be toxic. But at the same time, I was sent a screenshot this morning. I woke up, and somebody was like, they're talking about your build again. And I was like, uh-oh, that's probably not good. And then I saw the screenshot, and they were like, dude, this build does 50% less damage. You are trolling if you play this. Can somebody just... You can screenshot this overall right now, and I would love to see a Guardian Druid do 200k DPS in this key. I want to see somebody do 200k, because I don't believe it. I don't think my build does that. My build is fine. Look at this. I'm at 116k right now. Could I be a little higher? Sure. It's not the highest damage build, but... I still don't understand where the absolute metric ton of hate for this particular Guardian Druid build comes from. I don't understand why, like, people just really, really, really despise this. I don't like the drama. I kind of live for it. I want to let you know, I want to say that I don't like drama at all, but I guess I kind of do, because there's a part of me in my head right now where I'm just like, it kind of a little bit, just this little part back of my head, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. I'm a human being, I suppose. Which one do I want to break here? I think I want to break this one, and then we'll line of sight here. I want to hold in card for next pull. Something viable, it works. It's not only does it work, but I feel like it performs extremely well. This might be the right forge. It is. We're going to have to just lose a tiny bit of uptime here. Sorry about that. I saw it in a second. I was like, ooh, he's just in between them. That's my bad. Tiny bit of an efficiency loss right there, though. What's up, Kizaru? Hello, hello, hello. Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo. I like this song, actually. It's sick that it's something viable and not just a cookie cutter build. I made it on bait. Can you guys not keep them so close? I'm going to have to start talking to my team about this. So every DPS think, by the way, that you have to keep these close. It is actually way better if you keep one of them far. This makes it harder, not easier. If they keep them, so in the future, it would be better if you keep them, like one of them should go out, so it's more clear which one I have to use. Because now we're in like a tight spot here. So this one still has uptime because we're line of sight here. Go Feral Frenzy, back into bear form before he claps me. Perfect. Nice. Ooh, scary, scary. Uh-oh. Watch out. Little bit. Boss is almost dead. Boss is almost dead. I don't want to commit anything. Boss is pretty much dead. He's basically dead in this global. Don't be Riz. No be Riz. Timer is good. Not the best. It's good. It's good, though. No problem. Anyway, I split this a little bit, though. I have the worst DPS who can't fall. And LV, that will happen. But just make sure that when you're new to World of Warcraft, let me give you another piece of advice, if I may. You make sure, yes, I do coaching through Patreon, or if you don't use Patreon, you can message me individually about it on Discord. I've actually really been enjoying my recent WoW coaching. It's like it's like kind of a highlight for me. I've been doing a lot of coaching recently, and it's actually like a lot of fun. I'm an educator by trade. Like, it's my job to educate, so it's really cool, you know? Let's see here. Let's see. Hold up, wait a second. This pull is very hard, and we could lose the key right here, but I'm pretty sure if we pass this, then we probably win. So I'm just going to immediately decurse so my healer's smart healing can go to everyone else. That's a scary one. Make sure you Tiger's last one. Good. And then dispel the other. Arson has, at least he's got big cooldowns. I kicked the last one here. We're almost there. I live in Thailand, but I play on NA realms. So I just play with high ping anyways, which is also something that no one ever really takes into account when they look at my gameplay. I have to make adjustments based on my ping. It's not the end of the world. I don't want to, for example, use it as a crutch or anything like that, but I always play with 200 plus ping. I'm just used to it. You just get used to it over time. Like, you just have to, because I want to play the game. I'm not going to not play WoW, right? But at the same time, like, yeah, you have to make adjustments. For example, right now, let's see, I'm at 228 world ping. You just make adjustments for it, and there are certain builds that tend to work better. Like, if I have to play something like DOTC that responds to procs, I tend to munch those procs a lot, just because I have a small GCD delay. It's not the end of the world, like I said, but it's noticeable. Sometimes it's worse than others. Occasionally, because Asia ping, the internet can occasionally just be really bad that day in particular, and that sucks. But for the most part, we chillin'. Okay, hold up. So as of this point, my damage is no longer really relevant. I just care about timing the key, though. That's nuts. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I want to play WoW, so I make it work. I wish, oftentimes I dream. Yes, we have to get the prisoner behind. I chained the thing in earlier. Yep, go get it. I decurse. I got him. Yep, he's going to go get that now. We're going to kill this. We go boss, though. Yeah, what's up? What's up, man? 11 p.m. here in Vancouver. Been watching all of your stuff recently, switching over to tanking. Nice. Overcoming the tank anxiety. It's a big part of tanking. Huge part of tanking is that tank anxiety. I enjoy the content. Thank you for the help. I was wondering if you are going to make any or play any Brewmaster builds. Yes. My Brewmaster is actually almost fully ready for this. Very soon, my Brewmaster will be fully ready. We didn't... Wait a second. Hey, why are we missing a prisoner? We got the one next to this, right? Let me only go Boomkin for him, just for aggro here. Make sure. Okay, good. Hold up. We didn't get one of the prisoners by us, I think. Because the healer... I thought the Demon Hunter went behind. That's okay, we're going to get it after. Small time loss here. Small time loss. Here we go. They have to kill the Shade. They know that, right? If I have to drag it over, I will, but I kind of want them to just kill... Oh, I'm going to have to drag it over. That's okay. Would you say 18 is a high key? Yes. I think 18 is a pretty high key right now. Guys, kill the Shade. Don't troll. That was close. A little bit tight there. Yeah, I think so. I would say, like, 18s are difficult right now. This 18 in particular, since I am very knowledgeable about the danger doll today on this 18. I mean, I could die on literally any pull. Like, actually any pull, by the way. I just do it after I hit Lunar Beam, Nilos. You wanna Starfall after Lunar Beam if possible. Like, while Lunar Beam is down for max damage. Because you amp the Starfall with Lunar Beam. I mean... Just to clarify, I have this key on relative repeat. That's why you'll notice, for example, I play weird. Like, there's a lot of things I do that are weird. No one ever really catches the actual weird stuff that I do when I play. Number one, I have no cooldown manager. I don't need it. I just play based on memory. The way I don't know why. This is probably not optimal. But the way that I play World of Warcraft is I play off of memory. So I treat it like a chess game in many ways, where my goal is to memorize the exact moves that I'm going to do, and then I just repeat that, and then I make adaptations as needed. But basically, I don't actually think about in the key, like I know my uptime without seeing it. I don't have any way to track my bark skin, my incarn, my anything, which is probably suboptimal. And there are some builds that I wouldn't be able to do that with, but this build is chill enough that it lets me do that. I have to save incarn here. But yeah, it's definitely one of the weirder things about how I play right now. So we're gonna Sundering, and then I'll drop this after. Perfect. Go back here. Tanking wasn't bad at all starting out, though. Biggest issue is toxicity past 12 keys. There's nothing I can do to solve the toxicity, unfortunately, LV. But LV, if you're interested in coaching with me, just do !Patreon, and you can find tier 2 sub on Patreon. You get one call with me a month. There's so much about WoW that is just not well understood, to be honest with you. Somebody was asking a good question about secondary stats in the Discord earlier today, and that's a great conversation about how to understand secondary stats. And they go, why is it that some classes like these stats and some classes don't? And I was like, not well explained. Very fair, actually. Great question, to be honest with you. And the truth is, the understanding of why this is depends on how many specs you played. There are some specs in World of Warcraft, as an example, right, that have really specific interactions. I'm not going to die here. Holy, that was a troll. I didn't want to waste anything. That's okay. Whew. Close, a little bit close there. There are some specs, for example, that have additional effects that proc off of crit. There are some classes that have really valuable masteries, and there are other classes that don't scale well with mastery. There are some classes that have cooldown reduction baked into their kit. So the more ability presses you get, the more cooldown window you get, and those classes tend to like haste, as an example, right? So though there are a lot of explanations, but like the game doesn't explain that to you. You just have 4 secondaries and you just send it. But the truth is that all of those things are not that important. Prisoner, where do we miss? Where do we miss? Okay, that's a little rough on the timer, but it's okay. I'm right here. We missed the one right there because I went too fast to gather the pull. It's okay. That's okay. This will still gather pretty properly here. I'm not going to die here. I do proc my Wellhound early. This pull, like, you asked me, am I worried about dying here? Literally every single pull from this point I could die. Especially this one. You've probably seen tanks die here because this pull is actually super hard. But because I have the chess moves memorized, like, I'm not really thinking about it. I know exactly what I'm going to press. I could tell you what I was going to press before I walk into the pull, which is why I like playing Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid is a predictive tank. It is not a reactive tank. You can see my health bar hasn't moved at all, and that's because I have a very strict cooldown rotation. I know I press Frenzied Regen at the last second of that incarn. I know I Bark Skin the next set of double slashes, and I'm going to do it right now, so it covers a few extra melees too. And if I Bark Skin there, I'll also have Lunar Beam up for it. And then I'm going to be off-healing this, and then I'm going to be fine. And then I can chain one of the Grave Blades, but not 2 of the Grave Blades, so a little bit... We want to kill one of these. I have to SI the other one if I don't get a Disease Dispel. From here, yep, I'm going to SI this because there's going to be 2 sets of slashes, and then I commit my next SI on the next pull, but I'll also have Bark Skin for it, so I can chain these up. These are just tank damage at this point. So what I can do here is go Lunar Beam for aggro first and foremost. Start with the Thrash, Bark Skin now, which is going to cover these. If I've done it properly, I will have desynced these slashes. I hit 1 Frenzied Regen to make sure I have a natural Resilience shield. And it's like, wow, you're thinking about a lot. All this stuff is pretty autopilot for me. I know I'm going to SI the next set of slashes because I chained this early, so that was the plan. It was always the plan to send my next SI basically right about here. If I need to. It wouldn't be a bad idea to just send SI here, or I can just rely, if my health is very healthy, no problem, don't need the SI. Just 1 Frenzied Regen with the Sundering Roar DR, and I'm fine. So yeah, we're gonna, our timer is slightly tight, but we're gonna chain the Grave Blade, can't chain the Lich. Lich cannot, Grave Blade can. However, the whole point of chaining the Grave Blade is that we're gonna be able, that's a Frostbane Slash on me in the background, cool. I'm gonna pull this, and then we're just going to fight this here. This is extremely important. Do not fight Graveblade plus Cold Wraith on mini-boss. Somebody will die. If no deaths right now, we time. I look at our timer and I make decisions. I say, okay, there is no point. Would I get more tank damage if I did that? Absolutely. But the idea is that I don't need to. All I need to do from here is make sure that this Cold Wraith and this dies. If we get to boss with 5 minutes, we win. And so, like, I'm not going to... A lot of tanks would be like, okay, it's 18. We got to go, we got to go, we got to go. That would be a terrible decision. It would be literally trolling if I were to pull the mini-boss right now. And they would say, well, that's an efficiency loss. It's like, but we don't need... Like, that would be a bad idea. Because now what's going to happen is that no one will die on this. The last sets of debuffs go out, and then I can pull mini-boss, and then we're going to get to boss with 5 minutes, and then we have Lust, and we cannot lose boss with 5 minutes. We would have to have a death on boss or a wipe. Even one death, we would not lose time right now. And so if you're looking for IO, sometimes playing greedily is not good. That's how you summon the Balrog. You delve too greedily and too deep. Now, there's nothing wrong with going deep sometimes. People say I look like the deep. But you don't have to do that in keys, because we're going to have plenty of damage right now. And this is a good 18 to have. I already timed this, but my friends haven't timed this, so I want to get it for them. But these types of decisions make me a good tank. It's not my overall damage. That does not really contribute to me being a giga tank or anything like that, though. That's not the point. Look, we're going to get to boss with so much time, we're chilling. But I'm not trying to greed that extra 1 score of IO, because this is the first time they're doing an 18, and I want them to get this 18. If I suppose, you know, later on, when we have this key, when they've done it many times, then we could be pushing for the timer, because we get an extra point or something. That autopilot is why my group prefers non-Fodom classes. Yeah, exactly, because well, if you have to think about your rotation, you're going to play worse. The whole point of being somebody like the Liquid players, the Echo players, the MDI players, or, you know. All right, so now I will say the plan was to have this dead here, but he's saving his all. We are saving all our cooldowns for boss, which is no problem. I'm going to just position my circle a little closer here. I have pre-roar for the group. Oh my god, I DC'd. No. Is it my internet? Can you guys hear me? Type 1 if you can hear me. Type 1 if you can hear me. Fuck me. No. It's okay. We still have time. You can hear me? Fuck me, dude. What the hell was that? Holy... No, we still win. I hate my internet sometimes. That's the Thailand ping that gets me. Okay, I'm at... What? Oh, no, 1,000 ping. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Hold up. Uh-oh. You ask me about my ping sometimes. Here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. Uh-oh. I can still cast? Okay. Now the real question is, can we win with 1,000 ping? That's okay. I can do this. I know what my rotation is. I know. If I can just press buttons, I just need to be able to press buttons. Can I get out of the frontal? What if I immediately wild charge? Okay. I think my ping is settling. I can cast. We still win. We lost the first set of ads, and then we do big damn. Holy goddamn it. I hate my ping. Sometimes. Occasionally. Okay, because like we could not have lost this key, except that will be tight now. We still have the damage. It's still 1,100. I'm taking a lot of damage here because I can't. How am I gonna get aggro and stuff? Okay, where is it? Where's the next one? It's over here. We're gonna go over. It's okay. I got this. I know that right here. I'm gonna pop combat potion. I'm gonna starfall for aggro. I'm gonna go make sure. I can even vortex at the moment, and then I can drop my lunar beam. I can do this. I'm not gonna die. This boss luckily doesn't hurt me. It's just my team. I have to watch aggro on my team. I have to make sure. We're gonna have to just do as much damage as we can do. Here we go. Oh fuck, my ping. No. Okay, extra dodge. Don't be efficient. Just the opposite of efficiency here. We gotta kill this guy. Man, I really wish I could have grouped that better. It's still at 1,100. Holy shit. I think I'm still casting though right now. It's not impossible. We can still win. Okay. This boss doesn't hurt me that hard, but I don't know if we have enough damage single target for this. I think we do. That sucks. Okay, because I had timed this perfectly. We had a plan. The plan was planning. It was definitely going to be fine, but then we lost like a whole bunch of time here. Okay, I'm going to drag them over here because the boss positioning is always, you want to put this closer to like the center so that no one loses uptime while they're getting their things. Okay, I pre-roar. Make sure you get the thing. You got to greed some damage globals because the boss is only 50%, basically 2 minutes. Okay, I'm going to be fine here. Okay. Uh-oh. We have 2 minutes. Okay, this one is the one that's a little rough for aggro, so I just hold this for a second. I put the Vortex down. I Thrash. I Sun Ring Roar early here just to get another Thrash. I in-cap Roar. There we go. And then I target the ad to make sure I get my kick. And then I think I have aggro. I dodge circles easy. If we just do enough boss damage, but we have to make sure we're doing enough boss damage and ethical damage, right? We got to make sure we're doing ethical damage. Okay, I have aggro. This ad is not dead, though. Guys, the timer is looking really suspicious right now. I don't think it's impossible, but first of all, my healer has to somehow heal this. Everybody use something, use something, use something, use something. It's very scary when the ad is still alive. Help him, help him, help him, help him. Heal, health potion, anything, anything, anything. No, no. Fuck. That's GG's. Yeah. I hate my internet sometimes. I hate it. We definitely don't have it now. That's okay. It's just Thailand sometimes. I don't know. I have really good internet here, man. I have such good internet, but it's not... it just sometimes that happens. It just randomly goes to like 1,000+ ping. I mentioned it earlier that I have to make an adaptation for it, though. Do we want to hold this for 17, or do you want to just re-roll it? There was no way from the death there. My ping went to 1,000. I DC'd in the middle, and I came back for a second, but it's okay. It happens. All good. What can you do? We would have had this so easily. Yeah. It's an extra affix. Sometimes I wonder what my parses would be like if I didn't have to play with, like, you know, infinite ping. I do wonder what it would be like if I didn't have to deal with the 1,000 ping. My exit lag is on. I do use a VPN and everything. I got a 1K ping spike in hallway and DC'd. 1,100 right now. Be taking like the weights off. That's what I feel like. I wonder how powerful I would become, Cheeky. Yeah. I wonder how powerful I would become if I could do that. That'd be good. That'd be good. It's okay. What can you do? All good. So the problem is that my ping is still this high right now, and that is a small issue here. I use exit lag right now, Rusi. That's what I have. I'm currently using exit lag, and it is on. I just checked. I was like, did I forget to turn it on today? Because this used to happen a lot. My average ping is like 220. 1,000 is obviously a problem. I fully DC'd. There was not much I could do there. Yeah, we would have had it, I think. It would have been clean. There's also, by the way, probably a timing that I could teach my DPS in the future to help my Mistweaver out. I think that DPS misunderstand when to press defensives there, just to clarify, for the future. Obviously, nothing I can do about my ping, but there is a min-max we can do. Can I suggest a min-max for the future? Obviously, ping sucks. Nothing I can do about that. Maybe that's how bears are doing double damage with better ping. It must be, man. Yeah. I still did decent damage in this key, but still, that sucks. Oh, well. I ran out of everything. Yeah. So I have a suggestion there. As a DPS, you don't actually have to press anything. You don't, there's only 2 times that fight you need a defensive. Yeah. There's only 2 times that fight you need a defensive. And it's smart casting. So you can plan each one. Yeah, exactly. You only need to press on circle. And I saw people press on phase. But the phase is not a problem. That's exactly right. That's what I wanted to suggest to my team was a defensive rotation there. Exactly. So, in future, yeah. You died to circle. Yeah. If you rotate resolve, Hellstone plus... No, it's okay. So, plus pact or something. Because it's about 130. Yeah, because ad was alive. But still, for future. I'd save plus pact for 1, and then stone, coilstone plus resolve for other. You can use both of those each time for that. But you can know, I'm just telling my team something right now. There's like some specific tech here, if you will get it, because it's smart casting. So you can make a plan. The way that works is if you get first one, you'll always get third one. If you get second, you'll always get fourth. If that makes sense. So 1-3 overlap with ads. And healer cooldowns there. 2-4 easy. Does that make sense? I'm telling my team some tech about this, just for the future. Because when I'm healing this, I'll rotate my... Also for Mistweaver cooldowns. Also for Deco cooldowns. You only need Conduit, Chi-Ji, Revival, etc. for 1-3. Like that. If that makes sense. I think it will help people to realize that there's only one overlap in that fight. A lot of people panic and they do a bunch of weird defensive stuff there. But technically on this fight, it's got smart casting. So you only actually need to do defensive or have a healer cooldown for 1, 3, and 5. Just as a tip for next time. However, is my internet back? All right, it looks like we're good. The ping spike is over. How unfortunate. We would have had that easy. Okay. Well, I've got 17 Nexus. Internet seems stable now. Internet seems stable now. Do you know how to wear trench buffs right next to it like he has? What do you mean, Zeranis? Sorry if I missed your comment for a second. What's up, man? What's up, Visuals? I'm doing pretty good, J-Mart. We had that key easy, and then my ping spiked to 1,000. I disconnected in the hallway, and then we lost it by just a little bit, which was sad. I already had the 18 pit, but I was hoping my friends could get it, though. Up to you, random. I would say damage seemed a little... For the fact that we didn't have any deaths, right? Damage seemed a little low. Random. A little bit. What was the single target? We only had the one death early. Huh? No, I know. No, I know. I meant for next time. Because when we get to 19 or 20, it's like a raid fight. We literally script cooldowns based on timing for something like that. That's part of pushing high keys, is actually knowing exactly. So you don't want to react. If you're I've had this happen. I was healing a 17. Right. So I was healing a 17. What was it yesterday? Were you born in Thailand or I moved here? Oh, I moved out here. Yeah. I wasn't born here though. Two target is... Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I get it. So, yeah, all good. Yeah, I was healing a 17. What's up, lad? I was healing a 17 Croth, by the way. And the Evoker was like, I had nothing. You ever hear that? If you've ever tanked or healed, have you ever been in that have you ever been in that time where you're doing something and then it just goes, man, I had nothing, right? And so the Magister stairs? Oh, nice. But do you know what I mean by that? Like, your DPS will be like, I had nothing. However, that means that they planned wrong. In general. There are some DPS who literally have nothing. But in general, DPS players don't think like tanks or healers. As a tank player, I think in 30 seconds, I need a defensive. So I need to plan to make sure I have something 30 seconds from now, right? DPS players don't have to do that whatsoever. And so sometimes 30 seconds later happens and they go, I've got nothing. But actually speaking, that means that they planned improperly. And then you can try to tell them, it's like, well, in the future, you only need a defensive at exactly 30 seconds, at exactly 57 seconds, and then exactly, and then 84 seconds or whatever. And then you say, okay, on paper, you can say, how do I make a plan to have a defensive for all of those windows? Does that kind of make sense? Exactly. And so what happens though sometimes is people will, yeah, it basically means that they've sent something too early because they don't think like that. It's not something that DPS players have to think about normally, is like they just think damage allocation. But you have to also allocate, as key levels get higher, defensive usage in higher keys. It's one of the things that separates an incredibly good DPS, is saying, I'm not going to press a defensive here because I'm not in danger. And I do need a defensive there because I am in danger, if that makes sense. It's one of those things that's just, it's kind of difficult to explain sometimes, but it makes a massive difference if you can get that right. It's okay. Obviously, we had it, by the way. We had 525 going into last boss if I didn't DC. We were fine. I pulled it kind of safe, too. We were chilling, by the way. I just DC'd, unfortunately. And we still probably had it. Our boss damage was a little low, but still. That fight, I think in the previous 18, I'm pretty sure that fight was about 330. So our boss damage is definitely a little low, but also keep in mind I was playing with 1,000 ping. I was also playing with 1k ping that whole fight. So it got a little chaotic. But just for the future. It's not like an insane, it's not a harsh thing, it's just a criticism. It's not a harsh criticism. It's productive feedback that you, as key levels get higher, you have to make a plan like that. And if you only have, like, for example, random, are you listening to my stream, random, at the moment? I don't know if Deco or Arson. Arson is always doing his thing, but I don't know if Deco's listening. Is random, are you listening? Yes or no? Because it's actually, yeah, you're here. So you know, as an Ellie Shami, right? You only have Astral Shift plus your Earth Ellie. You have to make sure you allocate those correctly. Yeah? Does that make sense? Like that's like incredibly important that you don't waste that cooldown. If you ever walk in, exactly. If you ever walk into a pull or a boss and you go, I had nothing. In the future, you have to now make a plan and say, that one I'm going to Hellstone, that one I'm going to Health Potion, that one I'm going to, you know what I mean? You have to eventually make a plan to make sure you can still live. All right, you want to try 18 Algathar? And that 18 Algathar, let's try 18 AA. It realistically is 17, but we can try 18. Has to be surgical, exactly. And oftentimes with DPS players will end up saying, I have nothing. And that happened yesterday, for example. I was healing Croth, and my Evoker, you've played Og, by the way, random. You've played Og before. So I had an Og Evoker that basically just went, oh, I had nothing on Croth. But that means that they sent Zephyr and Scales too early, because they didn't walk into the fire phase with Croth and whatever, right? Does that make sense? So it's allocation that needs to happen. They should have saved, they should have let me heal them without pressing Scales and just trust me to heal them, because otherwise they know they're dead anyways. So they should have, exactly. So if they walk into the last phase with Health Potion, double Scale, and Zephyr, they won't die. But because they walked in with only one Scale, they died on the second overlap. And that's a misallocation of things. Yo, what's up, Siberius? Yeah. So it's just one of those things. It's just reps. All right, Algathar, 18. Realistically, 17. Let's go. 18. Realistically, 17. Also, for 18, prile damage is good, but no Demon Hunter is... if you bleached your hair, if I bleach my hair, what color? What color should I be, Jesse? What do you think? What do you think I should... If I could bleach my hair, what color? What do you think I should do? You should lust the debuff. I'm good, I promise. But also, random, was I accidentally being rude, or was that just people being a little salty because we missed the key? Thanks again for the great videos. Yo, you're welcome. Thank you for the sub earlier as well. I was kind of locked in there at the end. We were pushing. I got unfortunate. What's up, Aladdin? Oh, Aladdin redeemed Fox here. It's my bad. What's up, other random? Hi, random. Yeah, it's just important. We're going to have to go over it eventually. At some point, we'll have to talk about that. And so, also, like what Arsen's saying on Gorefrost right now, the first boss, I have a solution for him, but I don't know if he wants it. I see MG there. I don't think I'm going to take Shadow Priest for this. So this key is definitely just Devour. This key would be like pretty specifically Devour on 18. 17, we could get away with whatever. Garfrost is, there's only one time you need. Yeah, I'm trying to give constructive criticism because in the future, there you could do this though. That's not very updated. What's up, MG? I don't think I could take Shadow Priest for 18. I do trust that you'd blast, but not with our comp right now. And you're good with soft language. I try. I do my best. I don't ever want to feel, because in the moment you can mess up, but in the future, there's a solution there. What is the add-on you use for party frames? These are base UI. This is just base UI. This is mini CC, but this is just base UI here. I don't use anything there. The feedback would be as a warlock, I know exactly what I would do on Gorefrost, and Arsen is clearly a better warlock than me, but defensively, you only need 2 buttons. Like, because the only time, it's on a 1 minute cycle. Like, it's effectively on a 1 minute cycle, right? So, all you have to do there is, well, he shouldn't have to lust, because if you lust him there, there's a debuff that goes out, and the debuff, you should not lust him there. Hold up, they're not listening. Hold up, it's a stream, 1 second. You should save for the second debuff, and just dispel. But there is a secret to that, though. No, okay, yeah. I didn't mean it like that. 2 go out each time. I know, so you can lust each one. I Tiger's lust one and dispel the other. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. But, I mean, you could do that, I guess. It doesn't matter. We move on. Oh, I listed it wrong. My bad. I listed under Mythic. Start a group. Mythic Plus. Algathar Academy. Mythic Plus. Plus 18. Let's try it. Let's see who's on. Have you tried Enhanced QOL unit frame? I haven't tried the unit frames for what it's worth, though. I have only tried... I use it for the action tracker down here. The action tracker down here is that, though. It's a very solid Unholy. I feel like for the sake of damage, you would want, in this key... The main question I have is this. I mean, Aug is not bad, but I still think Devour would be the best here. My question is this. What is the gateway skip that you guys tested before? And how does it work exactly? Because I need to understand what I'm pulling or what I'm not pulling, depending on that skip. Because it will change the route. Like, I still think it's probably better. If we can skip these first 3, then that's good. But I don't know how we're skipping the first 3. I need to understand it. Because apparently there's a way to just skip these first 3 with a gateway. But then you have to pull these 2 or something like that, right? I just wish I could understand that a little bit better. If you have to fight these 2, though. What's up with the ears? Yo, what's up, Monkey? Oh, it's a stream redemption. J-Mart, I'll happily tell you about Thailand in a second. Let's just figure out what key we're doing first. Out of curiosity, let's find out. Captain Voker, that is a good Aug. I do know him. I don't think he'll stay for 17. I don't recognize anybody here. This would be the friends list situation. If somebody was on my friends list, I'd be more willing to take him. I know that mage. Mage is decent. Our mage is not a bad idea for our comp either, but it kind of just reinforces the same damage pattern we have. I mean, mage could work. They're just a little squishy. I want somebody who can help the healer on Croth in particular. Took a lot of your advice and I've been able to tank a lot better. Awesome. I'm glad that my advice helps. I look forward to making more and more videos to try to help people with tanking. It is easy to get frustrated and tilted in the game. I can feel it. That we, obviously that last key, even I'm a little frustrated because we would have had it if I didn't just randomly disconnect in the hallway, but it does happen. We definitely had it. The calculation was there. And then unfortunately I DC'd, which was highly unfortunate. That sucked.
So playing with our comp, Deco is putting in a lot of work. The question is, if we could take a third, and Devour is quite tanky. All right, make sure I drink water today. I haven't been drinking enough water while I'm streaming. Because we're going to get a few overlaps. Out of curiosity, do you ever play... I'm pretty sure they pruned it here like this. Hold up. Talents. Do you ever play Spirit Wolf? This one sucks. I mean, it sucks to play it, but do you ever play Spirit Wolf? Actually? Get the next bottle ready. I have it here. Tay wants to come on his Hunter. I mean, it's definitely not the right play for damage. I think that Marks is very tanky against a fight like Croft. Marks would actually be super tanky against Croft, but it is certainly not the right damage profile. Tay, I might have to take you next time. I see you there, Tay. I think we have a Mistweaver and a Shaman and me, actually. Was already opens. I like to live life on the edge. I mean, should we just send Tay and see what happens? There's no way that Marksman is technically the right play for this, though. Yeah, I know. To break from Gargoyles, just in case. I was thinking about it random, and I'm like, I don't think you would actually use it. I don't think so. Here we go. Where is the gateway, by the way? At end. I need to check the route, because I'm not convinced that this gateway is definitely the right play. The advantage of taking Gareth or somebody like this would be that he'll stay for 17. It's to the left of the stairs. I really wish I could see this gateway. Let me see. This key is going to be the key where our timer's tight. I still wish I could snap this. Because adding this pull here is slightly faster, but not that much than just fighting these three. You would have to almost double this to get value out of it. But I don't think you can double it because we're going to die. So I'm not sure if this sequence is actually correct. I think the only reason that this would be worth it, though, I would have to double Ravager in order for this to be worth it. Or I would have to basically fight this. I would have to snap it, JJ, but I don't understand how that snap is working because some people say it works and some people say it doesn't. It worked on beta. It didn't work when I tried it the first week on live. And so I don't know if it does or does not work at the moment. I have no idea. Is there a video of it? Let me see. Because we have a Warlock. We can use the gateway. Let me see. Nice. Okay. So he's going to go left here. Check Discord chat. I'm looking. Whoa. Okay, so we're like gatewaying all the way up here, okay? No problem. And then you mount and you gateway here. Okay, that gateway, could we walk to the right and not pull those two to the left? Because then it would be worth it. That's the question. My big question here is, is it possible from this point to walk to the right and not pull the other things? Because that's doable. Like, we can absolutely... That's tech right there, and I would gladly do the tech. My question is... Hold up. Is it possible, after gate, to skip straight to boss? I can't tell based on that. That's my question. As in, is it possible... Because we're going to gateway right there. Is it possible to walk straight without pulling that Echo Knight? This is the question. Your recent tank video is good as fuck, though. Oh, thank you. Which one? Which one, Topics? I have been releasing many videos, actually. I'm not sure which one. So that's the question. If we could go right there and then go straight through, it's possible. The last one, the Skyreach, no, you have to pull. That is the... Okay, if you have to pull, are you sure that's worth it? No joke. Hold up. You have to pull G29 and G34. Is that worth it? Oh, that one, topics. Yeah, yeah. I surprisingly got a lot of mixed feedback on it. I couldn't read through all the comments because I've been very busy. Are you sure, JJ? JJ, can you weigh in here as a quote unquote high key pusher, man? Let me ask you a question. He's saying that you can gateway, but if you gateway, you still have to play these two. If you have to play these two, how do I sequence them? You can skip all except the last two guarding the door. If I can skip these two, it's worth it. Otherwise, I have to pull these two, but then you're fighting triple Echo Knight with a caster. And without being this, I don't know about that. If you have to fight these two, then I can't chain this into boss. Then we have to just add this pull. And then if I add that pull, I also have to pull one other thing somewhere, because this isn't quite equal percentage to skipping this Ravager. I'm not convinced, man. It's a lust pull. Triple seems like a bad idea. But the problem is that look at the pull here. This isn't percentage. And there's no real way to get more percentage in AA. Like, it doesn't let me skip anything that's actually of value because you still have to play this Ravager. And these are the same percentage. So if we have to play G29, I don't understand the route. This is a routing decision in AA because this key timer is tight, but it doesn't make sense. You would just play these three and then still skip that Ravager, unless you play double Ravager, but then the percentage is just unnecessary. I guess you could skip the Foragers on the side, but that doesn't seem like a time save to me. That seems like it just increases the risk for no real reason. I don't know about this. Hold up. I'm looking at route, and it doesn't actually make sense if we have to play G29. If we can skip G29, 100%. Otherwise, there's no point. That's the problem. Because you would rather fight one Echo Knight and two casters. What if you went to the Ellie boss first, kill some trash before Ravagers and back to... It doesn't matter, so it's just look at the route here. I pull literally every single mob in this area. There's no other... I'm not skipping anything because I pull the extra Foragers into boss and stuff for funnel. So if you skip this, then you add this to pull 7 like this, yeah? So you would fight these together. So this route, if you were to fight G29, is 99.78%. That's not quite right. So where do I find 1%? And the answer is you would have to pull something here. And you don't want to pull anything else here. Because there's nothing else. Look, there's nothing else you could pull here. Except that one Ravager pack, which you normally skip. I mean, you could take this out, but then you can't chain this into this. You could take these little guys out, but there's no real point in doing that. Right? I suppose the percentage is exact if you don't want to play this one Ravager, but I'm not going to triple pull the platform, and you could play that Ravager with this pull. So I don't know, man. What about casters? Aren't they better than the Knights? They are lower percentage, but they're annoying to play. I don't know about this route. I'm know we need to do something for it, but I don't know about this. I'm brainstorming here, because it's fun to brainstorm, but I don't really mind, though. Also, hi there, Sterlo. How's it going? Guys, I don't think if you can skip them, it's fine. That would be the key. If you could skip these guys, absolutely, that pull is worth it. They don't have stealth, right? They don't have stealth detection. I think you might need to invis pot this. I think that the actual play is you would gateway and then invis pot and pull this with boss. Okay, here's the play. Here's the thing. If we triple Knight is good with Bloodlust and cooldowns, how's that 1k ping treating you? It was annoying in the last key. If we invis pot, then for sure. Otherwise, we have to play triple Knight. I don't know about that. That feels sus. That feels super sus in my opinion. All right, let me just go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back super fast, and then we'll go do this key.
was briefly delayed. I'm back. My bad. My bad. Sorry about the delay. All right, let's talk about the route here. Let's figure out what we're doing, and let's just send it. Okay, back. Let's roll. Good luck. Thank you, Sam. Sam, I have you done a higher, out of curiosity, hi, baby. Have you done a higher Algathar Academy, and have you done a gateway skip? They're telling me that we can do a gateway skip, but I don't think it's worth it right now. Like, based on what I can see with the route, I just don't see it. What's up? Hey, Galaxy. Good morning. The talents are posted in the Discord there, Sprando. Hello, hello. Any EU gamers logged in? If you can check when story Shadowguard is on. Oh, I have no idea. Are people still trying to level their characters properly? Probably. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hello there, Intensity. I apologize for the delay. So, realistically, we try it on 18, and then we go 17. You can skip with Sigil, though. So, this is what they're telling me, Sam. Calamitous on EU. Here we go. All right, so here's the thing. In Algathar, they're telling me that you can gateway skip this right here. You put a gateway, like, right there, and you go here. The problem is, Sam, that if you do this skip, then you have to play these two. Unless you skip this, then I'm interesting. Hey, hope you're doing good. I've hit a rut for me. Okay. I love Guardian Druid. I did a +5, thought I was improving, and was basically told, first of all, honestly, Mr. Bearish, you cannot let the opinions of the people online influence you to that degree. It is the way. I cannot solve the toxicity. You are going to do. Pull those two in and go in and lust. So here's the thing. If you gateway this here, did I have a good sleep last night? Not the best, Galaxy. I'm working on it. Work in progress. If you skip this, supposedly you land right here, and then you have to pull these two because you won't be able to walk past it. And then I'm just thinking to myself, okay, so I guess you could lust this, right? Like, you could lust this and pull all this together and lust it in the corner, but that doesn't seem like giga value. Because then if you do this, then you have to fight that Ravager. And that's problematic. Like, if you have to fight this extra Ravager, there's a wipe condition now on this pull, and I just don't see it. I get that you have to do things like this for Algathar, but I don't think that we have to do this, though. Honestly, to be honest with you, I just felt like I wasn't keeping aggro. I know I have a habit of overusing Iron Fur. What build are you playing, Bearish? Well, I might be able to help you. What build are you playing right now? Are you playing the Apex Talent EC? You're playing Elune's Chosen, but are you playing my Elune's Chosen build, or are you playing the one from Wowhead? We also tanked the comments. To be honest with you, Sterlo, it's a great point, and you're absolutely right about that. I'm not decide if you want to do one pull before last boss or two. You're using the Wowhead one. Bearish, you can play however you want. That build is absolutely fine, and there's nothing, if you want to play that, go for it. However, I'd recommend you could try this one. If you were to try this build, I think you would have a better time. But it's up to you. You don't have to play this, though. However, I would recommend that you try the build I'm currently using. It will basically solve most of your aggro problems, and you'll feel much tankier, and you won't have to worry because all of your rage in this build gets spent on Iron Fur. You do not press Maul or Mangle, anything. You don't press those buttons in this build. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking. I think we just have to go standard route. I think no gateway route, to be honest. Because I just don't think you do the gateway route here. We just have to pull it regularly and win here, though. So everyone is stuck with Algathar? Pretty much. Algathar is definitely... They added a minute to it, and it's still the hardest timer. Yeah, pretty much, Zombie. That is correct. Where would one find your build? In Discord here. You can find my build in the Discord, and then here. What's up? Oh, I actually just timed it using almost exact route. I played the Echo Knight at the top of the stairs with the 2 on the side grass, then took the 2 on the door to the boss and lust that still felt valuable with the gateway. But your argument makes sense. This was in a +16. Okay. I can't get a 17 done. We're gonna be a 17 here, though. Does this need invis, or do we just walk past? Which one? No invis needed here. No invis needed. We just need to have good dam. This is just gonna be a damage. 13 to 14. No. You don't need an invis for that. Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking. Like, this will be an 18, and I think that the timer on 18 is going to be incredibly tight. Realistically, it's a 17. Like, we're probably not winning this on 18, but I'd like to see the damage intake. Let's just see if I can live the first pull with this, actually. So, Baby Bearish. There's like 3 different ways to play Guardian right now. If you're new and you're just trying to get through stuff, though, then interesting. Punking seems fine this season. It's not bad right now. Depends, I think, Sam, at what level you're at. We should have had that Mysara Caverns. Your blood was good. That was an unfortunate one. And I'm sorry for assuming that it was you who pulled. I saw DK do something, and I apologize for assuming it might have been you. So we're going to go like this. We're going to get here fast, and you get my verse buff. I want to see this. Actually, let's find out. Well, let's just lock in momentarily. How do you think Guardian Druid will feel on the first bleed pull here? I mean, this is a tough pull. They haven't made this easy on us. So I'm going to go ahead with stealth. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can get this clinical perfection. Yeah, if I was going to die, it would be here. Moonfire 1, Moonfire 2, Moonfire 3. Here we go. You think I'm going to die? Let's find out. Lunar Beam. I have a very structured rotation. I've got a plan. We hit the Lunar Beam. I wait. Combat Potion, first Thrash, second Thrash, boom. Incarn resets the Thrash, bam. I'm going to alternate Thrash, Frenzied Regen, boom. Sundering Roar, Thrash again. Here we go. I've got this. Grab the other Skitterflies. I'm grabbing everything. This is the big pull. I can soak this. I'm going to soak all 5 of the bleed stacks right here. No problem. I don't need to reset. I need to keep big damage for my team. Alternate here. 3, 2, 1. Don't miss a Thrash. Don't miss a Thrash. Don't miss a Thrash. Every Thrash is full health. Here we go. Now, right after this, because I've sequenced perfectly, I drop the Lunar Beam. Last second of Incarn here. Barkskin. Bam. And then, after Barkskin, I need to reset the bleed. So here is where I'm going to hit. I save Stampeding Roar intentionally. That bleed goes through. I run now. Here we go. I'm not going to die. Bear's immortal. Bear's immortal. Okay, I walk back in. I need to make sure I have my Iron Fur up. Good. Here we go. Walk back in. War Stomp it first and foremost. Here we go. And then from here. Second Frenzied Regen. From here. They're still very much alive. They're not dead right now. I commit 1 SI. No problem. Guardian Druid is fantastic. I was not even scared at all. I could live that on a much higher key level. That's not even that scary. That's actually fine. Dude, I could do that on a 19 or a 20 easily. That wasn't even that bad at all. I thought for a second that was going to be hard. Hold up. That was actually easy. As long as you walk in with that exact plan, like, you're fine there. That wasn't even close. Oh, hi, Zelda. Sorry, I completely missed that. Zelda, I was so locked in. Hi there, Zelda Sykes. I was so locked into that poll. I was, my apologies. Hi there, Zelda. How are you? Hello? I didn't even notice that, by the way. I actually had 0. I'm so sorry. Zelda, I am not familiar with you as a human being, but I would like to be familiar with you as a human being, which is probably one of the more awkward ways that anybody has ever said, hello, I'd like to make a new friend. Do you play World of Warcraft? I'm imagining you do. I've got to imagine you do. What do you play in World of Warcraft? Is there a place where you can go into more explanations? The full guide on this build is for Patreon and YouTube members. She's a nice human being. That's good. Do you like cats, Zelda? Cloud, you use the word bean. People who use the word bean tend to like cats, although I can't say I'm 100%. I don't want to judge too early. Okay, Demon Hunter's here. 1 second. I need to go walk in. Thrash, Incarn, Thrash. Here we go. And then from here, I've got a bunch of stacks. I'm hoping that my healer dispels me. Perfect. Oh, what was it, bean? I haven't had a bean in a long time. I'll look into it. There you go. If you want to find the exact guide on this, then it's Patreon. And there's also like how to live this exact first poll. That rotation I just did is a Patreon and YouTube member video as well, though, by the way. Is not the name of their first character. It's Link. That would be hilarious. Are you familiar with them? And the hat is not a hat. Interesting. Oh, you mean in the game? I see what's happened here. A Wu-Tank is also not the name. I know. That's a funny coincidence, though. That one is just pure coincidence, to be fair. Okay, Thrash 1, Vortex down. Incap Roar as well, because I'm going to have Loose Threat here for the Devour. Yep, I've got him, I got him. And then from here, I might have to commit 1 SI, just in case. No, that's not even scary. I'm over-committing, honestly. I don't even need this whole... This defensive rotation is unnecessary. I don't know how people can watch the first pull of Algathar and be like, man, your build sucks. Is Discord mentioned? Yes. I use the Moonkin form, if you'll notice. There have been a few moments where I've used it. Mostly I use it for the Heart of the Wild Starfall buff. It is an impactful buff in AoE and also helps me with aggro. Well, welcome in, Zelda. Thank you for coming to say hi. I apologize that I missed it briefly. So we Barkskin here, and then I'm here. Oof. I wish in that particular environment that he just took a step out of melee for a second, because I can get really good snap threat here, but I need that 1 second for the snap threat. So all I need is, if you're a range player, if you could just, once we move, you just take 1 global to like W walk out of melee, and then I'll get him instantly. But if you're right in melee as this spawns, then I could have one little problem here though. Sterlo just subscribed with Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Cool. Here we go, though. Are there any macros to know? Just the Iron Fur macro. You can macro your Iron Fur, and that is something that I would recommend doing. Make sure the branch doesn't heal. Perfect. Onwards and upwards. What's up, Skeezy? Yeah, I don't think we're getting the 18. I can live. I've figured out that I can definitely live like 18, 19, even 20 probably. With my current gear, I would be able to live, which is awesome because imagine when I actually am fully geared. So the bare living is not the problem. The overall DPS, that's the problem. You know, this key is a tight timer here, though. You go in here, though? I'll have to do research after the gym? Yeah, sounds good. I honestly think... The reason I like this build, by the way, is because it is so straightforward. You never have to think that much. You can spend all your rage on one resource, so you don't have to do that balancing resources. You also can just have a lot more free globals for surviving, for frenzied regen, for a whole bunch of things. You know? The downfall of this build, you'd be near the top of that first pull. Yes, but does that matter? Because, for example, one of the things about that first pull is that the little lashers don't matter when they die. In fact, the only thing that matters, talentless, is how quickly the big lashers die. Because those are what spawn the boss. I could pad, because you can walk in with pre-Wild Guardian, right? Pre-Incarn. So if you have pre-Apex, that means you get 4 echoes in that first pull. Yes, I would have 1 million burst, although it would settle for what it's worth. I would have the 1 million burst, but it wouldn't actually be a consistent 1 million for what it... That's important to understand, actually. Like, toward the end of that pull, I would be probably like 400k, maybe 500k, because in an 18, it's going to live for an extremely long time. Also, I don't know if I would feel as tanky. Probably. But yeah, so there's like a bunch of side effects of that. Okay, so from here, we walk in. This is why I use it, because if I walk in here with Starfall... And then here. Yeah, I kind of hope so, too. I mean, I understand why it exists like this, but, you know, it is what it is. If we get an FC proc, I do this. Otherwise, I have to wait for this Sundering real fast, and then Sundering here. This build has a lot more consistent AoE, so the overall, it is lower. 100% talentless. 100% it is. But I healed some tanks yesterday, and I was pretty astonished. I was healing some 17s and stuff, and aside from Sam's blood DK... Bro, I wasn't even paying attention. That's on me. There's no build is gonna save me from that. That's on me. 17 it is.
just wasn't paying attention whatsoever, man. I literally just wasn't paying attention, Sam. That's all. I like how sometimes I just wasn't paying attention. That's all. I had 17 stacks of the bleed. I wasn't paying attention. You just have to typhoon that. Something that is funny to me, though, is how sometimes DPS players genuinely have zero knowledge of what happens to the tank in these dungeons. Because Arson goes in chat, he just goes, DC question mark? I'm like, no, that's just the bleed literally one-shotting me. We're not in the same guild, but we're friends. We do keys together. He's the Affliction Warlock in this key. Yep, it just one-taps. That's the thing. Yep. Yeah, so sometimes, though, because that happened once before, too. I died on a pole, I think, and he goes, DC? And I was like, nope, that's just welcome to this season. I feel like, so anything. What's interesting, though, yeah, the game was like, nope. Yeah, I got one tap. Yeah. By the way, first boss, when ads spawn, I have insta threat, but just take a step out of melee so I can, because they like auto hit when they spawn. So just need a second. It's not aggro. You can actually blast right away, but just make sure you take a step out of melee. So give me a second to thrash. All right. Take 2. We know we can live it on 17, so let's do it. Let's do it better. I wasn't paying attention. Flex. Try my build. Honestly. Like, genuinely, I honestly think the answer is just give him my build and tell him to try this. It is an option. You don't have to play this build, not by any means. However, if he's struggling with threat, it will make a massive difference, and he will feel better. That's the thing. Like, he will feel significantly better. You know. All right, here we go. This time. I think I have cat fur in my mouth. All right, no 1000 ping this key. We got the 17. Normal route here. 17 is not like 18, so we're chilling. I just got to go the same thing again. Watch the consistency. Moonfire, Moonfire, Moonfire. Okay, no combat potion yet. Hit the Starfall. Lunar Beam first global. Watch the threat. Thrash, Barksian early, but no second Thrash. Wait. Now I Incarn. Good. Grab the first few bees early in this. Beautiful. I can drop the Vortex just for the bees. Drop the Lunar Beam. Sunring Roar now. Perfect. Alternate. Thrash. Frenzied. Here we go. There's an exact guide because the same thing on this pull every time. And this druid is actually a very tanky tank against this exact pull. I've had so many monks that are just like random. They're like running out like crazy. Like it's wild to be healing monks and stuff on this because although they're super tanky, they're just like all over the place on this pull. So now I stampeding roar for myself. I wait for 1, 2, this bleed right here, I go. After that, I reset my bleed 1, and that's the only time I have to walk out on this pull if I do it successfully. Because I hit SI, I walk back in. That won't refresh. Perfect. I got the timings exactly right. It is still kind of toxic. I have to hit an second SI here, no problem. And then I'm just Lunar Beam, and I'm chilling. 3 stacks of a bleed is here. I don't soothe the bees, no. Because the bees, the only reason to soothe them is that I take less damage from them. That would be the only reason to do that. They don't increase their melee damage taken. Sorry, they don't increase the sting that they do to the enemy, to your teammates. That is nature damage. They melee me harder when they get raged. That's actually the difference of that. So it's not worth that. Global I could spend on Soothe would be better spent anywhere else for me to live that pull, if that makes sense. Because they don't actually do more damage to your team as that rage stacks. It's just more damage to the tank. That was pretty good damage on the first pull, though, yeah? So now we just got to keep it clean and consistent. I won't die to this first hit. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. I thought it was damage? Exactly. It's one of those very bad tooltips, 100%, right?
Does brambles generate any threat? It does for a little bit, but that's not the secret to this build. The reason that this build has just straight better snap threat is in the fact that I can take all the modifiers for thrash and I have incredibly high lunar beam uptime. Like my lunar beam uptime, that's one of the things that people don't... My lunar beam uptime is insane on this build. Here we go. So we're going to thrash 1. I'm going to drop this. I go Boomkin form, Starfall. Don't go ahead of my team too much. Don't troll. We go 1 thrash, boom, Incarn thrash again. And then I frenzied regen here as well. And then we're just going to go bam. See, no threat problems. Immediate pickup of the threat there. And I won't have any threat issues this key whatsoever. And then we're going to be stacked. Nice. Drop the lunar beam here early. Does it? It certainly does a bit less damage, but I don't know. I really like this build. It enables me to play the way that I actually want to play, and that's really impactful to me. Honestly, I just want to see how far I can take it. If there's a key, I mean, it would be this one. This would be the key of all the keys, right? This would be the one where I would have to think about maybe swapping at some point if I notice that our timer is just impossible, depending on the comp we're playing. If we've made all other optimizations and I just, oh man, our timer is like, I really need that extra bit of 10k tank damage or something, then I'll swap. But as of right now, I think we're chilling though. How are you changing the bear forms? How are you getting that Starfall? That's why I pick up Moonkin form in my build. Because you just have to go Moonkin form. I have that first thrash, but the only 1 thrash there with nothing else. So I just double thrash. Look, no threat issues. Dispelling myself. Cool. SI here. And then we're good to go. What's up? The Savix Nomad. The glyph of the Ursile Chameleon. It is a glyph on the auction house. It is very, very cheap. It's like 100 gold, and it will transform you into a random bear form every time you go into bear. Yeah, it's awesome. There's one for every druid form, by the way. There's also one for like cat form. There's one for all sorts of stuff. Hi, Alice. How's it going? I like that Sundering actually is up for this because I just get an extra little DR. I'll have basically, that's 10% extra. Oh, sorry, it's 15% extra DR on these few melee hits right here. That's actually quite nice. I will Incarn here, actually. I need to Incarn here. Yeah, this is absolutely an Incarn moment. Lunar Beam down? Because I'm going to die to this otherwise. Okay, so we get one more Incarn. I was going to save it, but it's okay. Clear the high keys in this build. I mean, I don't think I'm showing Blizzard that it's a flawed design. I'm just showing the community, hopefully, that you can play what you want, though. What is that trinkets all tanks use from the rep? I haven't been using it, but supposedly I've heard that it is actually quite good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people tell me that the Crucible trinket is really good. I just happen to have these trinkets, so I don't think I'm going to play it. Is this the no Apex build? Yes, it is. It is indeed. I don't have access to it, so you go Moonkin form, and then you have to hit Heart of the Wild. When I say Starfall, I'm not actually casting Starfall to clarify. I'm casting Heart of the Wild while I'm in Moonkin form, which transforms the ability into Starfall. But it's actually this Heart of the Wild right there for what it's worth. Wait for 5 stacks for the Sundering. And then I go cat form to do single target damage. Yes, exactly. No problem. So Force Set is useless? It is unfortunately useless. Yeah, that's the thing, Primal. Like, that's sad to me that the design of the Force Set is just... Even though I like playing like this, I'm not saying it's optimal, and I'm not trying to pretend that it is in any way, shape, or form. I just like playing like this. You don't have to. But flex. If your bear friend is doing some chill keys or bearish, if you're doing your +5s and you're like, man, aggro is kind of tough or this is kind of... Just try it. And if you like it, and if it's like, wow, I have a really good time playing like this, then play it. It's free to swap your talents. You don't have to play it, but try it. It's an option. I at least just want people to know that it's an option. I think it will really help people feel better. I feel like it will help people introduce people to tanking. I feel like there's just so many benefits to having a build that is chill. This is the no Apex. You can tell them to find it in my Discord. Yeah, this is just a thing though, you know? Hey, sweet cakes. And it's just, yeah, it's just try it though. Just enjoy it. Like, that's all. So I'm going to reset my bleeds here. That's what I didn't do last time because I was being lazy. I was too overconfident because these bleeds do hurt. I'm going to walk back in. There you go. Yeah, of course, of course. I like teaching. It's my, I'm sort of like an educator by trade, you know? It's just sort of my nature. A nice guild party doing yesterday. It's great. Hold up, wait a second. Snap threat, boom, nice. Here we go. Big eagle focus. What's your combo for cat form? You go into cat form and you press Feral Frenzy. But when you go into cat form, just know you'll have much less armor, and that does actually matter for what it's worth. So you just have to be aware that cat form, you have less armor. Boomkin form, you have extra armor, so you won't die. So just be careful about the cat form, single target. Make sure you're not going to die for that, though. Are you logging everything? We could check the logs and compare. I am logging everything, yes. I would love to, actually. I'm not very good at log comparisons, but I would be curious to see, like, my damage taken versus someone else's damage taken, actually. That would be pretty cool, I think, to log that. There'd be so many factors that go into it, Sam, but I do think it would be cool to compare. Do you just not take the talent that keeps my defensives up? I'll show you the build in a second. Definitely appreciate all your guides. I'm glad that they help. They exist to help people, but honestly, more than that, they're just mostly there for me to play the way that I want to play. And then if other people want to try it because it might help them, then go for it. I made this build for me. I didn't make it like for the community. I want to play like this, so I was like, this sounds cool. And then I decided to do that. Here, this is actually the right global. Don't ignore the fact that I didn't even have it on my bars because I was like, nah, I don't need it this key. I've only ever played in world content. I hope that helps. Basically, when new players are getting into tanking, I don't think that it's. Some people really enjoy the very complicated rotations and, you know, fully, truly doing all this crazy stuff or whatever. The fur falls off just like the owl. The owl form has base armor wizard. Interestingly enough, Boomkin form has a base armor attached to it, increasing your armor by 125%. So when you shift into Owl, believe it or not, you actually have like equivalent to 1 Iron Fur's worth of armor. Isn't that crazy? Random thought. Never really thought about it, right? But it is actually a thing. Little things like that. Definitely not well explained, but yes. So Boomkin form has 125% armor modifier to it. It's something along the lines of 1 stack of Iron Fur. Although I haven't actually looked at the value myself, to be fair. So exactly correct. You can only use it once every 2 minutes. Like I'm going to use it here in a second on this boss because I want to make sure I get 2 presses. Technically, I could save it for the fire phase at this point because it will just not line up, but that's okay. I don't want to hold it that long. But you can see that my single target damage, that Feral Frenzy, will go quite hard here. It will be fairly impactful, actually. The real benefit of this build is just the fact that you don't really have to think when you're playing it. It allows you to kind of chill. It allows you to focus on the tanking stuff, though. So how does that talent play into it? What do you mean? Where your defensives come from? Oh, yeah, the persistence. So that allows me to basically not worry so much. Yes, I do play persistence so that I can shift out in the middle of combat. If you don't play persistence, then you would have to be extremely cautious, right, about shifting out of bear. That would be a factor. Yes, Mickey, that's what you mean. You could take the 5% movement speed, I guess, if you never shift. It wouldn't be the end of the world to play like that. All right, our timer right now is decent. It's not... I wouldn't say it's fantastic. It doesn't fill me with a supreme amount of confidence. It's not bricked. It's just, you know, the timer here is hard. So, here we go. I cannot... So, for example, am doing the same thing, though. How do I live the first pull, Une? There's a specific guide on the first pull. I walk you through exactly what I do to live the first pull, actually. I walk you through it on my YouTube members and Patreon. There is actually... I made a specific video about it, though. I do use Sundering Roar with this build. I also use Waking Nightmare with this build. Okay, so I wish I had my Feral Frenzy here, because I will lose a lot, though. I probably could live it on a 20, I'm pretty sure. I actually think that I would definitely be able to live this on a 20. Given how the 18 felt, I would be hard chilling regardless of healer. Maybe I need to like reset my bleed one more time, but I would be extremely confident on a 20 right now. As of right now, I would be very confident, yes. So here I want to go cat form, but I don't want to stress my healer. Position that away from my team. The frontal does follow the tank, as we learned earlier this season. And then we're going to go here like this. Very solid thus far. Spend my defensives. And then Croth is dead. That was a good Croth, actually. That was a very clean Croth. There's one more overlap that people have to live. Just this. That's all we have to do. We just got to live this one overlap. There we go. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's a talent, Bearish. Nice. That was really clean for Croth, yeah? That was good. Yeah, that was really good. That was extremely solid there. I mean, we also had good damage. That was a great burn on Croth there. Okay, excellent. Okay, we are skipping the first Ravager. We are not playing this. We're not playing this. We go over here. I'm a little defensively dry here, actually, so I want to just press this, surprisingly, though. How do I track my Iron Fur? Memory. I think most people would probably benefit from playing with a cooldown manager, yeah? A lot of people would benefit from playing with cooldown manager. I really like Guardian Druid. I've been playing it for a long time, so I just use memory, to be honest with you. You'll notice I don't have any of my cooldowns tracked as well. I just know that my SI just expired. I know I'm going to either health potion or proc my well-honed instincts there, and then I know I'm going to rotate to 1 frenzied regen for a natural resilient shield, and then I know I'm going to rotate to bark in 3, 2, 1. Like, I know that stuff, and then I know that my Incarn is going to be up 1 second before my bark expires. I don't actually have to look at that. I just have it in my head. It's on autopilot. All right, have a good day at the gym, Bearish. Enjoy the gym. So for me, like the cooldown manager would just be clutter on my screen that does not actually help me make informed decisions because I mostly have a plan for how I'm doing things. Okay, aggro here was a little loose. I missed 1 thrash. Watch the first frontal here. Perfect. Watch Arson. He might die. Just let my healer heal him. I'm going to off heal him too. So I know I'm going to walk in with Bark here. I know I'm going to pre-Starfall. I'm going to go back into bear form. And I'm going to thrash. And then we're in this pull now. This pull is the one where I know we want to do a double after unless my Shaman presses Ascendance right now. If he presses Ascendance, okay, so I incarn this. And that means we do a single, actually. I'm changing the route. We got a single. We have to single into the double. It's single into double because we just press cooldowns here. If we don't have Ascendance for double, then we could die. And so we're going to do single into double. Single, then double. We have to pull it with the Ravager, though. Are you ready? So it's single with Ravager. That's what we're doing. Come around to the corner. I know my team's not expecting this. It's going to be fine. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. We have to fight this. We're intentionally fighting the Ravager here, okay? Yeah, watch this. It's going to be okay. We're going to fight this with the corner. We go double after. I know, I know. My team is going to be like, what? This is a different sequence. I know, I know, I know. I barks in here because I'm about to get hit by that frontal. Okay, here we go. Vortex. Somebody will get the range kick, surely. Good. Nice. Okay, no need for the Typhoon. Kick one of the surges. All right. This is not the normal sequence, but because I do have cooldown tracking now, and I can see when people press stuff, this was the right way to do it. I'm at very big danger here from... Oh, shit. We have to res him right now. Oh, man. What happened? Was that a surge? Did we let one of the kicks go? That's a problem. This key is... So we actually had timer for sure. It was a surge. There's only 2 kicks in this pull. We're going to have to work on kicks. Ouch. Do you have a way to see if it's targeting you, Deco? I guess there's not much you can do if you've already pressed Fort Brew and stuff, unfortunately. This pull is fine. We just missed... There's 2 kicks in here. We just missed 1. This pull is bad? What do you mean? Why would this pull be... This is what you do afterward. It's just that normally you double into this. You would double the platform, and then you just pull the Ravager and hit this. We just missed the kick. Otherwise, the pull is fine. This is the normal pull that you always do, actually. I don't know if you can make up time here. If everybody came back, I can bait this frontal on me. If everybody managed to come back, would you be able to still time this? I don't think so. See, we're like alive right now. Now key is bricked, probably, yeah. This is probably the brick. Yeah. I think we did Croth so well. We just missed the kick there. So now I would go into the double for what it's worth. They needed to add an extra. They added 1 minute, but I don't know if the 1 minute was enough. It's exactly the same pull you normally do, Sam. It was just in reverse. And it was in reverse specifically because I saw my Shaman press Ascendance on the previous pull. Oh my god, I died, yeah. That's okay. We were gonna time. I let it go. I let it go. It's okay. I let it go. Timer cooked. Nah, it's okay. I let it go. I was looking at the timer. I wanted to check the kicks and stuff. Did I miss my kicks? Why do... Oh, it looks like... Oh, no, he was kicking. We got 5 surge. Man, I apparently missed the kick or 2. Yeah, it's okay. I let it go. GG's. Nice try. Nice try. That one pull that we just did, though, there was only 2 kicks you need to get. I wonder if people... I was just checking if people were kicking the book. If people were cooking the book, then that's the issue on that pull. Man, why is it... So we just munch kicks then. Did I play Dragonflight Season 2? I did. Oh, random. No kick lecture. No kick lecture. That's the key right there. Mr. Random. No kick lecture. We missed the kick. There's only 2 in that poll. Ah, Mr. Random. Can I give you some feedback? That's why. It was channeling on somebody. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you got to let it go. Healer can dispel. Exactly. Yep. No kick lecture. Because healer can dispel the lecture, number 1. Healer can dispel 1 lecture. Yep. And then AoE CC lecture. Only kick surge. Yep. That's what went wrong there. Because the surge will one-tap somebody, but everything else is fine. Are legit key breakers. People think they could just nuke them down, skip interrupts. No. So the way to do that is that you don't want to kick the lecture. You only kick the surge. That's the key. Yeah. Okay. Do you feel behind in Mythic Plus? A little bit, Doc Rob, but I kind of like playing with my friends. So even if it takes them a few reps to learn, and maybe I could progress if I was not playing with them, I don't think that. I enjoy playing with people there. Like, sometimes it'll take a second, because we could be playing a more meta comp or whatever, but at the same time, I'm okay with taking my time. I do feel a little behind, to be honest with you, but at the same time, I have to check that feeling, because it doesn't actually matter. Because the season is 5 months left, give or take. Why would I be rushing, actually? If I was rushing, that would be problematic. I think that would be bad. If I was truly rushing this season, I think I would be messing myself up, actually, though. All right, what else do we have? We have 18 caverns. 18 caverns is doable, actually, though. Am I trying hard? No. I mean, I'm trying fairly hard. I feel like bear is pretty good right now. I mean, I'm not trying. I'm not trying, I guess. I got the will perfect. I'm still trying to hang there. Maybe just skill, just practice. Yeah, just practice though. No, I let myself go there. I could have lived it, but I was looking at the timer and I was about to tell them it was GG's. I looked at the timer and I was like, there's no way. A lot of people in Thailand play WoW. No, actually, it's a very unpopular game here, unfortunately. There's a very small amounts of people who play WoW in Thailand. It never really made its way to Asia. I mean, it made its way to China, but in Taiwan, I believe, but it never really made its way to like Southeast Asia. There's not a lot of people who play WoW, partially because of ping. I mean, ping is a big barrier. Keep in mind, right? Like, as an example, I have 261 ping right now. It's a big barrier. I've learned to play with it, but it's certainly annoying. Thanks for the Seed of the Shramve vid. Makes it a lot easier. Glad it helps. I'm glad it helped. Do you have a macro for Heart of the Wild? I just click it. Where do I live? I live in Bangkok. I live in the main city of Thailand. And then you Jade, Bantu, and Ichiji. That's what I was thinking. That makes sense, Crane. Okay, so what next? We have an 18 left. We can run that down if we want to. The 18 Magisters, we have 18 Mysara Caverns, right? Who is the last key? We did my key, we did Arson's, and then we have Deco's key is an 18 Cavern. Random, what's your key? Oh, you have Skyreach. Ooh, Skyreach sketch. All right, we got 18 Cavern or Skyreach. 18 Cavern or 18 Skyreach. Which one? Oh, I whispered? Not right now, sorry. Okay. I live in the Philippines, have 170? Yeah, exactly. Well, we had an 18 for the team earlier, Mr. Teddy. But then, unfortunately, we lost it. Because my ping, I had a DC in the hallway. Yeah. Exit lag would make it one header. I do have exit lag. I have it on right now, though. We just skip the 4-set proc, pretty much. Not even playing 4-set right now, actually. If we do 18 caverns, the timer's doable if we don't have any deaths. Where in Bangkok do you live? I will not answer that question, Une. You can't ask people on the internet that question. That would not be a good question to ask people, man. Let's try 18 cavern for fun. Mysara Caverns. 18 Cavern is actually, I think, is one of the better 18s. If you can live it, you can do it. Like, this timer is not the worst thing in the world here. We've timed 17 a few times now. I think I healed it, and then that timer would have been all right, though. Would you ever move to the US for World of Warcraft? No. For World of Warcraft? Absolutely not. No, I would not. Who would we want for this? There's a big Demo Warlock. We're not going to take 2 Warlocks. I would say this key is going to be... There's a lot of prio damage issues with our comp. There's a few prio damage issues. That Demon Hunter was good on the last key, no? Should we just invite him back? I think he was pretty good. It would be that or like a Rep Pally or whatever. What's the add-on that shows the country of players? Group Finder Flags. It's called Group Finder Flags. That's the one. How did you end up living in Thailand, sir? If that's been answered, I'm pretty new. Oh, no problem. You can ask me anytime, though. Were you born in Thailand? No, not at all. I was born in the U.S. I grew up all over the U.S., and then eventually moved here, though. That add-on's not been updated in a while. It still works. It still works well enough. Okay. Hello again. Hi. Why do you need priority damage? So in our comp, if we play with Affliction Warlock is a spec. It used to have more prio, but since they changed it, the snipe, Affliction Warlock just does not hit a prio target very well. They do good damage, good overall damage, but their damage is kind of split. Yeah, I'm still a U.S. citizen. So, I remember you still works, by the way. Like, I can, for example, take random, and I could be like, remember, and I could be like, very predictable. And he will be remembered. And now every time I hover over him, or if he applies for my key, that note will come up, and it will say, very predictable. You can do that, actually. That add-on still works. Okay. Did I port over here, or did I take a summon? Because I think... Oh, my port's on cooldown. I need summon. Need summon. You can do that, though, yeah. That add-on still works. So, the Thailand story... Have you ever been to Thailand? I honestly feel like the best way to answer this question is... Jeskers, have you ever actually managed to make it out to Thailand at any point, though? Oh, what's up, Gabriel? Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, I like telling that, though. Yeah? Oh, he's going demo. Ooh, interesting. He's going demonology for this key. Wow, arson demonology. I never thought I would see the day. Never thought I would see the day. I kind of wish that they would just buff AF, though. So, I didn't plan to move to Thailand whatsoever. It genuinely was not something that I anticipated doing. It was not something... I'd never been to Asia before. I was just at a time in my life where I had nothing going on for me. I was starting a business in Ohio, and it failed. And I got sick. So I basically had just moved back in with my parents in LA, and I had been there for like a few months. I didn't really have any friends. I had zero long-term commitments. I was working odd jobs. I was just selling things at stores, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like trying to figure out what I was doing. I was 20 years old, so I was a youngin', and I was just trying to figure out what the plan was. And from that point, I was like, I wonder what I'm going to do. It just so happens that my best friend was like, hey, I found a really cheap round trip to Thailand, like $450. We get a round trip to Thailand, a round trip to Asia. Do you want to come to Asia? I was like, oh, I've never been to Asia. I've always wanted to go. My brother had taken a gap year around here. I was like, all right, I'm going to do it. I'll say yes. So I decided to take a trip to Asia for a few months. What's the second best tank in the meta? Warrior, ultimately. I feel like Warrior is probably largely considered the second best tank, although I genuinely feel like Druid is very tanky right now at the very least, though. Gallywix on stream. What's up? All right. I do need a summon to this key. Should I upgrade a piece of hero gear, or at this point, do I just save it for next week? Because I don't know if we're really going to be pushing into 18s until next week. Not properly, at least. I know I want to play some alts this week as well for the weekly quest, at the very least. Hey, Boar. Hey, Gallywix. So, anyways, the idea is you've never had the opportunity to travel yet. All right. Continue the story of Thailand, still waiting. I got you. Here's what happened. We landed in Singapore, and I immediately was just like, everything I ever thought I knew about the world was wrong. Growing up in America, we have a relatively... We don't have the right education, in my opinion. I'll go so far as to say that it's a strange opinion, because I was always told that where I was the best place. However, I landed in Singapore. Have y'all ever seen Singapore? You guys know what Asia looks like? Do you know what Bangkok looks like? There's a little bit of a lack of information about what this city actually looks like. I'm going to show you. I want to show you right before this key starts, because growing up, when I first moved here, I remember calling somebody. You're from Singapore, Cape, so you know. Singapore is a crazy city. What an absolutely amazing city. But when you come to Bangkok, when I first moved here, somebody was like, yo, you got to say hi to the elephants on the street for me. And I was like, what elephants? And they're like, like the elephants. And I was like, what do you think Bangkok looks like? This is the story I always share, because I couldn't believe this conversation. I mean, I also thought that too. I kind of thought that Thailand basically looked like... Here, let me show you this. Watch. I'm going to show you Chiang Mai. This is what people think that Thailand looks like. I want to just show you this real quick before we start the key, okay? Because this will help you understand this conversation that we're about to have. Here we go. Google search right here. See this? This is what people think Thailand looks like. In my opinion, I swear, this is what people... When I say I live in Thailand, people are like, oh, man, you must live in, like, there's got to be, like, a lot of green, a lot of this, cool, like, rural temples and shit. Like, bro. This is not what Thailand looks like. Bangkok City. Bangkok is the most massive, metropolitan, well-established city I have ever lived in my entire life. The public transportation is so good across this city that I have never had to think about driving or owning a car in any way, shape, or form. This is Bangkok. It is really extremely developed. There is a sky train that runs across the entire city like a grid. That's what that line is right there. Like this is where I live. It is not some random rural third world country. The city stretches farther than the eye can see. You could drive across it for hours and hours and hours, and you would not be able to actually get across the city. Does that make sense? Like, it's just like, it's a little bit of it was a culture shock for me when I first came here, because I was just like, what? I thought, like, I wasn't anticipating this whatsoever. And yeah, so anyways, when I first got here, I get the benefits of living in a really big city, which is awesome because I like living in cities. I'm not a huge nature fan, okay? Because of the elephants. So I get the benefit of living in a big city. If I wanted to play D&D, I could find D&D meetups with people who speak English. The language barrier is not a problem. If I wanted to go play laser tag or arcade or this or that, like, the city has everything that I could want. And the culture is still that of a culture that is respectful. People are actually happy here. Not everybody is so stressed out of their mind that they wouldn't even bother to talk to you or help you. It does suck for the ping of internet games because WoW does not have an Asian server. It has the Taiwan server actually, but I don't. That does suck, Sam. That's true. I wonder if my route here is going to get problematic. Here we go. Yeah. So when I first got to Thailand, I was pretty amazed anyways. I was floored. The food was amazing. The people were amazing. The culture was amazing. And I was just like, damn. I'm going to have to lock in. The story will continue after I get through the first pull. Is that reasonable? Yeah, the fruit vendor. I mean, that's a real story, though. Are you ready? So I have to again, lock in. Are you ready? This pull, if I was going to die, 18 Mysara Caverns first pull is definitely a strong potential. We go out of bear, into bear, hit this first. Good. Here we go. Yeah, if I was ever going to die, it would probably be here. I need to get Thrash ticking on that. Perfect. I did not proc Well-Honed Instincts. This was I did actually already. This was a near perfect gather. Almost perfect. Okay, grab the left first. Over here, grab this. I incarned a second early out of fear. I'm not going to lie. I need to kick on this. Fine, I'll kick it. If I have to kick it, then the pull gets a little bit messed up. If I miss a single button in this pull, I will die, by the way. This is a massive first pull. There are like 7 Berserkers in here. On top of 7 Berserkers, there are 3 Bramble Maw Bears who will stack the crunch armor on me. On top of that, my healer is dealing with double Dispel plus a pulsing AoE. On top of that, I have to rotate to Bark right now. And this pull, as long as it dies on time, I'm fine. That's the key for me. This pull just has to actually die within the realm of that Bark skin. Because basically, that Vortex will keep the Headhunter in. I press 1 Frenzied Regen, and now I'm in trouble. So I need to basically kite in 3, 2, 1, go. So now I have to spread them a little bit, but that's not that bad. That's pretty decent. I'm going to go here, War Stomp it. Nice, beautiful. Back up a little bit. Okay, Soothing 1. And then here we go. That was a great pull. No problem, right? No problem. It's crazy to me that 1 Berserker, by the way, can take my health to fit. That's 1 Berserker. I was fighting that whole pack, man. Okay, good. Somebody wants to get the trap. That's good. Ooh, scary pull, though. Very scary. Chances of death increasing as each key level goes higher on that pull. I actually think that pull is scalable into high keys, though, 100%. As funny, like, I could die if I miss the globals, but if I don't miss the globals, that pull will scale just fine. And then we're going to come back up here. Yep, Headhunter will jump in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I missed just barely that Vortex, so we're just going to kick him here. I'll Vortex the next one then. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out. Hellstone. I want to keep them as tightly grouped as possible for my team. An underrated part of tank tech is just keeping things stacked. It is very helpful. There was a good Vortex. That was the Headhunter jump. Nice, nice, nice. Headhunter tends to take extra time on this pull because he jumps out, and then your DPS can't get him as much. So I'm going to Bark Skin here. I should be able to Bark Skin here. The lock swap to Demo because although he is an Affliction Warlock main and he loves it, Demo currently sims like significantly higher. Like I think he said something like 20% higher. And so even though he likes Affliction, he just decided he was like, if we're going to want to, maybe like we would have timed that last key if I was Demo, and he was saying that he might have to swap Demo, which is kind of unfortunate that the game is tuned like that, but it is what it is. Af got nerfed at the end of beta because demo was doing so well, and demo is currently performing extremely well. So it's pretty hard to play a warlock spec that is not demonology. Holy goddamn, one berserker, man! Look at that one single berserker almost killing me. Insane, by the way, that happens. Oh yeah, 18 is pretty high. I like demo too. I think it's cool. The Thailand story, though, to continue it. So when I landed in Thailand, and this is going to be a little hard for me because I'm also locked into this key. Like I said, this is a 18 Myzara Caverns, which is scary, you know? Quite scary indeed. So I'm going to Moonfire these. And then guess what? We kick this. We don't kick that because I'm worried about my team. I kick that because I want distance before I get to this pull. The distance will help me a lot. I'm going to in-cap because I just need a second for aggro, and then I'm good. Perfect. No threat problems here. There we go. No butt pulls. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We actually don't have to kick this hook spear. If we needed to have kicks on this pull, you could probably save that kick because he can just Tiger's Lust. That's on me. I see a green cast bar. My Platinator letting me know that I should not kick that. I should not kick. I should not kick. Good. Perfect. The Vortex takes this back in. I Barkskin now. I want the one Labor and nothing else. There you go. He's just part of my route, so I need to make sure that I taunt him now. After this Barkskin, I can rotate one SI, and aside from that, I will die instantly. So after this, I SI now, and then I need to basically kite the rest of this pull. I like this pull. I don't mind this pull, but now I'm going to basically have to kite because it is still pretty healthy, and I am not. I'm a little weak here. Fair kiting. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I War Stomp this right there. Perfect. I drop a Lunar Beam so I don't die. And then we're here. Ideally, it would be dead right now. Since it's not dead right now, I can actually Sundering Roar. I can save my Barkskin. Actually, Sundering Roar is enough. With the buffs this week? Oh, that is tough. That's tough. That's pretty close to the elephant. Please don't pull elephant early. Hiya. Scary, scary. Scary, scary. Okay, anyways, now that we're through, those are the hardest pulls for me, I think, this whole dungeon. The first part of this is way harder than the second part, but basically we can just go straight into the elephant now, and that guy will die. Excellent. Okay, so, Thailand. When I came here, I am used to a culture where everybody has to work so hard all the time just to manage to put food on their table, right? Like, that's the thing, because where I'm from, everything was so expensive and everybody was so stressed that basically people stopped caring about you as a person and they only ever cared about what you could do for them. At least that's what I noticed. When I met people, they didn't really care about my life. They didn't actually want to meet me. They just wanted to know how much money that I made, what career I wanted to do, and if that would benefit them. As I basically, even when I was in high school, the questions that you get asked in America, what are you going to do? What do you want to be when you grow up? What are you going to do when you grow up? Et cetera, right? That's what everybody always asks you. In Thailand, that's not actually that common of a question. It's just a different culture. The culture here is a lot more about how, you know, what is it? Who do you want to be? Like, what area of life do you want to pursue? Or, like, do you just want to grab a drink or go hang out? Like, I don't know. It's just, there's a different value system in terms of what it means to be a functioning human being in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? And I really value that. It feels more akin to how I am as a person. And so that's important to me. When I got here, I never realized that. But I really feel like this is the first place I've ever been to that feels kind of like home to me. Like, I feel very comfortable in Thailand. I feel like it's more along the lines of how I view people. We have to be very careful about pulling the side there. No! We're dead. GG's. Can't CC that guy to the side like that. He'll jump to the left. He'll never jump if we don't actually bring him in that direction. I mean... That guy is not that scary, by the way. You can just Tiger's Lust them every time, but we have to... I cannot send my Incarn here. And then... You might still be able to do this. He leaps he leaps in a certain distance, though, because we had pushed him to the left. Somebody knocked him. There was a knock something did. I don't know if it was a shaman knock or what, but you don't have to help me kite these pulls. You don't ever want to knock things away from the tank, and pretty much no circumstance do you actually want to be knocking things away from me. I will do it because I have Typhoon. Like, if I need it, I have a macro, actually, to shout at people to do it. But otherwise, like, never basically Thunderstorm as a shaman. I'm imagining is what it was. Because you can freedom the hooks. He's not that scary. Okay, it's fine. We survive this. So now we just have to make up that percentage somewhere. We could do it. We could do it. I still am going to do this next pull the same way I would normally do it. Which is that I'm going to taunt that one bear. Bark skin here. Make sure I connect with a thrash. And then I'm going to roar. I think we should be fine, actually, though. Yeah, we lived it. So now we just have to go back into bear form here. Cool. I have to just get a little bit of distance. Cool. Like this. Perfect. And then I'm here in the pole. Nice. I've got both eagles in here. Excellent. I vortex. Group them all like this. See, that pixel stacking will allow my team to do maximum damage. Maximum damage is important as you get into higher keys. So, when I came to Thailand, Jesters, and for anybody, Unhei, if you're still listening to the story, it was a culture where people seemed to care about me as a person. And I was so interested in that. I couldn't really fathom it. I don't know, my worldview, I was young, I was 20. And I was developing my worldview, you know, like you have to learn how to be an adult, and I didn't have those skills, and I was interested, but I've always been independent. Like I've always thought differently than other people. One thing I can tell you about me is I always feel like I've been able to think differently than how other people think. And so that's like my greatest skill. It's like my greatest asset in life is that I've been able to do that. It's a good pat, actually. Go, 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 go. Good pat, good pat. Everybody get here. Everybody get here. Come on, come on. Good pat. It's a good pat. It's perfect pat, actually. That'll help the timer a lot. I think our timer's okay. We just have extra percentage. Everybody make it. Nice. Beautiful. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Oh. So the Thai culture, I wanted to have what they seem to have. And I was so interested in it. I was like, if I could find that level of peace and contentment, I would be so interested in that. And so that's why I moved here. I was just like, there was something about it that drew me. Now I can look back and identify it more. But at the same time, at the time, it was an impulsive decision. I had a small suitcase. I didn't know a single person here. I had never met anybody here. I live in Bangkok now. I've been here for over 8 years now. Now this is my home. I couldn't imagine being anywhere else, you know? Like this is I say like Huajai Ben Kon Thai, which is just my heart is Thai. Like this is my home. But I just had never been to another country before. I never had that experience, and I feel like that experience is so important. I had basically never traveled outside the US before this, and then now I just live here. But it was a spontaneous decision. I asked people here, I said, hey, is it possible for me to find work? Is that doable? Would I be able to secure, like, how does the visa stuff work? How does the job work? Like, how does this work? And I was like, I had to figure all that out. So it was a giant leap of faith. For somebody who is normally a planner, it was a massive leap of faith. It was not something that was planned. Probably could have gone very poorly. But I think it was a combination of luck, timing, and also just my willingness to say, nope, I'm going to try this and make it work. That's it. I think that's ultimately what it came down to, because I didn't know anything, right? I didn't think anything is MS, but there's for sure some definitely incurs. Yeah. Jeskers, where are you from originally, though? Is your full-time job streaming, or have you found a job in Thailand? My full-time job is not streaming. I've only been streaming Phil Shreds for like I've been streaming for a year and a half now. Streaming is certainly a part of my income at this point, which is awesome. Very awesome. And if anybody ever subs or donates some bits or, you know, contributes to the milkshake fund so I can order more milkshakes, etc., my crippling ice cream addiction and such, I greatly appreciate it. It is actually crazy to me that stream is a part of my income now. That's wild. Like I haven't been doing this that long. I really enjoy streaming, but it is not my main job. I work in health and fitness. I've been highly certified, working with different joints, working with different conditions, some more complicated medical conditions, sometimes easy stuff like fixing people's knees or shoulders. I help people get healthy. and I do so online, so I don't have to actually work in Thailand. I, at one point, was working at a gym here. This was many years ago. This was like, what, 8 years ago or something like that. And then in America, I also worked as a trainer. I worked at different things. Nope, self-employed. I got my own company. But it's how I make money. That actually keeps me afloat. I take all my calls late night, early morning, and I get to work with people in their living room. I'm extremely good at what I do, and I'm actually able to make a difference in people's lives. So it's a pretty rewarding job. The only problem with the job is the time difference is kind of wild. I think 19 minutes is doable. We're like a minute behind. It's not crazy. Thank you for streaming. You feel like a regular guy is getting better every day? Thank you, Azor. I'm glad that I picked up streaming. I'm very glad that I picked up streaming, actually. If you sent Chiji there, we might be in trouble here. I know you're light here, but we have to do it. Like, this is the lust pool. I don't think you could split this, reasonably speaking. I feel like you have to make this work. But if he just spent Chiji, then we're in trouble. What's this? Gifted subs. Wait, Galaxy gifting subs. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. Like those types of things actually really do make a difference. I think that people certainly misunderstand where the income comes from with stream. For the milkshakes, thank you, Galaxy. I have really been enjoying the milkshakes. I think I might be addicted to the milkshakes. I've been getting one a day pretty much at this point ever since I found them. So now they're way better than the ice cream sundaes. Tiger's Lust, Tiger's Lust, Tiger's Lust, Tiger's Lust, Tiger's Lust, Tiger's Lust. Wait, Tiger's Lust him. Oh, no. We missed the Tiger's Lust. He can't get out. Demon Hunter can't get out unless he has meld. Uh-oh. Ooh. That's not good. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies. I don't like raiding. I'm not a huge raider. Quick reset, no problem. Oh, what's up, Pika? Pika, you come at the perfect time. Hello there. Hi, Pika. I hope you have been enjoying your... Yeah, there you go. Speaking of raiding, haha. What the timing was impeccable. Had a little whoopsie daisy on that 18 Mysara Caverns. Have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was telling the story, if you guys are coming in, about how I moved to Thailand and why I moved to Thailand. So if you are, I will talk about WoW momentarily. There is another tank player coming. Nice start of the route, though. Yeah, I like my route for this dungeon, to be honest, though. I do like my route here. I feel like we had it. I felt like even with the butt pull there, our timer was pretty good. Big tank route in this place. I resonate with it as well. I'm from Denmark. I really felt aligned with the Danish culture. I traveled in Asia after I graduated from uni and fell in love with the Philippines. Now I work in Denmark, but basically put all my funds into a life in the Philippines. Yeah, it's really genuinely, I like it, though. We need to place the green AoE a little bit differently at the start of the room. I can try. We can chain it a little bit later and work our way back. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We could do that. As a Swede, I have to say... What is this? How do I pronounce this word? Dankchevel? I can't hit mobs. Okay, I can do that. So we just have to wait for the first AoE and then pull it into the mini? Yeah, I can do that. Sure. At this point, why don't we just run the 17 back real fast? Oh, yeah. I'm not stressing. This is how push keys go. Once you get to a certain level of push keys, you fail way more than your time by nature of the fact that it is an infinitely scaling system. Danish son of... Oh, shit. Does it really? Oh, I thought I got trolled. I thought you were telling me something very positive. Wait a second. I thought... Oh, I see. I have been misled. This is the thing. When you move to a foreign country, you know what happens? This is the thing. When you move to a foreign country, the first thing that everybody tells you is all of the actual worst possible... Yeah, that's the first thing, actually. Everybody's always starting to tell you the actual worst things that you can say. This is how it works. All right, why don't we just run the 17 back up? Sweden don't have the most war with each other. Really? I did not know that, actually. I had no idea. What do you think is the best cure for tank anxiety? I think remembering why you play the game is probably the actual biggest part of that, to be honest with you. Genuinely, I honestly feel like remembering why you play the game is the biggest cure for tank anxiety, because you can't solve what people do. Like, as an example, right? Like, what you are not able to say, please don't be toxic. Let's all be polite here. You're going to encounter a lot of toxicity. You're going to encounter a lot of people who are going to blame you for bricked runs. It's just the nature of tanking. It's going to happen. So instead of thinking, how can I prevent this from occurring, or how can I prevent myself from being anxious, I can't take that from you. If that makes sense. I'm not trying to take your anxiety. What I do think is important is that you can prioritize the joy and the happiness and the excitement you get. Because fear, at the end of the day, is just excitement in disguise. So you're going to be anxious as a tank as you start pushing higher. You're not supposed to be. The role has a lot of responsibility. If a DPS messes up, you B-res them and you keep going. If a tank dies, runs over. Bell? Who's Bell Demon Hunter? You're on my friends list. It's NA ping, though. We're not playing OCE ping. Let me find you. Who Bell? Good NA ping? Question mark? I was like, odd. Yeah. It does happen. Like, the tank will get blamed for a lot. Bell is formerly... Wait a second, that's cute? No fucking shot. Really? It's NA ping. That's cute? I had no idea that was cute. Obviously, I'll take cute. 100%. There's not even a question there. Are you good NA ping? Okay, cool. Wait, that's cute? Wait. What is this? What is this? I have been bamboozled. The bamboozle. Hello. What's up, Lorion? To be honest, it could be that. So anyways, sorry. To respond to the tank anxiety question, reps help. Confidence helps, 100%. And the longer that you tank, the more success you have with it. I do find that it becomes more comfortable. Like, if I tank this 17 myself, even at that 18, I was locked in a little bit. But it is a fun role, and it's supposed to be a fun role. You're supposed to enjoy the game. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I could use an extra sundae, to be honest. Should I get another milkshake today? I feel like I'm trying to quit caffeine, and I'm noticing it right now. I was drinking way too much caffeine, and this morning I only had one sip of tea. I should get another milkshake, Galaxy? Oh, wait a second. Another one. Interesting. Homemade? No, I'm ordering it from Burger King. We have Burger King in Thailand, and they make good milkshakes, and I'm able to eat their milkshakes, so now I kind of want their milkshakes. Yeah, the Burger King milkshake. Cancel? You don't like Burger King milkshakes? Why not? Why not? I guess I can make my own milkshake. That's true. There's like I can make my own milkshake kind of from downstairs. Take a couple weeks ago and I found reps. Yeah. Honestly, turning off party chat is not a bad idea, to be honest. I'm bored. I hop on VDH or Brew. How do I end up in Thailand? Oh, I was just telling that story, actually. I was just telling that story. It was random coincidence. I didn't plan to move here at all. When I got here, Lorion, I was genuinely surprised. I grew up in the U.S. I was born and raised in the U.S. And it was a pretty wild experience to actually end up here. But I can tell that I need to move around a little bit. So let me go get a snack. I will make my own milkshake instead of ordering a second milkshake. So let me be right back real fast. I can tell, but I'm going to show you a route when I come back. I really like this route. And I will tell you, I won't be anxious doing it, even though it is pretty wild. 1 second. I'd be momentary right back. Because I can't form sentences, which means my blood sugar is low. If I'm ever having a thought and I go, hello, the thing is Thailand, the reason that the thing about the point that I'm, the point is pointy, and the point that I'm trying to make is the pointy point, and I can see the issue with that Pointy point. That means I need to get up and just move around a bit, though. Yo, Alexa, and thank you for this up. But that's exactly what happens. That's why that is. So I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to go get a snack real quick. I come back, we slam this key. I need to walk down flights of stairs. Some sprints would do me good. Okay, all right, I've got a little snack. Listen, here we go. Ooh, I'm back. Apologies, let's do key. Thailand story. Homemade milkshake. Not as good as a Burger King milkshake. Arguably healthier. Not bad. It's basically just whole milk, a little bit of sugar, and some chocolate protein powder. Is what it is. Delicious. I've got my heart rate up a little bit. Yeah, always remember, guys, if I start rambling incoherently and cannot stay on point or on topic whatsoever, salt. You need to tell me salt and water. I need more salt always. Make me do some push-ups or something. I gotta move. All right. Let's go. Yeah, salt and water. That's the thing. I'm Bella. Is that you, cute? Wait a second. This whole time, Belle, you're cute? Well, I mean, obviously, cute is relative and subjective, but you're a cute OCE? Question mark? Oh. I had no idea. I actually did not know that. No, I had no idea. What's up? I actually did not know, by the way. I don't know if you thought I didn't know that, but I had no idea. General tank anxiety is mitigated by having experience. In my opinion, there's nothing for tanks that beats reps, because tanks have to walk in and see things and then die. And then you'll be like, oh, okay. Okay, got you. I will. Mum's the word. I shan't say a thing. The way that tanks learn is that you do actually have to have reps and you have to be willing to fail. I think that's important, and I don't think it's talked about enough. I guess I noticed it, Savage. I feel very tanky. I died in 18 Algathar Academy, not to first pull. First pull was surprisingly very tame. I was expecting first pull to hit me way harder on 18. It's like, I actually feel genuinely that I could live that first pull on a significantly, like I'm pretty sure I could live it on 20 with like almost no issue. So bear feels good. It felt good last week though. I'm not really getting to a key level where, like, even this pull that I'm about to do. This pull is crazy. This is a massive first pull, and look at my health. I need a range kick, preferably on that one hexer. Maybe somebody will kick it. There's only one caster in this whole pull. Surely somebody will kick it. I'm assuming that somebody will kick it because I don't want to reposition this whole pull. Look at my health here. This pull has 7 berserkers, I think. 3 bramble maw bears. My healer is all over the place. Man, we are trolling this. Not Resil. Lock in. Not Resil. My healer was in a hex just now. I rotate to Barkskin. Look at my health. I feel like bear feels pretty good, to be honest with you. And I'm playing in no Apex, no Maul, no... I'm macroing my Iron Fur. And I feel pretty good. Perfect timing on that, though. So I'm going to rotate to 1 SI here so I can stay in the pole, do some more damage, though. Yep. So my damage is still decent. It isn't the highest DPS build for sure on bear. And I'm playing the no Apex, which is definitely different than most people. Hey, Noxa, how's it going? So yeah. I'm 274, but I feel quite strong at the moment. I didn't even proc my cheat death there. My health basically didn't drop. I didn't even proc well-honed instincts that whole pull. What's up, femboy enthusiast? You know, when I see your name, honestly, that happened before. Somebody who has known me since the first week I started streaming, by the way, Noxa, they told me that Twitch also unfollowed. Isn't that crazy? Somebody came in yesterday and I was like, wait a second, why are you just following? I've known you for literally like a year, almost a year and a half at this point. How did you just follow me? And they were like, yeah, I don't know. Apparently that's a thing, that Twitch is just unfollowing sometimes. So this is the perfect opportunity for me to say, yeah, if you're not following the stream and you would like to follow the stream, this is your time. This is your moment right now. If you have never hit the follow button, you got to hit the follow button now. And if you do, I will I don't know, actually. I didn't make a plan. I'm sorry. I didn't actually have like a plan here. I'm going to do something for sure. I'll drink this milk. Thank you. Good milk. Good milk. No Apex, no Maul. Pause deliberately because you forgot to mention no Mangle. Yeah, the no Mangle is definitely the weirdest part of this build. If you've ever played Guardian Druid before, you would know. Yo, thank you guys. If you are new to the stream, hello. Hello, Cardisol Bear. Yeah, that's why I play it though, Nerf. Like, the whole reason I enjoy this tank is because it allows me to vibe, stream, and chat with people the whole time. That's why I like it. A lot of people, and this is actually one of the things, by the way, that I feel like Blizzard, when they took away the Thorns of Iron, yeah, you can play it here. My build is in Discord if you so desire it. You just find it there. Everything is linked in Discord. I have my routes and stuff in there. I've got all sorts of stuff. Let me in-cap this one. Vortex now for the jump out. Perfect time for the Vortex there. Yeah, but that's why I like Bear. Somebody will get this Hex. Ooh, I overlap my kick. Okay, so that Hex is gonna... This next one could go off. Shadow Belt on me. That's easy. Natty Ripping Milk. That's weirder than the no... Well, no. It's not... To be fair, this milk has some sugar in it and a little bit of chocolate protein powder. So normally I do just drink. I drink about 1 liter of whole milk a day, to be fair. So, yes... Femboy enthusiast. It isn't... I will never forget... I have a story about IHOP, by the way. There should just be a check mark It shouldn't be hard. Just be like a check mark there. War Stomp it here. A little bit of extra nice. Boom, 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 boom. Into the next bowl. Are you the guy from what? Clockwork Orange. Can't say I'm familiar. Yeah, I really like, I drink like, if I'm trying to gain weight at the time, I will actually drink something like about 2 whole liters, like 2 liters of whole milk a day, full fat. And if I'm trying to lose weight, then I drink less than that. Okay, I actually was going to chain this in slightly later, but my team has decided that they're going to chain it in now, which is no problem. I will make a plan. My cooldowns, we're actually so fast this key. We're faster than we normally are, so I was a little off time there. Turn around for that kick. Make sure the Shadow Binder doesn't cast. There's going to be one more Rending Gore on me. I can live it with just Bark here. No need to send that other SI. And here we go. Shouldn't you just invest in having a cow at your house? You know, one day, never say never. The homestead life appeals to me, relatively speaking. Not actually speaking. I'm pretty sure I would actually hate living on a farm. Am I? No. So, okay. A lot of good questions here. I've got you. Number 1, all right? Here we go. A, I'm going to live this without pressing Incarn. B, the next thing that's going to happen is this. Observe. I used to care about my aesthetics a lot more. When I cared about my aesthetics, I had a very specific diet, Ryandale. I tried GoMad. The problem is that I have a genetic condition which affects the way that I have to eat food. So that didn't quite work for me, although I did something kind of similar. I'm not allowed to eat fiber, which is kind of weird. So, like, I have to have a no-fiber diet. That's why I get so much calories from milk, because I'm not really allowed to have, like, I can't have rice or vegetables or fruit or anything like that. So I have to basically just get all of my carbs from liquid sources, and hence whole milk is a great option for that, though. Yeah, because it's really hard for me to get enough calories sometimes because I simply cannot eat like a normal person can eat, which is no problem. Make a plan. But yeah. So I had to change aesthetically. Not gonna die. What's the cause for that? What do you need carbs for? I like them. There are different body types. Some people do well with no carbs. Some people don't. I don't tend to do well with no carbs, mostly because it affects my hydration. And the genetic condition I have is called EDS. It's a connective tissue disorder. And it affects the ability for my intestines to contract. So basically, I have something called gastroparesis. They found out when I was 23. I've had problems my whole life, but they didn't actually identify what it was until I was about 23. And then I figured it out, and I was like, oh my God, I feel so much better when I just had to cut out all fiber, yeah, for no fiber diet. Yeah, so like look at my thumbs on screen. They go like bloop, 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 like this. My fingers are very bendy, but that happens inside as well, so my intestines don't move well. I'm not dreaming of doing these pulls on Prop Pally. It would be tough, yeah. You Fiber Max, a lot of people work like that. When it comes to nutrition, you have to understand there are different types of people. You know, moving to Thailand, we'll bring this back into the Thailand comments. I have really gained an appreciation for just how varied genetics are. You know, like one of the things is that I have learned is, goddamn, genetics are insane. There are Thai people who can do things that I never even thought we would be, that wouldn't have even be like on my radar of like the human body can do what? In terms of how they eat, in terms of this, I mean, a lot of Thai people, for example, can just eat insects or, you know, a really not famous dish necessarily, but something a lot of Thai people like is something like raw pork. My kitty is like a huge fan. She really, really likes eating like just a slightly fermented like raw pork and stuff. And I'm just like, what? Like if I tried that, I would be ill. But some people like it here. And it's like, that doesn't mean that it would work for me, but it works for them. And that's different. And that's okay. And same with like the way that they consume certain seafoods or the way they consume like insects are some Thai people like insects. But if, for example, we were in a northern province of Thailand and she just caught a frog outside and then she grilled the frog, she could probably eat the frog and have zero bacterial issue. I, however, would end up in the hospital and I feel like I would die because my body is not genetically designed, nor have I had the upbringing to actually literally develop the antibodies and the specific set of bacteria that would allow me to break down the different parasites and stuff. Yes, exactly. So when we talk about nutrition and diet, I just think that always one thing I want to mention is like people always say there's a right way to do it. For who is the question that you need to ask. There is no one size fits all. And that's the only thing I want to clarify, because we don't have to get into it too much. But when you ask yourself, you know, I want to get healthy, I want to be healthier, like what's the best diet, what's the best workout plan? It's like, for who? What's your life? I need to learn about you in order to answer that question. Does that make sense? To answer the Guardian Druid question, by the way, no swipe. Even if you play a more normal build, I'm playing a weird build. I don't know. I think a lot of people have tried it. I think at the higher levels, I don't think any other Guardian Druid plays this. It is less damage. I'm okay with it because, like I said, I enjoy it. But I play it mostly for enjoyment, not because I think it's the best Guardian Druid build. I definitely think if you're equally as tanky and you want to play the other one does more damage. But my build is super chill, and I like it. It allows me to turn my brain off, and I'm chilling now. How old am I? Well, I'm 29, but I haven't exactly lived a traditional life. If you ever heard my life story, Good Boy Teddy would be flabbergasted. Your jaw would drop, and it would turn into a movie like Ted instead of Teddy, which is a very strong... That one single Y completely changes the meaning, right? Okay, guys, single target, single target, single target. Everybody pay attention. Everybody pay attention. Single target, guys, I'm in a feral frenzy. Come on now. Guys, he's a little healthy. He's a little healthy, man. Come on. Don't do it. Good job, team. Team. Okay, good. Good job. When you say no race, does it all mean you don't use maul? Correct. No maul, no mangle, no nothing. Still do fair damage. This is the build. You can find it in my Discord if you so desire. Import it directly. There's also, I try to put like routes and stuff in too, though. The first solo travel I did was in Thailand. I did Koh Phangan, Koh Tao, Koh Samui, Bangkok. Probably one of the best memories I had. The Thai culture is amazing, man. I'm 230 item level, which is the best way to upgrade my gear. Start farming keys if at all possible. I don't know if you have to do Mythic 0 at this point, but start farming keys. Okay, so we're going to make an adaptation as per my healer's request, which is that I'm going to wait for the first AoE, and then we're going to move up. So that's the difference here, though. What's Bear's biggest weakness? Public perception. Nah, probably like just general CC, I think. There you go. And now we move up to the mini-boss. So that was the idea here, is that we would just wait for that first circle, and then we would blast cooldowns here. Oops. I see that warrior in the back. I see him. I got him. I need to be in range for this kick. So that green circle there, then, I suppose, is the next min-max that we got to get that one right, too. Hold up. Locked in slightly, because there's a lot that I can do to help this pull. Like, get a perfect Vortex Typhoon right there, get a nice in-cap roar, and then get a War Stomp as well. Lot that I can do to help this pull. This is a hard pull, actually. If you've never healed it, it's a much harder pull to heal. It's also hard to tank, but it's way harder to heal this than it would seem. We also pulled that Shade because of the positioning. That's okay. We'll make it work. I watch that staggering blow on myself. We pull it up here. We Tiger's Lust Mr. Random. Nice. Do you have an opinion on why I can farm Infinite Gear and Mythic Plus per week, but in Raid? Yeah. Raid and Mythic Plus are fundamentally different parts of the game. I actually wish that they were more not homogenized. I wish that they were more... let me think about this for a second. Let me think about how to answer that. Okay. I wish that Blizzard identified that there were pros and cons to raiding and that there are pros and cons to keys, and they stopped trying to put them together. I actually think they're fundamentally different game modes, and I think that a lot of the balancing and tuning problems that we have in WoW specifically come from the fact that they prioritize raid over keys. Or sometimes the other way around, but mostly... It's just like they've clearly sort of, in my opinion, they've just straight up decided that it was like raiding is what sells the game. They put so much effort into balancing raid well, into how the raid... Like, I just feel like keys are almost an afterthought.
And I don't think that's actually wise. They probably have better numbers than me, so I'm sure it's not there's no way they're making a terrible business decision. Like, they would not be that dumb, I think. However, I do think that they're just fundamentally, they should have different tunings. Well, the thing is, Travis, PvP gets tuning adjustments. That's the thing about that. On one hand, I'm like, yeah, PvP, haha, who PvPs? But PvP, every single week that there's a tuning class, they also tune for PvP. And they specifically will address a PvP modifying ability. But they don't do that for keys. That's the thing, though. Like, that's what I think. I think they need to basically address specific Mythic Plus tuning, where they just say, hey, by the way, Windwalker gets a modifier on spinning crane kick and keys because it's target capped. Or you have Fury Warrior who just says, yeah, well, we can't buff them because if we buff them in raid, like if we buff their AoE damage, then they're going to be one of the best performing specs in raid. That's a problem. Because you could, like, that's the whole thing with Ansarek, remember? But then all of a sudden, they're just bad now in keys. And that doesn't feel good because they're target capped. Any spec that is target capped should have a modifier on their AoE ability to make sure that they're not feeling terrible in keys. Sometimes it's like pure RNG. If you're a marksman hunter or a Fury Warrior or a target cap spec like an Outlaw Rogue, you're basically it's literal RNG that season if you're tuned well or not. If you're tuned well, you're playable. If you're not tuned well, GG's. Reroll. Because it's just that simple, because, like, your target, like, that's just such an easy thing. But I could see them just saying, well, why don't we just say in Mythic Plus, just like they do for some healer abilities, because if you're a healer, you would know that, like, Tranquility hits hard in keys now. The only reason it hits hard in keys now is because they finally did a thing recently where they said, hey, this is a very powerful raid ability, but in 5-man content, we changed the value. You know what I mean? And it's like, I feel like they should do that for keys. It would actually allow them to balance the game because there are too many different unique damage profiles in these keys. So if they didn't do that, I feel like it would be problematic, actually. Because otherwise you can't fully balance the game. You can get good balance, but never perfect balance. If you're always having to consider the single target versus the this versus the raid performance versus the that performance versus the this performance, you're always gonna have that in the back of your mind, and it's gonna just not allow you to actually, because, like, there are some specs in raid right now which feel kind of bad, but there are some specs in keys that are actually terrible. Like they feel really bad. And I think that's what I would look at, to be honest with you, though. Yes, healing gets the modifier, but for some reason, keys don't. And I'm not really sure why. Like, DPSing and keys don't seem to get that modifier, but healing does. Mm-hmm. Oh, but I was in the middle of telling the Thailand story. So it was about, by the way, when I first started coming to Thailand, when I first got here, again, no plans to move here. I was just traveling. We had a 2-month trip. We landed in Asia November, like early November. We were going to leave end of December, basically, right? And at the end of December, the plan was to go back to the US. The first week of December, we landed in Thailand, and I was just like really taken aback, and I had this feeling like I should stay. So I said to myself, I'm going to give it exactly 1 month. I'm going to cancel my return flight, and 1 month from now, it's my birthday, okay? And I said to myself, on my birthday, if there are people who want to celebrate my birthday with me, then I will stay in Thailand. And that was the metric I was going to use, because I have never, ever, ever in my entire life prioritized people before. I've always prioritized work or games or my own hobbies. I have never prioritized people, and I've never had people in my life. And I thought to myself, well, that's something I'd like to change. So when I moved to Thailand, I did not play World of Warcraft. I didn't have a computer. I actually just didn't own a PC for like 4 months. I was out, or sorry, 4 years. I was completely out, by the way. Literally. I was the only time in my life I never played WoW. And, yeah. How can you display multiple DPS? What do you mean? There's 3 meters? This is just in-game stuff. This is base UI, by the way. My frames are base UI. The add-on to the right here, this is called Mini CC.
It's a kind of a nice add-on. Now, we don't actually need the warriors, but they're pretty good funnels, so I don't really mind taking them real fast. Yeah, you just create a new window for this, though. Best way is to push your own key. That's true if you're playing off meta, by the way. If you're playing off meta, the absolute hack is using your friends list. You have to learn how to use your friends list. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see if my health drops. Boom, 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 boom. Does this do damage to me? No, it does not. I feel like 18 Mysara Cavern, actually. Looking at our timer right here, 18 Mysara Cavern would be really chill if we just played it well. Yeah, exactly. It's just the reality of playing off meta. I think it's just a kind of a fact of it is you have to accept the fact that here we go, explode. Pew. That you're just gonna have to make your own keys, or at the very least, just use your friends list again. That's the other hack as well. The thing about PvP is playing a non-meta healer. I have no idea about PvP, to be honest, Twavis. I've never PvP'd in WoW. Fire background photos, by the way. Thank you. Yeah. You guys got a favorite anime? Oh, okay. No. I hate when people ask that, actually. Not a fan of that question. Do you have a favorite anime? Tell me one of your favorite anime, because sometimes it's really hard to, like, you only get to choose one. Like, what is it? One of your favorite animes. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I'm not asking you to choose your actual top. Exactly. Thank you. It doesn't even have to be top 5. Just tell me a show that you think is worth talking about. I do have a show, in my opinion, of all the anime I've ever seen. I do think there's an anime that is straight up better and deserves the #1 spot. And the reason that I would call it my #1 show is because it deserves it. There is one in my head that is actually straight up better because it just has everything. There's one in my head right now. Solo leveling is pretty good. Okay, One Piece. By the way, my absolute favorite, Gintama. Gintama deserves the #1 spot. There are so many other anime that are amazing, but Gintama, it should be impossible that show is so good. It does not. It's unbelievable that show is actually that funny. But if you actually finished it, it also has some of the best I think it is actually the best written show I've ever seen in my life. That's the thing. Gintama is literally the best written show I've ever seen, I think. It's just because how did they get it so that it's literally that funny, but also somehow it ends up becoming, like, if you finish a show and you're invested, one of the Shogun assassination arc, and then this, and then this, and then that, and then the last 100 episodes of that show are just the most amazing emotional journey with some of the best choreographed fight scenes with swords that I've ever seen in my life. Code Geass is an honorable mention, 100%. My only problem with Code Geass is it's very hard to get people into Code Geass. Like, if you want somebody to watch Code Geass, very difficult to get people into it. Because the art style is it's older, it starts off slower, and although if you know the story of Code Geass, you're like, dude, you got it, trust me, this show is unbelievable. You have to watch it. And then you're like, are you there yet? Are you there yet? Are you there yet? It's like, it's 50 episodes of commitment. The show itself is good, but it's the ending, obviously, that gives it the level of notoriety that it has, because it's a good show, but the ending is phenomenal. But the actual show is just good, I will say, for Code Geass. That's one of those that's just really difficult to get people into it. There are some shows like that. Like, even, something I grew up with was like Naruto, right? Like, yeah, One Piece. One Piece gets good not after 100 episodes. One Piece gets good when you figure out what One Piece is about. The problem is, okay, this is the issue. One Piece gets good around episode 800 or so, when you're like, oh my god, you mean this isn't just a show about, like, some random dudes adventuring? It's actually a show about, like, corruption and this and the world, and it's got some really in-depth, and it's like, wait a second. And then, like, I think the first time I really noticed what One Piece might be about was Marineford. Then I was like, because, like, Whitebeard had some massive implications on my life. And I don't want to give spoilers for people who haven't seen it, but for what it's worth, I will mention, for me, okay, Whitebeard is just that. In Marineford, he was my phone background for like a year of my life.
And that became my life's mission. Literally became to be like that. I just was like, that's how I want to be. That's who I want to become. Do you know what I mean? Is either Nami scene? Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, I haven't actually the live action season 2 was not hitting for me the same way that season 1 was hitting. I like the live action season 1. Live action season 2, I have not felt the desire to watch past a few episodes. It's good, but it's not that good though. One of my favorite things about your content is that you slam high keys and effortlessly answer the community and continually keep talking. It's a skill for sure. I hope that people do appreciate it. I do think that sometimes people don't. I hope, Ryandale, that people appreciate how difficult that is sometimes. Occasionally it gets me, but it's my perspective is that I would so much rather be able to talk to people than push one key level higher. You know? Is the single best adaptation? No, good. I like the season 1 really felt just absolutely amazing. Season 2 is like good right now, but I don't feel the magic that I felt in season 1. I don't like the long animes anymore. That's because people are changing. Have you seen 86? No, I have not. When I was younger, the entirety of my childhood was spent just watching anime. I basically, in the last 5 years of my life, though, have not watched that much anime. At this point, I will say. You're saying 86. For some reason, I'm thinking like all sorts of other anime are coming to mind right now. There's you mean Eye Shield? Wait, 86. No, I don't think I know what 86 is actually. Unless you're talking about, I'm remembering an anime right now that's in the background of my head that's related to 86, but I'm trying to remember. It's called 07 Ghost, right? Was that the anime with the scythe? There was a dude who had a really fucking badass scythe in that show. That was like an old school. I mean, there's like most of my anime knowledge comes from a while ago. Yeah, like 07 Ghost, I'm pretty sure was the name, right? Because I was thinking about shows that start with numbers. What's up, Dexon? Zero. I've really watched long animes with a kid now. I can't watch 10 episodes of Dragon Ball Z. You got to get your kid into anime. That's the tech. Oh, no, we missed it. Oh, we got it. Okay, at the end. I thought we were going to miss that last one. I'll have a little bit. Oh, no. I'm trolling. Let's get back to the boss. Dude, look at our timer. 18 would be so easy here, actually. 18 would be no problem. If we actually had that shot at 18, though. I did, and he loves it. Yeah, I think that's like, as far as I know, like 80% of the motivation for having Spawn is that you can eventually teach them how to farm gold in World of Warcraft for you. Don't take this as legal advice. Rurouni Kenshin. I think the Rurouni Kenshin movies are pretty good, actually. I genuinely do feel like that, though. Okay. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Do not, under no circumstances do you spoil this. However, okay, Steins Gate is a good one. Okay, question. Most depressing endings for anime that you've ever seen. Don't spoil it, though. You can't spoil the ending. But just, if I asked you, if you wanted to inflict maximum emotional damage, Akame is certainly going to be mentioned here, of course. Grave counts. That I would say yes. I would say that Grave of the Fireflies does count. Bleach? What about Bleach is like that? I don't think Bleach is emotional damage, though. I mean, you have episode 309, give or take, I believe was when he fought Aizen. Oh, sorry, no spoilers. But basically, like that, give or take, I think. Was, I guess, sad, but I don't feel like Bleach is emotional damage. You should watch the live-action movies of Kingdom. They are amazingly bad. Your Name, if it counts. I think Your Name is... That's comparatively, though, I feel like Your Line... Okay, Your Line April. I made a AMV for Your Line April because goddamn. My bad, Spy. Yeah, you're right. School Days, okay, all right. That's a wild one. People will have no appreciation for that. I think Your Lie in April was a good answer to that question. I challenge you with two different options that you might not know about. Violet Evergarden is a solid, yeah. I think it's Your Lie in April is a Okay. Have you ever heard of Wolf's Rain. Have you ever heard of Wolf's Rain? This is an older anime. I'm demonstrating my age right now. I would say that that's up there for me. Have you ever heard of Chrono Crusade? We're summoning the ancient knowledge. Chrono Crusade is also up there for me. That, I think, more than anything, gave me trauma. Chrono Crusade is one of those random things that you're just not... The ending of that, I think, forever lives as the ultimate, more than anything in terms of trauma. That one's there. What about Orange? Orange is... those are all good. Anohana, I just rewatched Anohana. You know when Anohana came out, by the way? I went to the anime convention that year in LA. I'm pretty sure it was that year, I think. And there was a bunch of people dressed up as Menma. And they were all walking around making everybody cry. I think it was that year, I'm pretty sure. What would my wishes be? I've always thought about that. That's a good question, actually. Plastic Memories. I never actually finished Plastic. I watched episode 1 and I did not get into it. It was around that time I stopped watching as much. So I can't say I actually... Yeah. There's something about it's meaningful, right? Ping feels higher than normal. Yeah, same for me, by the way. My ping also right now is about this, though. What's up, Deco? 240 for me as well. 18 pit. Oh, that's an easy one. You want to slam it real quick? Slam 18 pit fast. We don't even need redemption on it. We had it. Elfin Light. Well, that's just, holy. Imagine, well, this is the one thing. Sometimes you get people into anime and they're like, I've heard that anime thing, it's a little weird. Like, what should be my first anime? And people are like, Elfin Light. And I'm like, no. Oh, dude, Clannad After Story is that also. I think that actually might be up there for absolute depression. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes people are like, oh, you got to just start him with, like, just get him into it. And I'm like, no. Bad. Don't do that. As a start, the route felt nice. It's my route from beta. Cute. I don't think I've seen anyone else do it, but I like that route. It's very fast. I think Death Note. I think that if people like it, Attack on Titan is a good one. Berserk is a really tough first anime. I mean, also, most people know it as Kenshin. Shirazi. Kenshin is a longer anime and it starts slow, though. Yeah, it's just that you have to live. Like, I don't know if other tanks would be able to do it, though. It would be Apothecary Diaries, okay. Erased, or one of the famous shonen. Samurai X is not the same. I feel like... Yeah, it's not the same as Kenshin. Vinland Saga, also... Yeah, I would say Vinland Saga these days is actually not bad. Angel Beats is not a terrible first anime because it starts as a simple anime. We know Angel Beats here, okay? We know today what that show is. But in the past, you would not know. In hindsight, you look at Angel Beats and you're like, God damn. But at the first few episodes, it's just a light show. Like, it's just actually chill, you know what I mean? Ninja Scroll was your first. That's pretty good. Wow, Wolf's Rain, Ancient Knowledge. I know, right? The Wolf's Rain, though, I think that... Let's just slam 18 pit real fast. Here, I'll link you my route, Cute, if you want to see my route here. I don't know if it's the same as what other people are doing. A Woo Push Key, this one. If you want to appreciate it, just start light. I feel like it depends. I feel like when people say, what should you... I feel like you have to ask them what they like to watch anyways, right? Here's a question. What would be your top 3 recommendation for new anime watchers? I would say if somebody told me they wanted to start anime, they haven't really seen anime, right? I would ask them initially, what do you like watching right now? Tell me some of your favorite shows or your favorite movies outside of your favorite anime. Yeah? That's what I want to know. What's your favorite anime that only has one season? What tool do you use for roots? This one, called Mythic Dungeon Tools. This might be the favorite WoW stream since I've played this. Oh, damn, Goosely. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I answer, if you answer, okay, Zero, I'll take that seriously. I would say Demon Slayer is not a bad introduction. It's got enough depth, enough visuals, enough flash. The only problem with starting with something like Demon Slayer is that it completely ruins, because if imagine your first anime was
the most beautiful infinite budget works animation of Demon Slayer. And then your next anime is like a 90s anime. It's very jarring. If you watch the very first anime you ever watch is like, Infinity Castle, that's such a tough, it's just so hard to go back and watch a show that is so good but was made 20 years ago, because your expectation is here, and it's just the animation is just not going to be able to live up to it. The story is different. But I feel like it's easy enough to understand, right? That's the thing, Vati. So you say, do you want drama, comedy, mystery, action? Do you like horror? Do you like this? You know what I mean? If you said Naked Attraction, I would say, okay, what's your first part of Naked Attraction? Deco, I remember sneaking Ranma 1/2 when I was younger because I was like, you know what I mean? Like I was, wait, shouldn't I re-roll my key? Oh, shit. Did I miss the timer? Where's the re-roll guy here? Oh, I think we've just been chilling here talking anime, right? Wait, where's the reroll guy? Oh, I think I just missed it. My bad. I was supposed to reroll my 17. All right, let's go pit and let's time that real quick. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize we were ranting that long. All right, we go pit real quick. Pit 18. Not this one. If Arson's down, pit 18, we slam. Cute does big damn. Castlevania, not actually okay, you really liked Castlevania on Netflix. What would you recommend? What did you like about Castlevania? Was it the action? Was it the sarcasm? Was it the gore? Tell me a little bit more, Croissant. Also, good name, Croissant. Solid name. Tell me a bit more. Yeah, I remember, Deco, I liked it, Ranma 1/2 as a kid, because every time the cold water get poured on, I was like, like this. My first anime was Evangelion. Hellsing? You could, what is it, the vampire aspect of it? Do you like, so character interactions and action. First of all, believe it or not, something I might recommend before anime would be potentially, do you like fantasy, Croissant? What about, well, the first thing that comes to mind actually is Vox Machina, Amazon Prime. Believe it, it's not an anime, but if you liked Castlevania, one of the first things that comes to mind is Vox Machina. You might like that. Seen it too? Okay. So did you like Vox Machina? So you like both of those. Okay. All right. Where do you watch anime? I mean, these days, I have Crunchyroll. I'm pretty sure I still pay for Crunchyroll. I just don't really use it. I mean, I feel like I watch a lot. I honestly feel like I watch a lot of anime on Netflix these days. Like, free. I feel like Netflix actually is the answer to that question, believe it or not. The Mighty Nine, it's that sort of like, you want that roughness to the anime. Do you need a level of humor, or do you want more sincerity? Do you want a show, Croissant, that's like fun to watch, or do you want a show that's just like, oh my god? Out of curiosity. That would be my next question, because I think I would have a possible suggestion if you want a show that's more like, oh my god, it's just not humorous, fun to watch. Okay, so not this. I was gonna say Attack on Titan actually is not a bad suggestion. I feel like. Okay, so fun to watch, a little bit dark, a little bit gory. Hellsing's too old. I feel like you need something more recent. Gintama, but you can't get people into Gintama, Goosely. As much as I love it, how do you even begin to show people Gintama? What are you supposed to do? Show them Takasugi versus Gintoki and be like, all right, guys, this is what the show is about. And then they zone into episode 1 and they're like, bro, why is this thing though? AOTC, I don't think AOTC is slow, actually. I think it's a reasonable pace for AOTC, to be honest. All right, here we go. 18 pit. All right, community, we need to rally together. If somebody likes Vox Machina, okay? So somebody is a fan of Vox Machina. They were a fan of Castlevania, which means that they're into animation now. We've got them hooked on animation, but they need to cross over into actually watching something with subtitles. What's the suggestion? You couldn't get into Attack on Titan? You forgot your cookies? Nah, it's okay. Chillin'. It's okay. There's only about 7 things that will kill me this pull, but I've got this. Not worried at all. We're just going to little Sundering Roar here. Perfect. Nice there. Nice. Dodge the circles, because I will get clapped. Have you seen Arcane? Surprisingly not a bad idea. Have you seen Arcane? Good question. Have you seen Arcane on Netflix? Avatar: The Last Airbender. Surprisingly not also a bad idea, actually. Arcane... Avatar: The Last Airbender is an honorary anime. We recognize it as an anime because it is actually very good. I was going to say Jujutsu Kaisen if you're young and hip. If you're older, Jujutsu Kaisen ain't it, I don't think. If you're younger, Jujutsu Kaisen is good. I would just say I think Jujutsu Kaisen is an age thing, honestly. As funny as that sounds, I kind of mean that. I feel like Arcane... Okay, have you seen Arcane? Because Jujutsu Kaisen is all Flash. The story of JJK is not why you watch it. You watch it because you're like, damn, how interesting, how cool, right? I'm like 38, okay? But the animation, Konosuba and Frierin's too slow. You have to actually want to watch Frieren before you watch it. You can't get into Frieren and be like, you can't really get people into it in that sense. You have to kind of watch Frieren. You have to want to watch it already. Which is, okay. All I watch is Real Housewives. There's got to be an anime somewhere in here that we can suggest for you. If you are a Real Housewives enjoyer, I granted I have never seen that show. Love is Invincible. Invincible is not a bad choice. Have you seen Invincible? Great, actually, fair point though. Very fair point. Invincible is surprisingly a good show. Although I haven't seen it recently, I just haven't kept up to date with it. The Real Housewives, huh? I mean, as a funny bit, I mean, I think of like, you know, what is the Apothecary Diaries? There's definitely an anime that you would like if you're into Real Housewives. Hold on, let me make sure I don't die here for a second. I'm just going to kite this out for briefly. I have, and the spin-off with the girl, Twilight of the Gods. Oh! Blood of Zeus. Blood of Zeus. Castlevania. Wait a second. The person who said... I forgot your name already. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad with names. Have you seen Blood of Zeus? That's my suggestion. That's the... Okay, I've got it. Have you seen Blood of Zeus? Have you seen that? If you like Castlevania... Okay, there it is. Have you seen Blood of Zeus? I'm almost positive that's the right... I think that... If you are interested... You have not... Check out Blood of Zeus. I feel like that's right. It's the same genre, but different, unique, and it's Greek mythology based, but still. Yeah. I might be somewhat locked in, by the way, because this is an 18 Pit of Sauron, so I'm engaged in the conversation. But do you guys think, by the way, out of curiosity, because somebody did mention this, and I was like, I hope that people do appreciate the fact this is taking a kind of a massive amount. Like, it is not easy to maintain an entire conversation and also tank an 18 successfully at the same time. I have full faith in our ability to time this. I actually believe in myself entirely, but I might miss a comment or two. Now, like, I would just like to tout my own horn. I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit. I am honored because my Mistweaver was telling me that he just started streaming, right? And he was like, oh, I'm going to get your chat overlay so that I can also talk to people while I'm doing keys. And I was like, okay, like if you really want to, go for it. But just know you have to be very aware because as a tank or a healer, right, like you're not really allowed to make a mistake. Nether burst, guys. Okay, good. We have been missing kicks today, so I'm just going to make sure I think I stay on that nether burst, and I'll have to let the cast go off. It is not so easy to be doing these keys in these. I think I would have an easier time if I was DPSing, but I have unfortunately chosen the hard knock life, or maybe it chose me. Hard to say. Spy X Family is a new one. Believe it or not, I did not like Spy Family. It's not that the show, I didn't have any issue with the show. It just wasn't for me. Like, I just didn't find it to be that enjoyable, and I didn't like the vibes of it myself. It could just be, yeah, there's a lot of people who really loved it. Like, it obviously was a massive cultural success, but I can't say that I was a huge fan of it. What I will say as we're talking about shows and stuff is this, because this will actually matter even if you're watching the Real Housewives of whatever. I feel like this is what I've noticed with media nowadays. This is one of the biggest things I've noticed, and it bothers me that this is true. Tell me what you think. I think that media has far less meaning than it used to have. And it bothers me that people don't seem to want their show to have a significant message behind it anymore. Like, I swear most things are made for pure flash. Like, you're just, and it's like there's the Netflix CEO or whatever that came out a year ago and said, yeah, we have to design things knowing that you're going to be on your phone while you're watching our movie or our show. But it seems to me that in the last 5 or 6 years in particular, things don't really try to make you think anymore. Things just want you to watch. It's just an attention. Like, they just want your attention, but they don't really want to make you think about the deeper parts of life. There have been a select few moments in the last few years that I have watched a movie or a new show that I just go, whoa, now I'm really thinking. Like, it has, like, you know, like when was the last time we had like a Psycho-Pass or a, you know, or any of the shows that we've mentioned that have like these crazy meanings? I asked you earlier, like a Wolf's Rain or a Chrono Crusade or a Your Lie in April or whatever. I think that My Hero is amazing. I know it's not for everyone, but I would, if I had kids, I would want my kids to grow up watching My Hero Academia. No question in my head about that. That show is like, it's kind of hard to watch that show and not feel like you could better your life. And I grew up watching Naruto. Naruto was my role model for me. I learned how to live life because I watched Naruto, right? Like, he literally, I remember as a kid, I didn't have any friends. I was terribly socially awkward. So all I did was watch anime. I always thought to myself, when my life got hard, I just thought to myself, what would Naruto do? I literally asked that. I'm serious. Oh, I absolutely did the run. Yeah, I had a headband and everything. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. So for me, though, it's just like, I grew up and those were my role models because I didn't have anyone else to think. I didn't know who else to look at. It's not like I had real life people. I just used the characters in the shows that I cared about a lot. And that's how I identified who I wanted to be, how I wanted to be. And I find it almost sad that I don't feel like kids nowadays have the same level of respect for a lot of these things. Does that make sense? That's how I feel. I feel like kids nowadays are kind of growing up in a world where a lot of the media they consume is just meant to grab their attention, and it isn't really meant to make them think that much. And I don't think that's good, by the way. Like, I think that we've lost something. It's like we've lost the plot a little bit somehow. And I don't know if there's a way to get that back, really. But something that I've noticed as we talk about shows is how many of the shows are we talking about that are from recent years? When we talk about best anime, when we think about like, oh, like you gotta watch this, like I don't feel like I've had any recommendations from the last little bit. It's possible I've just been out of the loop and I haven't been watching a lot of stuff. These are terrible placements. Okay, let's do better on these placements, please, so that I am not having to do this. Because if we put this right in the middle, is it the forge to my left or is it the forge to my right? I think it's this left one. All right, go, go, go. Perfect. So you can get them, you can spread them a little bit more, by the way. You don't have to keep the rocks close to each other. The one of them can be like next to the other puddle and the other one can be in the open area. You know? Aren't they too new to be counted as classics? I suppose. I mean, I guess like Demon Slayer will probably go down in the Hall of Fame of anime, right? And Super Always Where a Rock Should Be. That makes, like, that's perfect. This one is very good, by the way. This is an excellent placement because I can destroy this one and then we go over and we have a clear line of sight on this one. Yeah, this one, that one is like much better in my opinion. Nice. What would Naruto do as a risky one? I literally have thought about that though. I mean, when I was a kid, that's what I thought about. Childhood anime hit different. It's possible. Maybe it's just my own nostalgia coming into play. Absolutely could be. Could be for sure. I think, though, that there is just a fundamental difference between how shows and anime and stuff is made today versus how it was made before. That one is the one I need to hit. And I wonder... I don't think there's really a solution for that.
This is one of the new ones that'll hit. Okay, I'll consider it. I'll put it on the list, as you know. There's a extended list. I'm pretty sure it's this one here. Perfect. Nice. Excellent. We're going to Feral Frenzy. And then back into bear form before he claps me into a melee. Go here. All right, now we're going to go... Actually, I want to use this area in here. So I'm going to make it very obvious that I want my team to place a rock over here. Come closer, come closer, come closer. Please don't panic. One of them come closer, and one of them stay far. Okay, I'm going to use this one here. Little far. I'm running a bit, but that's okay. And then we use the one that's close to line of sight. And then we're going to have to get out of that area. Yeah, we need to work on the positioning here a little bit, because this is a clear line of sight. And then after this, we're going to have to use the open area. Should we lust? No, save lust at this point, I think. I think I would lust the pull after this. Believe it or not, I would lust the pull after this, though. I'm curious if something like Sentence to be a Hero. That I haven't watched it, but I have a feeling I'm going to really like it. I think I know I'm going to like it, in fact. Okay, put one of them right here. There you go. One of them out. One of them in. Correct. Is there a clear line of sight behind that rock? Yeah, it's going to be close, though. I think My Hero is probably one of the only shows of recent era that gives me that feeling of I really hope that kids grow up with this show. Does that make sense? When I think about the anime that I want people to actually grow up with, My Hero was one of them. Because that show is just so damn good. But it's very motivational. It's not just entertaining. It's like, it encourages you to think about life when you actually get into the later episodes. And it's a feel-good show, but at the same time, I would lust this pull. Believe it or not, just send lust here. This pull is so amazingly difficult. Why don't you just lust this? I'm not even kidding. You should lust this pull. Yeah, if we have it like this, just lust here. It'll help the healer. This is like a healer lust, kind of like it's a safety lust, but, you know. Which anime I just got in? I was thinking about My Hero. We were having a conversation about, like, anime that I would recommend, and I was just mentioning Fighting Fears. We had that conversation a few days ago, and that was a really valuable conversation, but it occurs to me that media in the modern world is not made to make people think the way that we were having that conversation. Like, a lot of media is meant to be flashy and, you know, like, exciting, but not fantastic. Take out the dragon in this pack. You're going to fight one mob next pull. Cooldowns, I think. I guess you don't have to fight the dragon here. It's mostly that my Incarn is up, and then I like to pull around my Incarn if at all possible. And since we have Tiger's Lust, the Cold Wraith shouldn't be an issue, because you can dispel one, Cold Wraith the other. And then we have 2D curses. So this pull, I find that it's just convenient for cooldowns, because people normally have cooldowns coming off the boss, but I suppose actually he did not have Ascendance, otherwise this pull would have been fine. So now you pull the Graveblade in here. I suppose it would be about equal, Sam, either way. I could see either. Yeah, we're going to have to just backtrack after this real quick to get that. I watched Full Metal Alchemist, and it was because Armstrong was the same. Is it? Hold up. Focusing a little bit. Sundering Roar. Here we go. I got to make sure I live this last Frostbane Slash. No problem. No problem, though. I feel like people either lean Naruto or Dragon Ball. I let personally, although later in my life, I would have appreciated Dragon Ball more, actually, at this point. But for me, Naruto is the thing as well. I always ask myself, I was like, what would Naruto do is the biggest question I would always ask. Look at our timer. I mean, our timer is unbelievably solid right now. Like, our timer is extremely solid. Partly because I don't know how the hell he does it, but every single time I play with this DPS, he's so good. What the hell, man? How is this? What is this overall damage right now? Cute. You want to do some more keys this season, please? Will you, please? I would like to do more keys with you. Are you down? Wait for funnel. Please come back and do keys again with me, because how the f do you do so much damage? When you were playing Ellie Shami, you would also do this every single time. I just don't understand. It's like you have some hidden cheat code. I don't know if you play with one ping or what. It's not even a ping diff, because you're actually playing with a ping that I have. Like, this is not, you are on NA servers right now and you're OCE. So it's not even that.
Like sometimes when I see like people play this well, sometimes I'm like, do you have like single digit ping or like what's up, right? Like what the fuck, man? You got a group to run keys. You got to outreach to people. If you want a group to run keys with, make friends. Whoops, I got you. It's okay. You hadn't popped Ascendant, so you will only lose a little bit of damage. Yeah. Devour is OP. I mean, I've had a lot of Devours, and they're good, but they're not this good. Like, I mean, you know? Also, you were saying, by the way, hey, having a blast this season, already tanking plus 13 keys. Awesome. Hey, Waku. I'm glad that you're enjoying your warrior. We had Pika come in earlier, and he plays warrior. I was supposed to ask him how he feels, though. You sound like Meliodas. Do I? Is it because I look so young, but I'm actually so old inside? All right, keep it strong, guys. Keep it strong. Can't lose this key. Impossible at this point. It would be pretty much impossible to lose this key unless I disconnect in the hallway again. Tips for One Piece. Watch the live action, then start the anime from there. Hold up. So you can decurse this. Decursing, 1 second, 1 second. I'd say just read it. I don't know if you can read it, though. Take a few days and only learn about the Algar Blade from you a few days ago, saving all cooldowns for the end of the pull. Wait, really? What? Are you playing your Brewmaster, OG? Wait a second. If you're doing 18s, those are pretty high keys right now. Are you playing Brewmaster? Or the One Pace? I feel like you have to do One Pace right now, though. Yo, you're playing Brew. There's a video by Shaw that I would recommend. That video will show you how to reset the bleeds on Brew. But what I would do, to be honest with you, is I would just plan my Transcendence. I think if I was playing Brew, I would Transcendence as I walk in for Brew. Whoops. Hold up, guys. We're throwing. We're literally throwing this 18 right now. No more puddle deaths. But that's our last res. We have no more res after this. Here we go. Watch a puddle. Watch a puddle. No puddle deaths. Hold up. We can lose. It's not a guaranteed win yet. Because you call I saw with the 5 second rule. Correct. Yeah. No puddle deaths. We're fading out. We're fading out. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. We still have an easy timer even with those 2 deaths. It's not a problem. Our timer's very decent right now. Very decent timer. Extremely decent timer. I'm gonna off heal this. I'm gonna decurse that. There we go. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Okay, that shade is dead. I'm going to come over to the boss now. And we kick the boss at the last second. Holy goddamn. Our timer will be slightly tighter, but I can chain this next area pretty well. I do think that if you're going to go back and watch older anime, to be honest with you, you do have to skip filler. Like, there's no doubt about that in my mind. If you're going to introduce somebody, for example, to Naruto, the fillers, although I remember them, they don't add a lot of value to the show. If you took out all fillers of Naruto, you actually have 50% reduction in the amount of episodes you have to watch. I don't know if you know this, but Naruto has, with Shippuden, if you include that, without the movies, I think there's exactly 750 episodes in all of Naruto. That's insane. That is a hefty investment. That's like a lot of effort, right? That's a extreme amounts of investment. However, it's a vibe. I think that 750 is too much. Was that? I have 1 thrash ticking as I walk through. Guys, no throw. No throw. Don't do it. No throw. I'm super tanky. I'll be fine. No throw, guys. Hold up. Nothing can go wrong. We were like 15 minutes just 5 minutes ago. We were come on, guys. We're almost there. The finish line is in sight. Come on. Keep it together, team. Keep it together. I've got this. Come on. I know. They can do it. I believe in them. I have full faith in my team. I'm not gonna die. Here we go. Come on, team. We're almost there. We're gonna have 0 damage here. I know he has Ascendance, and I do want to chain for him. Can I live this chain? This is a tough chain. If I chain this too early, like, I'm in danger a little bit. I have no Incarn. There's 1 slash on me. That won't kill me, though. Okay.
There's going to be... He just has Ascendance, and so I really need to pull around his Ascendance, to be honest with you. So there's going to be a double slash... I need to kick the blast. It's okay. Bear's super tanky here, though. Hold up. One-piece filler skips aren't even worth the skips. So one-piece filler is different than Naruto filler. The way that Naruto filler works, if you have rose-tinted glasses, is they would take an entire season off to do a filler. It was a filler season, not a filler arc. It was a filler season. And so you could just skip the entirety of that, and I think it would make a big difference. Okay, double slash on me. 1, 2, 3. Easy. Sam, when you're watching this, though, do you ever feel, like, bad about how Blood DK feels? Because watching this, although I question about my damage, that's the one question mark for me. For what it's worth, I feel immortal. Like... I really question about when I would even be... Like, what key level would I be like, oh my god, I'm going to die? I don't know. It was a filler... Yeah, there was a lot of filler. Okay, so 7 minutes at this point is not 8 minutes. Which means I do think we have to kind of be aggressive here. We don't have Ascendances... I see Ascendance being tracked, but I don't actually know if that's true. That might be false information. We have Tiger's Lust. No one should be dealing with the Cold Wraith. We have Tiger's Lust. Here we go. I think it's worth... I feel like I have to pull this in. Like, I feel like we have to begin this now. I can't actually just finish the Cold Wraith here. Although I would want to. We have to try to have as good damage now here, though. Am I seeing you nearly... Yeah, this is a no Apex, no Maul, no Mangle, no Raise build. Correct. It is slightly less damage than other builds, but as you can see from this overall, it's not like my damage is low. It is just slightly less than other builds would be. So if you check here, this is the overall. I will finish this dungeon with like 85k. Frost and Blood. What key level do you think that Blood is going to run into issues at a certain key level, Sam? We got this last week. I did it last week pre-bear buff and also with like a few less item levels. I feel like I'm going to feel a lot better too when I have gear as well. Is there a guide? I need this sounds perfect for your alts. This build is a really cozy play style. It's very easy to play this way. It kind of allows me to just like hang out and chill. When I tank, I don't really... If I'm, like, doing super competitive keys and I'm off stream, I guess, whatever, I don't mind playing more complicated tanks, but I kind of like when I'm streaming, I just want to be able to chill and hang out with people. So I like playing a way that I know for a fact that I will never die. I feel Giga Immortal. As long as it works, then I'll play it. There's a world where for 19, I might have to be like, oh man, like, we're really pushing up against the timer issue now. But I swear, these keys are just like the little mistakes we've had, and we're still fine it though. Why no Mangle? 21s, yeah. There is, if you're here on Patreon or for YouTube subs. Whoops, that's not that. Wrong command here. Yeah. I'll show you my overall. This is what the overall looks like. There is a specific... So the only thing about this build is that if you want it, we have, by the way, infinite time. Cannot die. Cannot die at a timer. Remember the cooldowns, though. And I'll help off-heal, too. Been wondering how do I keep track of a bleed that goes on. I just use base UI, and to be honest, I can see everything with base UI, although I've heard from many people that they cannot. So, unsure. But I just use base UI, personally. Because a lot of times, like, Sam was actually the one that brought it up, that a lot of people who are using different UI add-ons, the bleeds or whatever are not showing up. Bleeds are super obvious for me to find right here, though. One Piece will probably take over a year. I don't mind. One Piece for me, believe it or not, I'm at episode 1000. Exactly. I took a break at episode 1000, and I haven't gone back yet. Lust now? That's fine. Lust now. If Cute wants to lust now, just lust now, then. Okay, where is it? It's over here. No DK, so I'm just going to group on here. Starfall, bam. Starfall helps with the aggro. Watch that first bolt. I actually let that one go off. I kind of thought somebody would kick the first one, which means I was going to kick this one. Here we go. Here we go. Wait a second. Make sure. We just have to do 2 of these, by the way. Basically, 2 of these and we win. I already have this key, so I'm not that stressed about it. And we timed it with like 2 minutes left before. So this probably ain't IO for me.
What was the cooldown tracker called? This is called Mini CC, although I actually saw one today. I believe it was on... No, it wasn't on Twitter, because I was definitely watching other things on Twitter today. It was somewhere that somebody mentioned that there's an even better one at this point. That might be more accurate. So I was going to look into that, though. Hi, Kitty. How's it going? Okay, so I'm going to roar here. Pete's defensives? No, it wasn't that. It was like Blizzy Tracker or something like that, though. You're on pace to get 3 ads. I feel like we kill it on the 3rd set. Like right before the 3rd set. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. What's up with Twitter? Yeah, Blizzy Interrupts. That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. That's the one I saw that actually looked really decent, to be fair. Okay, I'm going to let this knock me back because I actually want this here, though. Blizzy getting nukes. Oh, shit, really? Oh, wait, we got the wrong one. My bad. I have to bring him back. Okay, hold up. Paying attention, guys. Come into melee for me, if possible. If my range knew to come into melee, then that would help a lot. I'm going to grab the first kick. I'm going to Vortex here. And then I'm going to in-cap roar. And then the Vortex is like, perfect, perfect. And now we all come out together. Okay, good. Good stun, good stun. How are the keys? What's up, Kovu? Just doing some chill stuff. Some chill stuff. Keys, I wouldn't say we had a great day. It was one of those days. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, Kovu? You know how sometimes you just have a day? Watch this. I'm going to off-heal my Warlock here. I'm going to off-heal my Warlock again. That's okay. I got him. I'm going to off-heal my Shaman. Beautiful. I'm going to off-heal my Warlock again. Oh, dude, I love bear off-healing, man. Holy. Dude, look at that. Oh, quadruple. It's a quintuple. Quintuple off-healing. Oh, my God. Look at that. Holy. I love bear off-healing. That's one of my favorite parts about bear right now, for sure. Look at that. Unbelievable. Super cool. Yeah, timer a bit sus because we almost threw this key. Yeah, you just got to use click casting. It's massive, though. Here we go. I just go out of bear form for a second, back into bear form, little feral frenzy action. Cool. And then we're going to be right here on the next one. I just wild charge back. Perfect positioning. Nice. So, yeah, we're going to get the 3rd set, but we're going to kill the boss in the 3rd set. Here we go. I have perma aggro here. Aggro, no problem. Lucky for us, we did not actually troll this key that bad. Okay, good stun. Perfect. Kill boss. No AoE, surely. Surely. We're not AoEing, right? Perfect. Kill boss. Nice. Congratulations. I think that's their first 18, so that was good. Nice, nice, nice. Apex Health Coaching. What's up, dude? Nice. Beautiful. Good job. Good job. What did he get? He got 19 Algathar Academy. Holy. No. I'm down for... We got to get Algathar tomorrow then, huh? We'll get 19 Algathar. Holy. That's a tough key right there. I still don't know exactly how to route that. Not sure. Hey, man. Love the streams. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. 19 AA. What's up, Deco? I saw you say that. An anime that I love. Yeah, what's up? Dude, Deco, you do pump as your Mistweaver. Like, I was playing Resil Druid, and there's no way I could even get that, though. Yeah, boy, Kong Ming. Never seen this, though. My favorite key. Algathar Academy is your favorite key, Farrell? Really, Kovu? Or Pit of Sauron. I think Pits are... I like this key right now. I actually think this key right now. How are you not followed? I don't know. For real, a lot of people were telling me that they've just randomly been unfollowed for a bit, by the way. I don't know this, though. Oh, I got that key every day, I see. Pit's a good key, in my opinion. I don't even know how I'm doing this so much damage. I don't know either. You're doing ridiculous damage, though. All I can tell you is that it's, you know, Dead Mount Death Play is a surprisingly good key as well. Yeah, I like that show. I like that show a lot, though. You wanted to trade your... Thank you, Boo Josh. You are absolutely right. I did want to trade my key. I would like to exchange my key. Hopefully, I want Algathar, actually. I got Skyreach instead. It's okay. That last boss, yeah, what's up? I've been watching, following. I asked you for a Mistweaver. I have to lock in so hard. I can see that. Yeah. But also, I mean, in the future, we can try. I can help off heal it too. Ugh. Okay, I think that was last key for my Warlock. Now we might be pugging a little bit. We might be pugging. I changed. No problem. All good. So. Yep, that was last key for them, but I'm still going. I'm still going. We are just getting started today. It just so happens that things were canceled tonight. So I actually had a few work cancellations, and therefore, now I am interested in playing a lot of keys. Have a good one. Thanks, Deco. Hey, Zorion. Does anybody want to do keys? I also need some alt keys on my Prot Pally, Prot Warrior, Prez Evoker, and DK. But I think I'll first quickly look at Q. No, it's something. Yeah, got you. Sounds good, Bell. Bell, do you want to do any keys? Bell, you want to queue with me some stuff? I totally hear that. Yes, they can. They absolutely can. Yes. Well, I hope you know, Bell. In my stream, not gonna ever be a problem. What level keys? Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can pug something first. If I just need 2 more keys for Resil, I don't think they're that bad. Although I do hate tanking Seed of the Triumvirate, my least favorite key by far. So personally speaking, like I think that I can, if I can find these and grab Resil 17, that would give me a lot of comfort. And then, so I'll just quickly look for those, basically first and foremost. I also still want another milkshake. I also still want another snack. There's a 17A right now. All right, let me see. Hold up. Let me just see if I can just grab it, because then we get reps for tomorrow. Let me see. What AA right here? Algathar with Kagan. Oh, hey. Yo. We did a key earlier. I healed you as I did key with you. If you want me. I healed this guy. Can also rest though. We did the terrace together. Let me see if he'll take me. I'm gonna see if he'll take me though. If he doesn't want me as a druid tank, that's fine. We did the terrace together with strike tanking. Get the milkshake? My milk intake can't be healthy? Me? Okay, let me see if I can get into this. Let's see if he'll take me. If he's not AFK, we'll see. Oh, there's another 17 seat right there, too. I hate this key. I want this. I never want to have to do this key again, to be honest with you. I drink a lot of milk, it's true. I think he's AFK, because I don't know why. I don't think he wouldn't take me, to be fair. But we'll see, though. Yeah, yeah. My milk intake is kind of wild, for sure. I drink like a gallon every 2 days. I think that's about right for me as well. It's something along those lines. It doesn't look like it's a Resil 17, but if he wants me, then I'd be down. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'm going to get a snack, and then we come back and we decide what we're doing. If possible, it'd be great to do this key, though. Having Rogue is nice and C, can skip Destroyers. There's also just a regular Invis route that I think that is worth doing there. Like, I can absolutely see you wanting to just do a regular Invis route, because skipping the Destroyers is probably worth it, Mr. Good Boy Teddy. Okay, hold up. Be right back. What? Okay, I'm back. Oh, yo, what's up, Arson? Sorry, I was here. I'm here for sure. What's up, dude? Yo, GG's. I'm glad we got that one key at the end. Oof, an 18 Algathars in queue. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bard the Dreamer? I already started playing videos as a druid tank. I am watching your videos. You're not losing a single hit point in every pack you pull while I'm getting clapped. Any pointers on where to look for the improvement? So, there's a lot to understand about Guardian Druid. Ultimately, a lot of it is just reps, to be honest with you. Like, a ton of Guardian Druid is just reps. I know I could live the 18. I wonder what the DPS check would look like here. We could try it, if you want to try it. I'm down to try an 18 again. Still would rather do the 17. But, Bard, I think it also depends heavily on what build you're playing. Are you playing the Wowhead build, or are you playing the macroed Iron for a build? Because I'm playing no Apex, and I'm playing no Raise, and I'm also playing no Maul and no Mangle, which gives me a different playstyle. I find this playstyle to be very straightforward. It does decent damage, not bad, right? We could take a photo of this overall. There you go, 85k in Pit of Sauron, 18, not bad. But yes, I do find myself to be very tanky right now. Then what do you press? So this build, if we take a look at my overall and we take a look at my logs, actually, Mr. Deco, if you're listening to this, do you have the logs from today? Because I don't think I remember to log, to be fair. I don't think I logged, actually, unfortunately. I am almost positive I did not. So, taking a look at my overall, someone logged them? Okay, great. If you could link me the log, I would love to see it. Opening with Barkson helps. So, there is a rotation for Guardian Druid, which is just, there's a lot of little tips and tricks. For all the videos that I have made relating to those tips and tricks, many of them are free here on Patreon, and some of them are for membership, but I would recommend you check those out. There's a lot of good stuff there, first of all. You need auto log. Oh, you know what I was supposed to do today? You're absolutely right, Mua. Not only do I need auto log, but I was supposed to enable the Raider IO client so that I can also link the stream. I don't think we can invis skip whenever we want to. I kind of think that'd be cool too. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm supposed to live track with the Raider IO app. I did mean to do that over time. I got you, Bell. 1 second. I'm going to find this log. Bell, seriously, though, if you want to do keys this season, I'm very down. We have, so the 4 stack we were just playing with, that's basically our group at the moment. Okay, let's take a look at this log. If we take a look at this, yeah. Be nice, Nightbot? No, I see it. It's just because if you're not subbed, it'll prevent bots and stuff. This is the Mysara Cavern, so we want to look at the Pit of Sauron that we just did. This Pit of Sauron here, there we go. I need to compare my damage taken, my external, by the way. This is the thing. The thing I'm curious about is how much basically external healing per second do I actually require? Like, that's something that I'm curious about. And I don't know what the comparison would be, because I haven't actually looked at other bear logs. It looked like in that key, 28k. Dude, random requires as much external healing as I do? There's no shot that that's true. Is that real? Wait a second, is that a real... Is that... Wait, hold up. I'm not sure if I'm looking at this right. Hold up. Mr. Froststrike, are you still there by chance? Does anybody here know how to look at logs properly? This can't be right. Wait, hold up. He's not even the tank. What? Wait. External healing required per second. Is that true? I'm looking at it right now. Look at the log. I'm showing it here. I just don't know how to compare it to other bears. That's my problem. Go to damage taken and select, yeah, this right here. This is, I just don't know how, I don't know what other tanks would be feeling like. So this log, here we go. If we take a look at it together, you can see his external healing per second is very similar to mine. In fact, actually, Deco has to do so much healing. Is this the overall dungeon? I was about to say, is this like a specific pull? How come his is... Oh, because he's not external healing. I see. But, like, yeah. That's why tanky specs matter. Because we are playing with 2 specs that are relatively squishy comparatively to other comps. So Deco has to work very hard. Part of the advantage of my build, I swear, is that I just really don't need a lot of healing. I don't know how to compare this to other tanks, though. Like, I would want to see how another tank operates in 18 Pit of Sauron, and, like, obviously it depends on many factors, but I would want to know how much healing they need. Like, what this number would be. Or, like, just damage taken like this. I think I would be curious to know that answer. I'm trying to get my in real life to reroll Guardian so we can run Mistweaver Guardian. It's a good combo. Well, Mistweaver anything is a good combo right now. What are your macros that you mash? So Thrash is basically macro to Iron Fur, so I don't have to actually think about Iron Fur. And then my Moonfire is a mouse over Moonfire macro, but I also have Moonfire bound to 1, though. You need a log of another tank, and then you press compare top right. Okay, so I need to go find another 18 Pit of Sauron, yeah? The problem is, in order for me to... How do I find another tank's 18 Pit of Sauron? I have to go to rankings? Let's find it then. We can try this, though. Squishy tanks. Yeah, I mean, I've been very surprised right now on just how I've had to heal. Yeah, I'm going to look right now. I guess a bear. I want a bear who's done 18. So I guess it'll only be Squish, Buzz, and has Dalgroth on it. Gnome Render. Okay, let's take Gnome Render's log. We know this guy. Okay, so we take... Yeah, we'll take... Oh, okay, Bullock's on it. Nice, perfect. That's great. Let's take Bullock's log. Damage taken. External healing required. About the same. So he requires about the same external healing as I do in this log. Okay. And what about... We have to compare a little bit. It looks like it's about identical. I was curious about this, though. Damage taken, external healing required. Gnome Renders is exactly the same as mine. It's effectively the same number within 1,000. Okay, so it's similar. And their damage done, Gnome Render Blast for sure. You can copy the end and paste it side by side. Gotcha. I need to learn how to get better at looking at logs. Actually, it's one of my weaker skills in World of Warcraft, to be honest with you. Yeah. Pretty similar. All right. Are you keeping 1 stack of Iron Fur the whole time, or do you maximize it during the pull? For me, I macro my Iron Fur, which means all my rage gets spent on Iron Fur, to be fair. How late am I? Hey, Tyler. We've been going for a little bit. We did some keys. I need to find a few more keys at this point. Looking for your key. 18 Nexus. Oh, I wonder if he'll take me, actually. 18 Nexus. This might be a timer check. This could get a little bit tight, I think. I don't know, actually. If you have good DPS here, I don't know if he'll want me, but it's okay. If we have a huge Devour and Arson going demo, maybe it'd be more prudent for me to gear and play Og or something. I mean, you've done weeklies on your Og, so you've got a few myth track items, right? You would just need a ridiculous amount of stuff, though, right? Squish required 20k more healing. Yeah, you would just need to farm out insane amounts of crest. I mean, random, I'm kind of down to crest farm with you, to be honest. There's a lot that I'd like to do as well. I'd love your acting, but I'm not without my dolphin. Hold up. Say what now? Wait a second. I loved your acting in Not Without My Dolphin. I'm not allowed near dolphins anymore. Is Ellie the bottleneck, you think? The shaman buff is pretty valuable. I wouldn't underestimate the shaman buff, to be fair. I sort of think so with that comp. I wouldn't necessarily think for a fact. Like, it's not like a guarantee that you... I don't think this season is that comp restricted, but if you want to, yeah. Nope, not anymore. Not after the incident. Not after the incident. Oh, he will give me a shot. All right, bet. What's up, Freezies? Hello. Hello. Oh, it's Avakin. You swap? You reroll? Is that Avakin? How much ping you got playing from Thailand? About 250 right now. Yeah. 250 in these previous keys, though? Oh, it's both of these guys. I know both of these people. I didn't realize it was also this guy. Not since the war. Yeah. Vlad, you asked me a really good question earlier, and to be honest with you, I was distracted. I think that it's important when you talk about tank anxiety to examine why you play the game. I genuinely feel like that. This will be an 18 Nexus. Very doable key. I'm not worried about surviving the key. I am worried slightly about, like, again, 18s I feel like are really the cap for me in terms of how successful the bear will be until I actually min-max my damage. 19, this key would be huff. Not for Teddy. I'm too pleb. You guys need a West Coast server? I wish. What's your opinion on VDH at the moment? They seem kind of squish. Like, if you play them extremely well and everything goes according to plan, then everything works out just fine. But otherwise, it's squishy. That's what it feels like to me right now. If played very well, Demon Hunter can work, but everything needs to go according to plan because your RNG meta procs are just oof. What level key does the gear cap at? A plus 10. Plus 10 will give you the max amount of rewarms, though. Do we time this key, though? Should be. But struggles to live. I think it's just a matter of you need to have the route planned around your cooldowns. And it's just, if a pull lasts too long, if a DPS dies and you're like, well, okay, I can't send the last brand or I'm out of this and I didn't get a proc, it's like you can just fall over on VDH and that feels pretty bad. Tanks that are extremely punished by things not going well don't tend to perform that well in a season where you have to pug because you can't anticipate that, right? VDH, probably Blood Decay are least favorite tanks to heal. I feel like VDH and Blood are my least favorite tanks to heal right now. Although I haven't healed a lot of bears, actually. I'd be curious about it. 2 chested your 15 earlier as Venge did 100 over KL on a log. That's good. That's very solid, yeah. Me getting distracted? What? Me getting distracted? I wouldn't. Me getting distracted? Did I? That's probably true. Alaska, what's up? You know, somebody was looking for you a while ago. I think like 15, 20 years ago. I swear I remember. I play both VDH and Blood DK. I might have to reroll. Blood DK, I think, is more playable than VDH right now because you're less dependent on that everything going well and you're more dependent on you just playing extremely well. If I had a choice between, personally speaking, VDH and Blood DK this season, I would say Blood DK would be my choice. That's true, Bell. A good question would be, what would you reroll as? I mean, I want to gear my Brewmaster. Let's see, random. If you want to gear your AUG and you feel like your Shaman damage is just a little bit rough right now, I like Shaman buff. But if you feel like it's definitely like you would rather play AUG and you think that would be better, I will Crest Farm with you to an extent. There's a limit to how much I'll Crest Farm with you, but I will Crest Farm with you. Because it really will just be that. I do think... I mean, on logs right now, I don't know if you're still here, Random. Tell me if you've gone to bed. I forgot how much you yap during keys playing with you unmuted. Yeah. 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 Oh, Ha's gonna sleep? All right, bet. No more 18 Nexus. Unfortunate. Delist the group. Playing the game and listening to, let alone being the one talking. Bell, I hope that people appreciate that it is kind of difficult for me sometimes when if I'm going to like push keys, it can be a little bit challenging to do higher level content, but also be like full yapping the whole time. Like I know that I occasionally miss stuff among other things. Oh shit, wait, I queued with, my bad. Jelly, you want to queue? Do you need this? My bad. I forgot I was in the party with you. Yeah, but like my priority, because Vlad, what I was going to answer to you, you asked me a question about, okay, no problem. I need 2 more 17s for Resil 17. You asked me a good question. You said, for example, how do I overcome the tank anxiety? I still think that the actual thing you have to think about is, why do you play the game? For me, my absolute greatest joy
although I like the game, is actually getting to hang out on stream with people. That's what really fills me with the most sense of like actual productivity and feeling good and all the stuff. Like that's what I crave. Like that thing gives me more joy than whatever this IO number says. If I, for example, were to get my Resil 17 and then basically didn't even push any more keys this season and everyone passed me, I would be able to contend with that. That would not diminish my worth. But if I couldn't stream for the next few months, I would feel really sad. And so for me, I know what my priority is. I would rather play in a way that allows me to talk and stream, for example, and just hang out with people because that's what's going to fill me. That's what's going to spark joy. And I want to spark joy because I like joy. That makes sense? You should first identify what it is that your priority, because that will enable you to get through the things that are hard. In other words, I can't solve the toxicity. Somebody is going to yell at you. Somebody, 100%. I promise you that if you're tanking this season, at some point, you are going to hear things about your mother that you literally never knew. It's going to happen. It will. I can't take that away. However, you need to have a reason to how to contend with that. Rather than anticipate everything going perfectly, if you have a strong enough sort of like a strong enough why, a strong enough like, well, I know, but that's fine, then it will brush off your shoulders. But if you're actually sitting there and you're like, oh man, like, is it true? All right, call her up. Susan, did you really do this when you were younger? And your mom will be like, honey, it's 3 a.m. Go back to bed or whatever it is. I don't know. The idea is you have to actually know why you're playing the game. If you're playing to play with friends, play with friends. And then if you're like, well, I would really want, but the thing is my friends are doing like Resil 12. I want a 14. So you go pug a 14. Why? You sure that's what you want to do? I would probably just have the Devour and Og on backbog in your case. I think would you rather do Og or Devour? I would say it's easier to find a Devourer, although there's such a skill differential with Devourer random. I don't know what it is. Bell, out of curiosity, your item level is what? You're not that geared, right? Like, I know you're a good, but you're not like 279 or 280 item level. I mean, I can check the log, but what's your item level? 276. You're pretty geared. So, like, you're decently geared, but it's not like you're crazy geared. The damage differential for Devour is insane. I mean, technically random, if you wanted to be the carry DPS, you could play Devour, have Heroic Dragon String and Normal Gaze. Okay. Would Devour, do you have a preference? Random. Do you have a preference for what you would want to play? If I told you could play anything, what would you want to play? Yeah. I mean, Ellie's good when it's good, but it's certainly, I understand. But what would you want to play out of curiosity? That might be a better question to ask you, random. Is like, if I just said it that way, what would you want to play? Not seeing a lot of keys that I super want to do on the druid. We can hop over and do some prot pally stuff. Would I do prot pally brewmaster, or I'd probably do, I don't know how close I am to finishing any of those characters. And realistically, I would be hoping to do, I do whatever benefits the team more, to be honest. I mean, I think that every single high key is going to be done with the Devour. Like, Devour is incredibly good, but we could pug a Devour is the thing. Or if Bell, if you wanted to game, I don't know how early you get on, but, you know, it's probably competitive for pushing title. Anything's competitive for pushing title if you have friends to play with. If you don't have friends, then reroll meta, honestly. Do you try other tanks? Yeah. Struggling 13-4 if I'm not perfect. Prot Pally can be very punishing. I think that having a specific, like, Prot Pally is going to have a lot better of a time with certain healers. You're going to notice that you just feel much better on your Paladin when you play with for example, a Mistweaver. What do you press when Thrash on cooldown? No Moonfire proc? No Swipe. Swipe is anti-good. Swipe is just bad. Straight up. I wake up like 8 a.m. server time. I have no idea what that means in reference. But, I mean, Bell, if you want to do keys, we're pretty much Resil 17. The idea is that Mistweaver we play with,
and that's Arson. He's willing to play demo or AF. He obviously mains AF. What's the time in Thailand right now? It is 4:45 p.m. They play late their night, and then I'm fine to play OCE ping after, but basically we have to wait for them mostly. Arson demos are crazy. Yeah. It is actually wild that he had to play demo that key, but it felt pretty good. I mean, that's not even his main, and he's still doing pretty good on it. It actually always upsets me, to be honest with you. No joke. It actually does upset me when somebody like Arson has been playing Affliction Warlock for literally 4 years, and he's an expert in that spec, and he just changed specialization and does more damage as demo Warlock. That's not cool. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's actually... I think that he should not have more success playing the thing he is far less familiar with just because it is tuned 20% higher. Like, that feels off to me. Like, you could literally be a master at your favorite spec and then just casually swap to a meta spec and play 50% as well, but do better. Like, that should not be the case. I understand 10%, like 5%, but like that ease of access is wild. That is kind of crazy. Mr. Ziggy. Wait a second. Poe is in here? Man, I wish I had a Lust spec. I'd play with them. You know what I mean? Requiem, what's up? I need to go a healer character just for 10s for the guild. What's a low effort gear and vibe healer this season? I feel like Mistweaver is borderline a vibe at that level. I actually think Mistweaver or Resil Shaman. Both of them would work. Both of them would work fine. All right, can't find a key on the druid, so let's just go over and play. What are we going to play now? Could play this, though. Play League of Legends, though. Do I miss my family in the U.S.? Hey, Razrun. How do you feel about Prez Evokers? I mean, I like Prez. To be fair, I like Prez Evoker. And I've played with Kigalion, so I know he's good. I know that Prez can work this season. That's not the issue I have with them. How do I feel about Prez? I feel decently about them. I'm kind of ambivalent. They just don't have a group buff. Their damage is solid. They can heal, although they have to work extremely hard to heal. They're clearly not the best Mythic Plus healer, but they can work if you want to make them work. I feel like it's the same as kind of like playing Blood DK or whatever. There might not be a true, like, crazy reason to play them, but they will work if you want them to work, if that makes sense. I'm having a blast, though. I'm definitely sad I lost 2 of my buttons. I think that I unfortunately agree with you. All right, let's see on my Pally. My Pally, by the way, I do 1 vault key a week, and I had a terrible vault. I opened as Ret, and look what I got. Ooh, it's terrible. It's tough. That's a rough vault right there. That is difficult to contend with. I'm 245 item level. You think I can do all 12s? I mean, I'd have to see if people will take me to their 12, but I have an 11 in my bag. Do I even have all my keys? Mythic Plus Dungeons. Oh, nope, I do not. Okay, so we should probably start by finding this. I guess I just queue my 11, because I don't think I'm finding a competitive 12 right now. Shadow Priest keys they seem to do absurd boss damage. That does matter, for what it's worth. There was a good Shadow Priest in queue earlier, but I did not end up playing with him. We need redemption on the Algothar. I know Random's probably going to bed now. At least he should go to bed. Most likely he should go to bed. I think that Prop Pally, I definitely have a few tips if you are playing Prop Pally and you're like, wow, I feel so squishy right now. I might have a few suggestions depending on your playstyle. Mostly, if you're spamming Blessed Hammer, you're doing something wrong. The rotational differences have changed a lot now, so I think that's one element of it. Wait, is it hard to find people for an 11 now? Damn. I just want to do 4 this week on every character. Okay. I'm going to give this like 2 seconds. There you go. There's 1. I want to do at least 1, if not 4, though. I just got back to WoW and thank you for the pit guide. Oh, you're welcome. Nice. I'm glad that it helped. I look forward to making a few more as the season goes on. I want to start tanking, and I'm gearing a VDH. First time tanking. Any basic advice for me to be good on the spec? VDH is a tough one. I would say VDH I mean, yeah, of course. So come on. I mean, to be honest with you, are you sure? Is VDH the tank you want to play, Marley? That's my first question. I think VDH is kind of a punishing first tank right now, to be honest. Technically speaking, the rotation is not that hard. Yeah, don't press all your buttons at once. You're going to feel like you panic. Don't press all your buttons at once. That's probably first and foremost. I think that that's an important consideration to make. Get some sort of UI to track when your buttons are up, and just try not to press everything at the same time. You need to stagger Fiery Brand and Meta. If you press everything at the same time, you're going to have a problem. And then also macro your demon spikes. That's probably a big one. This season, macro your demon spikes. Okay, Soap's coming to DPS. Does anybody else want to come to an 11? It is only an 11, but still. Did you get the weekly quest on? No, that's what I'm doing right now. I did it on my Brewmaster. Did not get anything nice. My Druid, however, got lucky with the neck piece. So, we'll see. Wait. Got time for one? Is that random? Yeah, what's up? There you are. We need a healer now. I think we just take Shaman. Should be fine. Solid healer. Okay. I've watched a lot of content to see how it plays, and I've noticed that I have to keep things on. Yeah, exactly. So you need to have something up, basically, in order to succeed on that tank. Okay. Magister's Terrace. Prot Pally. I need to get up and move around more throughout the stream. I have my fidget toy, which is probably the most masculine thing about me, actually. Kitsura, I have not yet, but I want to get it done this week. This is easily, I think, in my opinion, the most masculine thing about my personality. I actually like American football. I know, it's crazy. I feel like I should be wearing some jeans, and then, oh, we lost our warrior. Damn it. So yeah, basically, here's what's up. I feel like, honestly, whenever I fidget with this toy, which is a football, I feel like I need to be wearing jeans and I need to like crack open a cold one. But for some reason, as far as I know, the ancient knowledge is that I'm not allowed to crack open the cold one. I need to tell somebody else to crack open a cold one. And in particular, if that somebody else has larger mammary glands, then I will be even more successful in asserting my dominance as a masculine individual. So I need to basically have somebody else crack open a cold one for me. And then what I can do is I have to sit on the couch, but I can't sit comfortably. I have to sit uncomfortably, right? Because that's one of the key differences. Like I can't, for example, I like sitting with my legs crossed because it's comfortable, right? Like I'm sitting here and I've got one leg over the other leg, but I'm not allowed to do this. I have to sit with both legs fully open, which I can't show you here because these shorts are a little short. And so I have to make sure that I do this. And then also, one arm has to be up uncomfortably. And the other arm, where do I put the other arm? Like this? No. This is too aesthetic. Here? Up my nose. This one has to be up my nose. This one's here. And then I just have to be like, yeah, this is the way. This is the way. That's the one. I think I've got it. And my mom told me I could never be an actor. Did you never play Warrior? I do play Warrior. My Prot Warrior, I'm going to maintain like 1 vault each week on each thing. Maybe this week I'll do 4 keys because I want the weekly quest. Later on in the season, I'm sure I'll play more alts, but mostly I like my Druid right now. Yo, what's up, Zezo? How's it going? Are you the healer in this, actually? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good today. Wow. We got some keys. We got at least 1 key tied, which was nice. Yes, that's the other one, Boo Josh. That's a good one, too. Yes, that is another good option. I could see it. How are you enjoying your season, Zezo? One of them surely has Lust covered? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Wait, I thought that wasn't a thing anymore. Oh, defensive pet, I see, because you're BM. Ready, check. Let's go. I have a question. Yes, shoot your question. Go for it. Tell me your question, Zezo. I have an answer, potentially. A football in Thailand? I know. I bought it when actually, though, I bought it when my dad was coming to visit me because I wanted to play catch with him. I wanted to relive the old nostalgia, you know? That was the thing. I have a question, too. What is that Omni cooldown tracker? This one is called Mini CC. It is called Mini CC. Who is easier to play, range or melee? I think arguably the answer is range. I think range is much easier to play than melee. I think it depends, by the way. But, yeah. When my dad came to visit me in January, he had never been to Thailand. And I told him that I was going to fix his shoulder. And when he came out here, I told him, you're going to be able to throw this to me. That was the goal. Because he's older. And he couldn't put his arm above his head properly. And so I was like, here we go. When you come out here, you're going to be able to throw this for me. That was the goal. It worked. We played catch. It was very sweet. Speaking of which, I don't think I ever got those videos, actually. All right, let's go. Crest farming gets a little... Fuck. Yeah. That's even sweeter. It's because of all the milkshakes, Vlad. I've been having a lot of milkshakes recently. I even want another milkshake. I would order... If somebody were to donate 1,000 bits, I would argue that I probably consider ordering a second milkshake today. Not guaranteed. Maybe for tomorrow. So recently, I have been stressed and not necessarily, like, I haven't been taking the best care of myself. Probably since the season started, I was just like, I don't feel so, I mean, there's just something about playing, 10 hours of World of Warcraft a day on top of having like a real life job and also like all these other responsibilities that I have to contend with in my life. There's something about that mix, and then also like not sleeping, and then also drinking Monster Energy drinks in the morning, among the other things that I have decided to do recently, that I just don't feel my absolute best. I have noticed this, as I have mentioned, I think, in the last few streams. I did, yeah. I was experimenting with it. I wanted to know. I was curious. I was like, what would happen if I started drinking Monster Energy drinks in the morning? Yeah, I've never had energy drinks basically before in my life. It's never been really an interesting thing, but now I'm an adult. I was young for like a long time. Oh, my click castings are all wrong. That's okay. I was young for like so long, Penguin, but now I feel old and I feel like I'm tired. Like, I feel like I'm like, I just want more. I wish I had more energy to like work and stuff. Just drink coffee. I can't drink coffee. It does not work for me. Whenever I drink coffee, I immediately feel unbelievably tired. Actually, that's my problem. I feel so tired when I drink coffee. It doesn't help me at all. Like, it actually makes me feel actively worse, not better. If I'm like, oh man, like if only I could like drink a little bit of coffee because I want to do like a long stream today or whatever. I can't. It would actually make me feel worse. Like, I'll crash way faster than normal. I think we're just gonna go the normal way. Let's not do any sort of weird routing stuff in a 11. We got a crest farm. There's so many crests to farm. Oh man, it's week 3 of the season, by the way. And I am already in despair about how many crests that I technically need to be farming right now. That's kind of wild, right? Imagine what it'll feel like a little bit from now. I don't know how I feel about... I feel like... It feels worse this season, too, because they changed it so it's 20 crests per upgrade, which means you get 100 per week. But then you don't get 20 crests anymore from the end of dungeons. You get, like, what is it? It's from a plus 12, you get 16 crests, right? It feels really rough. I feel like I've been doing a lot of keys, but I swear I'm just so behind on the crests that I feel like I just never want to mess around with it, though. ADHD is a superpower, so why people get medicated, I suppose. I used to make anime music videos, by the way. Once upon a time in my life, I actually made this. A lot of coffee only has... You ever try highly caffeinated no sugar? So the caffeine, I felt pretty energized from the monster, by the way. Whoops, I got you. I did feel... The problem with me is I actually felt good. That's the thing. It's like I felt like it was that one meme where I was like, I was good at it. You know what I'm talking about? You know that one? I can't place it right now for some reason, but you know what I'm referring to. It's like I was just sitting there and I was like, I was good at it. Like I wanted it. I actually crave it now. Yeah, the Breaking Bad. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm referring to. Because I started drinking them and I was like, no, the thing is I think I feel what everybody else feels when they have. Oh, I immediately got clapped. LOL. I wasn't anticipating that pull. The implication is defaulty is sugar in it? No. Zero drink. So I felt the way that I think people feel when they drink coffee for what it's worth. That's actually what I think happened. So we don't want to pull the corner pack in the future, but that is okay. Oh, LOL. Does it actually just chain back all the way here? I've never died to this. I don't know. Does this chain all the way back over here? Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to get threat. Oh, we should have just actually died and released. You look identical to the... Are you sure? People tell me this, and I don't believe you. I don't think I do. I don't think I do at all. Do I actually look like the Deep? I don't feel like I do. But you're not the first person to mention this, actually. Many people have said that I look exactly like the Deep. I still don't see it, personally speaking. I don't have a lot right now, so I just do this. And then I go here. And then I go here. Easy save. Hashtag never give up. Weekly no lever. Let's roll. Deep thoughts with a woo. For real. Ooh is hotter? Ooh, thank you, dude. Do you think that there will be fixing aggro in any of the future pastures? I don't know, Bard, to be honest with you. A lot of the tank decisions that they've made this season just don't feel like good decisions for me. I swear there have been many choices that they've made for tanks this season that confuse me. I can't say that I feel like I understand where they're coming from. Oh, I didn't pull that either. That's okay. We be butt pulling now. I don't actually know where the perspective is and why they're trying to make tanking harder. I don't want tanking to be so easy that there's no skill expression with tanking. But at the same time, like, they have added so many mechanics to mobs that they just didn't need to add. Because the dungeons were already plenty complicated before they decided to add the bleed to Algathar Academy. Or before they decided to add the Arcanist thing in Nexus Point. Or before they decided to, like, I don't know. Nexus Point is a good example of, like, this feels balanced. Sorry, Windrunner Spire. There are a lot of tank busters in Windrunner Spire, but they feel fair. I don't feel like I'm crazy punished by just trying to enjoy my Windrunner Spire. That feels like a reasonable challenge. Whereas some of these other things, man, I don't know. So I don't know if they'll actually address aggro. The way I honestly think that Blizzard does things nowadays, to be honest, like to be real with you, I genuinely feel like Blizzard just decides to do things based off of raid. And aggro isn't a problem in raid. So I don't think that they will fix the aggro problems, even though they're kind of obvious and they should be addressed. So unfortunately, my answer is probably no. I don't think they're going to fix it. Hello, I'm BloodZK in the area of 12s and 13s. How many do I need? You need to do, for BloodZK right now, for any tank, it is half your 12s and so all 12s and half 13s. What is the best tank for generating aggro on pull? Actually, Prop Pally is like really good at Snap Threat. I think Prop Pally, or I like my Elun's Chosen Guardian Druid build. I feel like that build is also like really good for Snap Threat because you just need to be able to tag with a Thrash and you're pretty much set. So there's a few really good tanks, but nothing really beats Prop Pally. Prop Pally, you have range gather and stuff. I think BloodZK with Blood Boil. The thing with Blood Boil is that you're competing for any. There's a lot of things you'd like to set up on a pull, and you're competing nonstop. And BloodZK, Blood Boil does not have an incredibly large range. It's actually kind of a short range. Oh, I took 4 stacks. Am I going to die to 4 stacks? Probably not. Oh, man. Yo, what's up, Dad of Duty? I don't know if I can actually crest farm right now. I feel like I need to just commit to one off. I think I can commit to one off tank. And the off tank, as much as I like Pally, and I actually think that Pally is fine. Like, I'm not doomer about prop Pally right now. The fact that I'm just, how many crests would it be? Dude, it's like, it's actually already 700 crests. I don't know about that. That feels incredibly suspicious to me. Imagine, like, 700 crests is probably too many. I don't think I could do 700 crests. Not realistically. As much as I want to, I don't think it's going to happen. Ah, my bad, sorry. I was too greedy. Oh, shit, I immediately died too. Yeah. I'll pull this more safe so we can just get through it. I'll do 4 this week. Here's the plan, okay? I will do 4 this week, and then I will just focus on my monk. Because my monk still somehow needs 400 more crests too, even though I've been playing him way more actively this season. I need my healer to watch me a little bit on these pulls. Incredible amounts of tools. Yeah, but the thing is that when my brain is off right now and I'm just like thinking, I'm sitting here and I'm realizing that this would be how many keys right now? Think about it like this. How many 11s or 12s would I need to do right now in order to actually get the amounts of crests that I need on my prop Pally? Out of curiosity, if we were to do some math, how many crests do I need? How many keys? Would anybody like to do this math with me? 100 million. It's not that many. I'm going to actually do some loose math. Approximately, would you say that 30 minutes per 12 is reasonable? As in some 12s, you're going to actually have lower DPS. Let's say I was doing only 12s, yeah? Approximately 30 minute per 12. So let's say 2 keys per hour. Was that a reasonable? Because like if you're playing with blasters, then you're kind of chilling, right? I can't double this. We have to go pack by pack. We got to stop pulling. My Pally, if we're playing with an undergeared healer, and also my Pally is undergeared, and I have no cooldowns, so good luck. About 44 keys at 16 crests. So now let's think about how many hours that would be, Boo Josh. Is that actually how many it is right now? Okay. So 1 hour for 2 keys, and you're saying I need 44 keys. So I need 22 hours of game time just to get caught up on the prop Pally. Is that what we're saying? 22 hours. 22 hours of game time to get caught up. That's insane. Already on week 3? How? And why is it? How is it? I don't actually think that's a good system. 24-hour stream. And that's if I don't say, that's like considering no breaks. That's 22 hours of gameplay time. Not like being in World of Warcraft time. That's like if we're going back to back to back keys, basically, right? Like the idea is that's going back to back keys. So, oh yeah. That's because I'm 245. I have no gear. And also the healer is also under geared. So he isn't actually able to power heal me or anything. Prop Pally, if I actually had gear, I'd be fine, Johnny. Don't use this as an example because I'm also looking at my phone right now and thinking about everything other than this key. It's going to be rough. I don't know if I could reasonably, because I've already done a bunch of alt stuff on my monk, and I feel like at this point I just play monk. I don't think I could reasonably, like I said, I think committing to the prop Pally lifestyle would be tough. Repair hammer time. I don't think I have one on the prop Pally, so hopefully we just don't die. I have a better plan, Vlad. What if we just don't die? Okay, I'm going to need some milkshake and some dinner maybe, like an early dinner, and that could potentially solve the problem. Shield might go from all the blocks. 10. It's not like a Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior is rough. Prot Pally's block chance is so low nowadays that I won't even have to worry about my shield breaking in the middle of a pull. Yo, what's up, baby bear? Oh, shit. I got hit. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. If you want to find the video there, you'll find it there. What's up, Zenzar? How's it going, Zen? How it be? I'm actually happy, though, that we haven't had people leave this key. That's at least nice. Whoa. What's up, Zen? I would definitely am not doing 4 Prot Pally keys right now. I don't mind completing the weekly achievement. But because I kind of want to play Ret is the problem. I was thinking about what DPS I want to be able to play right now, and my answer is Ret. Like, that's what I actually want to be able to play. Is Prot Warrior bad right now? No, Esvin. I think Prot Warrior is actually really decent at the moment. Also, I think I recognize your name from the Patreon sub. Hello? The discount after getting the Crest achievement, that will help, I suppose, but I'm not going to get the Mythic Crest achievement. You know, I'm not going to get Mythic Crest achievement until the end of the season, if anything. So, unless they've changed how it works. Unless they've changed it, and I'm not aware of that they've changed it. Because as far as I know, this season, you actually need to max out every slot. You can't just get the average item level. Like, if you're, for example, 276 item level, you don't get the Heroic Crest achievement. You have to actually have every slot at 276, I think. That will help, I suppose, for the Hero Crest. That's right. Then you also have to farm the drops, though. About 80 to 100 crests a week, aside from crafting. Well, that's the myth, but I also need to farm Hero Crest, so it's both of the crests that I need. That's the problem, though. So, Kitsura, you're talking only Myth Crest, but I'm also going to need to make use of Hero Crest, and that's kind of the issue. I guess I just probably want to play too many ults. That just tends to be my problem. Honestly, it's probably something that I do to myself. I don't have to play like this. I just enjoy playing so many ults that I kind of wish I could just hop over and be like, oh yeah, like this key, I'll just play my Pally or whatever, because my Pally's geared. But unfortunately, in general, I don't actually feel like I get to do that. Hero Crest is also in Delves. You would literally have to pay me money to do Delves for Hero Crest, I'm pretty sure. I think there's no way. I like the fact, I genuinely like the fact that there are so many different ways to play World of Warcraft, okay? I do, and I'm not, by the way, I am absolutely not flaming Delves. I am flaming Delves from my own personal perspective, which is not representative of how I actually feel about the game or the community. Because, for what it is worth, I am ecstatic about the fact that there is so much that people can do to enjoy this game. I love the fact that housing exists. I love the fact that Delves exist. I'm very, very, very positive about all these systems. However, myself, they're not meant for me. That's my own personal perspective. But I'm capable of saying I might not like something, but I'm happy that it exists. Right. I'm capable of getting outside my own head a little bit and thinking from that perspective. What's up, Zulkin? Hi, Hottie. Thank you. Yeah, it's important. I think that too many times people think that their perspective is the only perspective, right? Oh, yeah, you're not getting any kicks with me in the party. Haha. What are you even talking about? What's up, Zul? Did you think you were getting some kicks? That's funny. Now I'm engaged. Okay, that was actually good soap. I don't know if that was purposeful, but now I feel like I'm engaged in this key. I'm now interested. Did we pull the few guys to the left? Interesting. That was a great strategy, actually. Okay, so I'm just going to watch that terror. Prot Pally go burr. Hodge that one. Perfect. I bubble this next one. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Any tips for finishing out a 16 AA? Yeah, the timer is just actually atrocious in that dungeon. I was healing it yesterday on 17 a bunch. I have a small question. If you play Elune or DOTC, I personally like My preference is Elune, and I have a specific build that I've really been enjoying. That doesn't mean that everyone will enjoy that build, and it's not for everyone. It certainly does a bit less damage, but ultimately, I enjoy playing it. Question for some experienced players. I was with a priest who says I'm moving too fast and he stopped. If you're doing content, your job as a tank is to make sure, honestly, pleb, that everybody else has a good time. If you're chaining so fast because you can live, the problem with that, this is like an issue that a lot of tanks don't realize. It's not necessarily fun for everybody else if they're dying or your healer's Does that mean your healer is playing improperly? Probably. But still, you could slow down a little. Does that make sense? Like, it might just be the fact that, like, yeah, if he's playing a priest can have mana problems right now. But if you notice that, just slow your roll. It's cool. It's chilling. You're gonna time the key. No worries, right? I started tanking this week. I'm having problem aggro while playing with the loons. What key level are you doing? Secret Dot. What key level are you doing? We can't go over to Wu's house? Probably not. Does anybody have an armor repair? Because one of my pieces is actually red at this point. I just noticed that. Yeah. Do we have an armor? Maybe somebody's listening and they're like, oh, yeah, don't worry, Wu. I knew this would happen to you because this always happens to you on every one of your ults that ever has a shield. So I definitely came prepared and have a repair hammer in my inventory. Somebody, maybe. I don't. Damn it. How could you do this, Soap? You should know me by now. You should have known that this was going to happen. How do you track party member cooldowns? It's called Mini CC. It's a new add-on. Does your guide go into how to make iron for a macro? Go to my Discord, Baby Bearish, and then find the pinned under tank information, by the way. Yeah, pinned under tank information. You'll find the macro right there, but I'm also happy to give it to you as well. Delves are fun on the tank. They're not for me. If I am playing the game, I want to be in a key. That's just my personal preference. That's it. You know what I mean? How does Prop Pally feel? It'll feel a lot better when I have more gear. I was able to do a 12 Mysara Caverns when I was incredibly locked in and not doing stupid pulls. I just had to pull that dungeon in a way that was kind of boring. This dungeon, I'm like more interested in actually trying to just chill and coast. So my brain is not on. My brain is off after all the keys I've done today. Yeah. How do I not die? Don't look at the remainder of this key and definitely do not check my armor. Do not look at the fact that my bracers are red right now. So I'm actually technically much less item level because I don't even have bracers on. We have no repair, so we're just kind of chilling. Yeah, my res is definitely bound here somewhere. Hold up. 1 second. Oh, somebody else got it. Nice. Ooh, that's an interesting problem. I never thought about that. Hold up. Here we go. Sorry about that. No problem. Is there a reliable interrupt tracker? I saw one this morning, but then apparently people told me it was already, there's X-Win tools. As far as I know, that still works. The other one was called Blizzy's interrupt tracker. I think the Blizzy's interrupt something, but I heard that might already be gone. Not sure. This guy? I get scared every time I go higher than 10. I have a lot of experience this season, I think, though. Yeah, the Blizzy's interrupt tracker, I think that I heard about that, though. Is it one for Thrash? You don't mangle with the build that I was using. You're using X-Win tools? Gotcha. If you're playing the build that I was using earlier today on my Guardian Druid, you don't actually mangle at all. You can just take mangle and swipe off your bars with that build. It is an option, and you can play like that at the moment if you so desire. That one's discontinued already? I'm still confused about what Blizzard is even trying to do with their situation here. Do they want us to use add-ons? Do they not want us to use add-ons? I don't know, man. It is a confusing mess. What's our percentage anyways? I didn't pull a lot earlier. Oh, surprisingly. Oh, we pulled the extra codex. Is this right? Oh, shit. I lost my belt, too. Uh-oh. Bro, we are actually... Yeah, we're pushing it now. If I lose my shield, it's GG's. If I lose my shield, the only way I'm going to be able to do this... Hold up. I think I ported here, right? Oh, shit. Okay. So I would have to exit the dungeon and then re-zone into the dungeon. Now, hear me out. Aside from the tyrant that we're going to have to fight. No, it's okay. Aside from the tyrant we're going to have to fight. Hammers in the Warbound Bank? I never did the quest for my Warbound Bank. As funny as that sounds. I can do it. No, hold up. Yeah, I think, and now I'm just going to have to lock in. Okay, wait a second. I'm challenged, brain engaged. Guys, there's something wrong with my dopamine circuits because I only ever feel locked in if I actually think something will be very challenging. Like, I was not thinking about it at all, but now all of a sudden, I'm like, wait a second, this might be hard. So now I'm like, oh, I'm awake. Like, I had this surge of dopamine in my brain because I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be awesome. That's okay. I actually think I'll be fine. Oh, my headpiece too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, wait a second. Hold up. How much is breaking here? If I lose my shield, it's... Oh, my God, no. It's 2. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, hold up. Wait a second. No, it's pushing it. It's pushing it. Now, listen. Can you mount here? You can't mount here, right? No, you can't mount in this dungeon. It's all inside. Uh-oh. No, that's not good. No. I still think we get through the last boss. It's just... No. Hold up. We can do this. Do I have a spare shield? I had just sold and cleaned out my bags. This is why everybody always tells me, they're like, you gotta clean up your bags. I should never clean up my bags. I should never, ever clean out my bags. You should... I don't even have... Oh, I have a... No, wait. I do have a shield. I do have a shield. It's a dented buckler. Wait a second. I do have a shield. I do have a shield. Oh, it's back. It's okay. Wait, no. I gotta equip the shield. I mean, this must have a shield equipped. Oh, fuck. I can't use my shield now. Okay, wait. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. I don't... Okay, hold up. Wait. Can't I equip this? Must have a shield. Item is not ready yet. Oh, okay, wait a second. Hold up. No. All I need to do is equip the shield. Out of combat, I can equip it, right? It's just I need to be out of combat. We get through this pull. It's okay. I'm bubbling the next one if I need to. I bubble right now? Wait a second. No. We can win. Okay. It's okay. Well, hold up. No. I just need to equip it, right? No, hold up. I just can't throw my shield, which is only a massive... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't... Hold up. Wait, heal me. I can't block either. I also have no block chance now. Okay, I kings? Oh, I can't shield. You can equip weapon and shit. How am I supposed to... I can't equip it right now. It says it's not letting me. Maybe because it doesn't count as an item. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, nice. I'm back, boys. No. Wait. I'm back. I can throw my shield now. I'm fine. No, I'm back. It's fine. This is... No. Okay, do I have another belt? Oh, no. Do I have another headpiece? Yeah, I got a headpiece. Okay. Wait. I can't do that right now. Come on, man. I should be able to equip it if it's red. No, hold up. We're gonna win. Can I equip it? No, I can't. I can't change these. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Do I get one tapped? Wait. Okay, Sentinel here. That's okay. I'm very locked in now. I'm highly focused. No, we're gonna be fine. No problem. It just so happens that I saved that dented buckler because I did this as a tank challenge before. This was not planned. I might die to this boss. I mean, this boss has a tank buster. It's not like it doesn't have a tank. Oh, man. It's okay. I res. Hold up. I need to actually combine my res, man. I got him. It's okay. There was no... He saw this tank wearing a level 2 shield, and he was like, this guy doesn't know the mechanics. And honestly, a very reasonable take. Like, extremely reasonable of him to assume that I would not do the very obvious mechanic there. So I respect it, to be honest with you. Uh-oh, don't die. Okay, I'm going to dispel myself. Please. No! Res me faster. Res me. Red pally. I'm good. Oh, I got insta-clapped. That's rough. Okay, oh, that's why. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. No, hold up. I gotta figure out how to repair. Okay, wait, hold up. I just have to zone back in the dungeon. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, hold up. I got this. I just need to zone out real fast. I got a hearth and then fly back, and I think we could still time it, maybe. How can you zone back in? Like, don't leave, though. I hope that no one thinks that I'm leaving the dungeon, right? No, listen. All I'm saying is, please do not feel like I'm coming back. Just somebody type in party chat, I'm coming back. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. No. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. I'm coming back. I have 45 seconds. I can't fly fast enough. My port is down. I ported there. I already ported there. The thing is, I already ported. I'm trying to fly as fast as possible. I'm trying. It's not letting me go any faster than this. I'm trying. Don't say GG. Don't say GG. No. I'm back. Come on, man. I'm going to make it. Don't say GG's. I'm going to make it. I can do it. Don't say GG's. That's not what I want to see right now. No. Please. I don't even want to be here right now. I don't even want to be on my prop pally. Fuck. No. I can't make it. Fuck. Re-invite me. Soap. Re-invite me. I can zone back in. Re-invite me. Re-invite me, Soap. Who got lead? Re-invite me. Request to join the group. I can do it. Re-invite me. No, fuck, the rat pally got lead. Re-invite me. Okay, go. Go. It's fine. Don't leave. Please, don't leave. Please. I don't even care if we time it at this point. Just don't leave. Wait. 3 minutes. Here we go. I can wait a second. Hold up. Don't leave. Please, just don't leave. It's okay. I don't even care if we time it. Is it timable? It might be. No, it's possible. Don't never say never. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on the way. No, I just want to finish it for Vault. I just want it for my weekly, damn it. Oh, come on, 2 minutes 30 is fine. Wait, no, I just want all I want. Thank you for the time spiral. It was clutch. Here we go. Yeah, please. I cleaned out my bags, and this is I blame myself. No, it's okay. 2 minutes 30? We could do it. We don't have loss, but well, we'll see though. I did this to myself by actually pulling. I didn't need to pull like I did earlier. Okay, I'm back. It's like I never left. It's funny how much less damage I take for this. Okay, it's like I never left. Yeah, I equipped the right shield this time. I've got the right shield here. No, I have the right shield on. I just don't have any other gear. The boss was right where I left it. Yeah. I don't know if we have the item level to kill this in time, technically speaking, but I at least am not going to be fully red walking into this boss. So we should be fine. There we go. We got to greed my damage a little bit here, though. I got this one. I think we're going to be just shy. I feel like we're going to be a little shy on the top. I don't even care. I just want to finish it. That's fine. I'm happy. Just finish the key. I just need to finish the key. That's okay. We don't need to time it. Just please finish the key. Please. The weekly no lever. I wasn't anticipating this to be a weekly no lever. Just to clarify. That's okay. That's not, don't blame anyone else. That's mostly on me. There's no one else to blame for not timing this key except myself. But you know what? I'm actually okay with that. It doesn't matter to me because I'm not exactly here for IO. My prop pally's IO is not really a thing of great importance to me at this point in my life. At this point in my life, I have other priorities. Like just filling up my vault and trying to do this weekly quest. Yeah, well, you know, there were many things wrong with this key. Mostly the breaking of the armor certainly was the main one, right? Like that's probably the most egregious event that has occurred. Yeah. But I can tell you what I'm doing after this, which is not another prop pally key. What I can tell you is that I'm not going to be doing another Prot Paladin key after this. I will accept the fact that we timed this. Buying hammers, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah. Didn't have enough gold to repair. Why? Well, speaking of which, why can't, by the way, they just let you mountain keys? What is the RP reason for not being able to, like, ground mountain this key? I guess the pacing. Like, it's all a pacing thing, right? Like, it's mostly just a pacing. Yeah, okay. That seems reasonable, actually. Now that I think about it. That does seem kind of reasonable. Because they would have to make it more spaced out. Okay. That's actually fair. Wait. Oh, shit. I don't have cooldowns. No, not like this. Not like this. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. Not like this. Not like this. I zoned out for 2 seconds. I zoned out for literally 2 seconds. I'm sorry. No. Stop dying. No. They're gonna leave. Kill the boss. Bubble. Kill the boss. No. I zoned out for 2 seconds. Fuck. No. Live. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have a res. Soap. Where is soap? Oh, shit. No. Next pull for sure. God damn it. No. I don't have... yes. I can't solo it. There's too many of the stacks. I cry. It's okay, guys. I only make guides about how to do this dungeon and also how to play Prot Paladin. It's all right. The real heroes are the ones who haven't left in this particular set of circumstances, because there's a world where I would have. Honestly. There's a world where I don't know if I would still be here right now. On it. Oh, okay. Come on. I wouldn't blame them for leaving, but I really hope they don't. I will say this. Okay? What I do like about this key is that it is a reminder that when things don't go well, honestly, just laugh about it. Like, you know, maybe the pugs will think that I'm a really bad tank, which would honestly be fair of them to think. You have to go to the edge. It's fine, actually. You don't have to go to the edge because the the puddle here doesn't do a lot of damage, right? So I can stand in this, like, watch my health here. Even with no item level, the puddle itself doesn't do a bunch of damage. And if for some reason the healer, actually, because he's standing all the way in that corner, he might not be able to reach me, but I'm, as a tank, no problem standing in one of these puddles to grab my soak. So as long as the tank gets all the soaks coming from this angle right here, then it's no problem if I don't quite go to the full edge. Like, if I want to, I can, but since my melee can stand here latch, it's something that I realized in keys is that I can actually just probably put the puddle, like, right here, and so it's okay, though, right? Even in, like, the 17 and the 18s that I've done, I still don't feel the need to really make sure I get that puddle perfectly right at all times. it is actually okay if you don't get it perfect. Like, it doesn't have to be all the way to the edge, although I see your point. That's definitely how the mechanic was designed, but it's not actually necessary to do it that way. If for some reason you want to keep the puddle here, like there are certain tanks like a Blood DK who's probably just going to be putting it right in melee and not moving this entire fight. And that's absolutely fine. Yeah, it's okay. That's not what does the damage, though. Yeah. When can you make WoW a job? I don't know. The thing about not in the mid, so I don't want to put it in the middle because that would actually deny my team space. That would be problematic, right? So definitely not the middle, but around the sides is fine. I'm going to say thank you very much for not leaving this key. I think that was very kind of them, actually, to not leave the key, and I respect it. All right. Thank you very much for not leaving. Here we go. Thank you very much for not leaving. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for not leaving. 10 Mythic Dawn Crest. Okay. Only 30 more of these to go. Yeah, this space. What was the math we did earlier? We said it was 2 keys per 1 hour of gameplay, but it's actually 1 key per 1 hour of gameplay. The math was wrong. We had said 2 keys per 1 hour, but at this rate is actually 1 key per 1 hour. No, Lech. I'm just weird. Okay. I'm definitely not, what I'm definitely doing is I'm logging off of the Prod Valley. I'm sorry, random. The maths did not account for this. That was a good laugh, though. that was a genuinely good laugh. Oh. Man, my belly hurts after that. That was so funny. So when things... Vlad, you asked me earlier, by the way. You asked me a good question. You said earlier, how do you deal with tank anxiety? You just have to laugh it off. At the end of the day, you just have to laugh it off. Like, you missed absolute cinema, by the way, Kitty. Actually, literally cinema. Like, basically, the last part of this dungeon was almost as entertaining as Liquid's secret phase. This cannot be. Like, it was pretty good. It was genuinely pretty funny. I think I'm going to go make dinner, and then I'm going to come. Oh, what's up, Poa? Poa, I am so glad you didn't come 10 minutes ago. That would have been really unfortunate. You've come at the perfect time. So what happened is we definitely timed this last key, and because we definitely timed it, now I only have like 40 more hours of gameplay we calculated on the prop pally to catch up on crests if I did it all this week. Hey, Poa. I saw you in a key earlier. I'm actually playing a lot of Resil Druid this season. If you don't have a team or anything, I'd be happy to heal you at some point. Right. Yeah, if you watched this and saw that people... Exactly. That, honestly, I really feel like keys like that are important. Because at the end of the day, it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, no one is really going to blame me for that. I mean, maybe they will. And if they do, it's fine. Yeah, basically all of my armor broke, and I tried to do it with red armor, and then my shield broke, and then I had a level 2 buckler in my bags, and oh man, that was hilarious. So that, honestly, the thing is here, right? I had a good time. Like, that was funny. And now, even though we didn't time it, I'm just sitting here and I'm like, that was hilarious. And I feel like that mentality would really help people. Like, just having that and just being like, it doesn't have to be perfect, though. Yeah, secret phase is no armor. But that's just that idea. Just, like, play for fun.
Because I'm playing for fun, it's like, oh no, I didn't time my 11. Like, it's okay. You know what I mean? Latch. Oh, are you the healer, Latch? Is that what you were saying? Were you the shaman in that key? Oh, I didn't realize. So yeah, you go to ask some question. Yeah, of course, go for it. All right, I've got my repair hammers here now, so this can't happen again. I'm gonna put them right next to my potion of ultimate power. I'm gonna put them right next to my dragonflight potions. Oh, okay. I'm 100% logging off the prop pally, and I think we're actually gonna play some brewmaster. For the rest of this though, you're a big Resil druid. Got you. All right, certainly brewmaster keys have got to go better. Brewmaster is just farming 12 still for way more crest though. I see it gives lunar beam cooldown. What reduces the cooldown of incarnation? Bottom talent. If you open up your guardian tree, it'll be right here at the bottom. It's called Ursoc's Guidance. And that means that all rage that you spend is going to reduce the cooldown of your incarnation. So incarn is actually like a 2-minute cooldown, not a 3-minute cooldown. God, that was actually really funny. Okay, no more prop pally though. I've satisfied my curiosity of the prop pally. I haven't even checked. I don't know if I checked all my other vaults. I think I did. My prot warrior got something. Yeah, that's okay. So we got to do 4 keys. Ideally, we're going to run the weekly on the prot warrior, prot pally, evoker, and death knight. That's kind of a lot. I still think I just want to play my monk though right now. It's either monk or druid. Let me go and make myself some food, and then I'm going to come back, and then I don't mind doing a few more keys and streaming a little late tonight. I go to the gym, but since some of the work got canceled, I have time. You asked me a good question, though, before I go. Une, I want to see blood DK tanking. My blood DK is like 220 item level, so that'll be pushing it, though. It was cringe to watch. You think so, Algida? I think it was funny. I think it was pretty funny, though. Time to deal with AA +5. Good luck, Noxa. That's a tough key, actually. My Brewmaster is not that bad, by the way. Yeah, my Brewmaster has some gear at this point, though. I don't really understand the macros. No problem. So, when you macro an ability, so let's say for... Brew doesn't have a good example of this. When you macro an ability, you can put 2 things together, right? And it just means that you can have 1 ability with 2 abilities. So, I could have... cast avatar, cast this. And this would cast both the avatar and whatever I put here. So for bear, because I won't have it here because it's my bear specific macro, you would just do /show tooltip, easy one here, hashtag show tooltip, and you would do /cast thrash /cast iron fur, right? Ooh. Man, they already have a resto and a brewmaster for that. My first key was seat. Yeah, that is annoying. I agree with you. Hey, Poa. I hope you're having fun, though. Resto Light Gaming, what's up? Hello. So this guy's just farming 12s, but at least he has a lot more gear. He's doing like 12 or 13 at the very least, just for easy crests. I'm not that far behind on the Brewmaster now, because if you take a look at my crests, we've gotten 300 now. That's not bad. And then the idea is still that I probably won't significantly play him until I can get my heroic crest discount. Probably. What's up, Motivate QT? You asked me a question, Une. You said, when am I going to stream full time? I mean, I basically put as much hours into stream as if it was a full-time job. But the thing about stream that people don't realize is that you make next to nothing from from streaming. Streaming itself doesn't make you money. Not really. And again, I've done this thought experiment before, but if you are interested in streaming and you've ever thought about it, I would like to point out that the way that you actually generate an income from all of this streaming-related businesses is not from having people watch you. It's really, it's very lackluster. Yeah, it's really not I cannot express to you that you will make like $1 an hour. If you want to work that hard for $1 an hour, that's super cool. If you would like to work that hard for $2 an hour, that's super cool. But, the idea is that, let's say this stream, as an example, I think Pika came to say hi. So
let's say that this stream today, I stream for 8 hours total. So I'm going to make dinner, come back, and then I stream for another few hours. We'll blast some keys. Let's say that my average viewership is 250. So 250 average viewers for an 8-hour stream. I want you to take a gander, take a guess. How much money do you think I'm going to make from ad revenue? And keep in mind, I'm also live on Le YouTubes. And let's say that there's whatever. Oh, what's up, Resto Light? So, Resto, this is exactly what I'm going to say. First of all, thank you for the €5 donation. I see that, Resto Light. Thank you very much. That's actually really helpful. Those things are how, like, that actually supports the streamer. And the problem with that, the only thing is I don't like depending on other people to actually give, like, to help me pay rent. You know what I mean? So I have a real job, and I like my real job. I get to help people. So I don't mind my actual job. But in terms of streaming full time, I kind of just let stream make whatever it's going to make, because if people sub, if people donate bits, or if people just straight up donate like you did, Resto Light, on YouTube, thank you very much, then all of that actually does help. Like, that's how you support streamers. The actual viewership, I mean, realistically, 250, that's pretty good. That's a large stream for me. 8 hours, that's a long stream for me. Realistically, it's going to be something like be about $3 an hour. So do the math there. I'll probably make like $25 off of ad rev. I probably make, like, this stream today, I will walk away with about $25. Yeah. Maybe 30. So somewhere between $25 and $30. If I told you that you could work a full-time job for $25 to $30, would you do it? So 8 hours, $25, $30. Would you do it? That's a few dollars an hour. What? That almost fell. In terms of I don't stream for that. That's not like why I stream. The income comes from basically people, though. So it's like 3 gallons of gas I'm in. I thought it was less than that now. Just the idea, though, behind it. I feel like people misunderstand that a lot. You can make a living off of stream, but it just comes from people effectively choosing to help you make a living. And I find that concept to be a little bit weird. So my intention behind stream is just to have a great time with it. I just want to be able to, I just want to basically, like, really enjoy my time streaming. And if people want to donate some bits, like, I'll put some goals up, like the milkshake fund. I like putting little goals up and stuff. I feel like that's pretty cool. Yo, you got this? That's crazy. He got an 18 Algathar Academy, 1 minute left. Very nice, very nice. Big key. Huge key. Huge key. That's good. That's a good key right there. With Mr. Oh, it was their 18. Oh, they did it. Nice job. That was his. I know this guy. I saw him in queue earlier. So yeah, like, also, like, sponsors and other things, like, all those things make a big difference. But thank you, Resto Light. I appreciate it. And then Patreon. Like, Patreon's also a really good way to support. So that's why I like to put a lot of effort into Patreon, because if I was ever going to make this a full-time job and actually, like, develop a more, steady income from it, I really feel like a lot of it would be from other, just like a combination of things. But I'll put a lot of work into that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. What's up, A-Champ? Hey, Bulls. I'm going to go make dinner real fast. I already know what I'm making, so I'm just going to take about 5-10 minutes to cook, and then I will be right back, super fast. And then I will come back, and we'll do some Brewmaster keys just to get a little bit more caught up with Cress. If I fall too far behind, there is 0 shot. And I literally mean 0 shot that I will actually end up playing the ult. Like, my prop pally right now, I'm like, oh, man, it's just too far. It's like maybe a month from now I'll do it, but I don't feel like motivated to keep them up right now. Brewmaster is actually not looking too bad. I've got this weapon here. I've got the helmet that I got from my first vault. So these 2 vaults have rewarded me 2 mythic items. So I could craft 1 weapon. I would lose Crest doing this, but I could craft 1 offhand. Or just, again, wait for my next vault. Maybe get lucky. And I've already done how many keys this week on my Brewmaster? I've done 6 out of 8 keys this week, so I'll get a full vault and I'll keep him up. You should play OCE servers? Yeah. I mean, I do. I just depends on the time I play. I play NA or OCE. Is Guardian Druid good this season?
I feel like Guardian Druid is pretty good. Right now in Raid, it's very coveted after the Race to World First. Because a lot of damage amps give power to the Apex. And I think that Guardian Druid in Keys feels very tanky, very solid. There are a few different builds, but I actually think that Guardian does feel pretty good right now. I'm enjoying it at the very least. Boom. Yes, I would, Une. I think that would be very sad, but I do think they might do that. Yeah, if they nerf Guardian because of that, if they take the power out of Apex though and they put it into the base bear kit, I wouldn't be upset about this. That I'd be fine with, actually. Hey, Kizamo. Okay. Momentary. I go make dinner real fast. I come back. We do some keys. Dinner break. Quick dinner break. Resto light. Thank you very much. Dinner break. Okay.
I listen to, and that's the first thing you shouldn't do. Unless you are a normal person, when you have impulses, you should probably not do them. So I made dinner. And I was thinking to myself, Ross Witzer, yo, Giga supporter on YouTube, thank you. Listen, so I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, I'd love to run some more keys, but I feel kind of tired, right? And I was like, no, I still want to do some more keys. I was thinking to myself, I was like, should I end stream? I was like, no, I want to come back, do some more keys. And I was like, I should wake myself up. So I was getting dinner. The dinner today is going to be the same as I always have for dinner. But I thought to myself, ooh, I should just add a bunch of chili and pepper because surely that'll wake me up. I don't know why I thought that. It honestly doesn't even make sense. But I was like, this is definitely going to work. But I could smell it when I was cooking it. It was just definitely too much, though. What's up, Saint Hearth? Yo, I went to bat for the... don't do that, Saint Hearth. You know what wake you up? A monster. That's true, Sweet Cakes. Hey, Saint Hearth. Yo, thank you for the resub. And yes, it's okay. Not everybody has to appreciate the differences in playstyle. That's all right with me. The routes are linked in Discord if you want them. Okay. Okay. It's edible, but I am tingly. Oh, it's definitely edible. This could be hard to get through. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Fluffy Posy? 100 bits for the milkshake fund. Yo, thank you. Dude. Thank you for the milkshake fund. I add this immediately to the milkshake fund. No, I cooked my own food. I never add spice to my own food because my spice tolerance is exactly how much I actually look. Fluffy Posy, another 100 bits bet. We're just gonna keep adding to the milkshake fund. Thank you very much. More bits? What's this? Are you just trying to make me order another milkshake? I'm kind of down because actually, don't milkshakes help with whatever this is? I just want you to know my spice tolerance is exactly what it looks like. Oh my God. Okay, I can do this. I have no idea why in the spur of the moment as I was cooking dinner, I was just randomly like, oh, I should just add a whole bunch of pepper and chili. I added white pepper, and then I just kept shaking the black pepper. I got into a rhythm with it. I was just dancing at some point. I was just like, and I completely forgot I was doing it. So, Kitty, if you want to try this, let me know. Knowing you, it's probably not that bad. I thought it would wake me up. Teddy, you want to come here? Milkshakes are your bread and butter? Oh, wow. Ooh. That's impressive. That is, I definitely added. It's just too much pepper. Got some jalapeno too? No. It's not the chili. I added a reasonable amount of chili. I just added way too much pepper. It's very peppery. Okay. All right, Fluffy Posy. May I ask you a question? So milkshakes are your bread and butter for your work days. I need to look at something. Because Fluffy Posy, that doesn't look like your first chat. How did I miss your chat previously? There's no way. I would always have remembered this name.
They could reput. Oh, you were there. Oh, you were the person who, you were there when my prop pally was definitely timing that Magister's Terrace. I see. Because I was going to say, there's no way. Fluffy Posy is amazing. Do you have pets? Do you have a dog, Fluffy Posy? Or a cat? Pet? Cute pet? Milkshake recipe. Go to your phone. Order an app. Open the app. In Thailand, we have Grab. Go to Burger King. Add large milkshake to cart. Hit checkout. Best recipe. Ah, well. You win some, you lose some, right? You have 7 Huskies? 7. Seven Huskies. That's a lot of Huskies, man. Wow. Did you get all the Huskies at the same time out of curiosity? I'm genuinely out of curiosity. Did you get all the Huskies at the same time? Or did you get like one Husky, decide it wasn't enough Husky, got a second Husky, decided it wasn't enough Husky, got a third Husky, decide it wasn't enough Husky? Like how did the 7 Huskies come about out of curiosity? And also, will you send me a photo of your Huskies? There's a section of my Discord. Ballis knows this. I like seeing people's pets. How long have you had them, Fluffy? Oh, we're eating dinner. Let's do some tech. There's it's a safety thing more than anything, but basically you don't have to worry about it too much, Bear Poo, just in case. 6.5 years. It's a good story, Fluffy. When I had a house here in Thailand, I fostered dogs for a little bit, and I miss them. I hope that soon I can get a dog. I have actually said, there was a while I said, if I have a certain amounts of money in my bank account, I'll consider getting a dog. The truth is, I am not that far off from that amount right now. But I don't think I'm ready for a dog yet. I would like a golden retriever. I think golden retriever is kind of my dog of choice. Triple it? That's what it feels like, right? Yeah. It's true. I don't think they're too much work and money. I think they're a lot of work, but I think it's worth it. You know, honestly, Travis, I think that a lot of people try to plan way too hard for life. Life is not necessarily something that you can plan for so well. You can play it as safe as you possibly can. But at the end of the day, the thing that gives life meaning is it's hardship. The fact that pets are not cheap does not necessarily mean that they're not worth it. That would be like saying children aren't worth it. But for many people, children are one of the most meaningful things that they're ever going to do in their life. Not for everyone, but for many people, you know? The reason I want a certain amount of money saved, right, for pets, is because when I fostered dogs before, I didn't have enough money to, I think, take care of them the way I wanted. We had one dog, and that dog needed some specialty help. That dog, he was a Malinois mix, and he could shred through a bone in 2 seconds. Literally, by the way, 2 seconds. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm a German potato. No problem, Fluffy. No problem. Of course. No problem. Thank you for chatting anyways. So do you know what a Malinois is? You heard of this dog before? He needed so much stimulation, but one of the things was we had to buy him like deer antlers and like different chew toys. The regular chew toys did not work for him because he could literally eat through a wall. He could actually eat like a wall in 30 seconds. Just an incredible dog. And so I spent, I mean, they were like $20 a pop. I bought specific like bones and treats for him, but he was so expensive. And it was like tough because I was like, I don't know how I'm going to keep taking care of you because I don't know how to, like, I just don't have the money, like straight up. Like you need a lot of stuff and I don't have I'm worried about the funds basically to give you what you need. And I told myself that if I ever got a dog of my own, we found him a home. But if I ever got a dog of my own, I never wanted to be in that position again. I want to make sure that my dog has everything that they might need. And yes, sometimes they're going to eat a doll and require a surgery that costs $2,400. That does happen sometimes. Indeed. Indeed, it does happen like this. You know? What do they provide? I guess that depends, Travis. I mean, there are some people who really love dogs. There are some people who really love cats. Are you a dog or a cat person, Travis? For me, I'm a dog person at my heart, but I have 2 very cute cats. And, well, I've moved in with them. They're not my cats, but I moved in with them recently. So I'm learning how to be a cat dad. But for me, I don't know. I see a dog and I just think, I would die for you. Like if there's something special, it fills my heart with an emotion that I can't express. I cannot explain properly just how much dogs mean to me. Hey, Harris. Yeah, dogs are amazing. I miss mine, even though I basically didn't sleep when when I had them, and my health was really bad, and everything else. It was very rewarding for me to raise them, to teach them, to have them in my house, in my life. I have no idea what the right way right now is, treason. Sorry. I actually don't know. That's pretty good. And then Travis, you're absolutely right. The price we pay for dogs being so amazing is that they don't live as long as we do. You're not wrong on that. But I would rather, what's the quote? I would rather love and get burned than never love at all. I've dealt with grief before. I don't want to live my life out of fear for what's going to happen, because bad things happen. Yeah, to have loved and lost is better than to have never loved at all. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle when she goes away. I had her since I was 13. I mean, Kitty, we have 2 cats spare. And one of the cats is 14 now, so she's older. And one of the cats he's 10. And those are the cats on Instagram. And that's something to really, I mean, you have to think about that. It's tough to consider. But ultimately, it's, yeah. It's the unconditional love they give and the bullshit they play off and make you the shittiest day better. I can't even really express, to be honest with you, exactly what dogs give to me. But it's something indescribable. It's something so valuable. It's just hard to express. Like, how do I put into words how I feel when I get to hold a dog or play with a dog? I don't really know. Okay, I'm looking for tranquilly bloom thingies, though. If more money and also more mentally stable, yeah. I think that the important thing about pets, just like children, by the way, is they take after you. So if you're not in a place to take care of an animal with respect, don't get one. Make sure that it's a decision that you're pretty confident in, because a lot of people get pets, and that's why I want a dog right now, but I don't know if it would be the right choice for me. Therefore, I don't get dog right now. I might want one, but I'm not going to get one, because that would be not smart. That's not a good decision. You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm doing some tech right now as I'm eating and finishing dinner before I do an X key. I'm just going to quickly grab some of this and however many of these that I need. Because if you level your alchemy to 25, you will save so much gold in the season. It's incredible. You just need a level 25 alchemy. One day, maybe. Oh, the chili. Oh my god. Oh my god, mistakes were made when I made this meal. Oh my god. That's all. Hey, bud. Ooh. Yeah, that was way too spicy. Oh my god. It did wake me up. This is the easiest thing in the world. You can literally just Silver Moon Health Potion up. If you just craft these, you can get double duration flask. It's so worth it on every character. The Nexus route. 1 second. Oh, this guy? You can just walk right. Nice job, Fluffy. Yeah, you just walk right. You just don't go this way. Yeah. He pats back. So Daedalus, just make sure when you fight this pull, you have to bring it back, but also in a +10, you can just take him. It might be worth just playing him, because if you think he's going to pull, then you just fight this, and you just take this out and fight this. It's fine. Don't worry. They are dangerous mobs, but don't worry about it too much. You're welcome, Fluffy. Fluffy, if you want to, and you have cute pictures of your dogs, feel free to send me a picture of your husky in Discord. I like seeing people's pets. I'm always down for this. If interested at all. You're welcome. Paul. Charo, what's up, dude? Did I not buy those? I thought I bought them. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just taking a quick little dinner break, and then maybe I'll pug some stuff on the druid. I don't mind playing Resil druid either. What? Oh, is my auction house just bugging? Or I continue crest farming on the monk. I've decided that I won't do prop pally. I was thinking about just like getting some alt stuff done, but I don't know about that. Muffy Paws, you just subscribed to tier 1. Yo, thank you for the sub. Do you like Dalmatian dogs? I do, actually. So when I was younger, Dalmatian was the first dog I ever bonded with because my brother's music teacher had a Dalmatian. And whenever we went to pick him up, I would see the Dalmatian. So I'm very, like, Dalmatians have like a very close place in my heart because of that. Just literally that alone. No. Ever since I was younger, I've always felt like I could speak dog, believe it or not. I don't know, like it's a weird thing, you know? If I ever use fire breath, dude, Kitsura, seriously though, I accidentally put way too much spice in this. I normally don't eat spicy food. I'm gonna check a different mailbox. I need to find a mailbox. This is not loading. Maybe I just reload. Quick question. Why do you level alchemy to 25? Oh, this is a massive gold saving tip. It's the easiest thing in the world, and I'll show you why. Power. So if I think I'm going to play a character, like at this point, I'm not doing just one key on the monk. I'm doing keys on the monk now, right? And since I think I'll actually play the monk, you just have to, it's like, it's what? A few hundred gold? It's like 1,000 gold. You just buy enough to literally craft this all the way up. Yeah, and then you buy enough vials, and then you just craft this up, and I'll show you why. Because when you get 25 alchemy, you don't actually have to use it. You just need 25 alchemy to unlock specializations. And I will show you what happens when you get them. Yeah, you can actually just do this to 25. So this is the easiest thing. You make these, and you can also use these health potions, by the way. So it's actually free. Basically, it's free, because you can use this, okay? Watch this. Specializations, and then you go here. Fluent in flasks. Unlock. When you unlock this, you are going to get duration on your flasks. But you think to yourself, well, but I need the specialization knowledge points. Correct. But there are treasures that you can just fly around and pick up. Like I believe there's one actually, like literally right here. And then that will allow you to get 2 hours for every flask that you use. And flasks are kind of expensive right now. You know? This is the thing about flasks. They're kind of pricey, so watch this. Like when I get alchemy, there's one right here. And so any character that you actually play, just get this. It's so easy. It's the easiest thing in the world. Like it's really, really, really chill. Yes. And so since flasks are expensive, like imagine how many flasks you've already used this season. See the treasures right here? Watch this. So already just from doing these two things, I use these. There's a few. There's like 3 in Silver Moon. There's like a few in the zones. And then I can go like bam. And now I have 1.5 hour flask. I need 2 more treasures and I can get to 2 hour flasks. So when I use this, I'm basically going to get double flasks. Sell them on auction house. I have 100 alchemy. I don't know, but like flasks are pretty expensive right now. This is a very expensive season for flasks and stuff. Wait, I want to check your husky photo. All right, let me see. Ooh, spicy. Don't ask me about professions about how to make money, I have no idea. I just do it for the flasks. Yeah. Is there a data list? I didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. How could you not love this derpy dog? How could you not love this dog? I don't know, man. How can you see this and not think to yourself, that thing is adorable? How can you not think that? I don't know if I can handle huskies because I'm a little noise sensitive, to be honest with you. So if I have a really loud animal, sometimes they can get on my nerves a little bit. But I mean, I just want to hug that dog. I just want to hug the dog. Every time I see a photo like that, I just feel like I want to hug the dog. You know? Let me see what's going on right now. Hannah's in a 14 pit? Wait, Hannah? Is in a 14? I can take 14. I can take 14. If she wants me. I can take 14. My Brewmaster is surprisingly tanky. I'm not undergeared, actually. I could do 14. Hi, Hannah. Oh, hello there. Oh. There you go. Guys, I can take 14, right? 259 item level. I could do this, yeah? No, I'm not even that worried about it. Yeah. Yeah, are you? Any tips on how to get into high keys as DPS? Yes, actually. Yes, I would say that my biggest tip for getting into high keys is actually using your friends list. An exact example of this, by the way, Pau, look at this. Here's an exact example of what I'm referring to. Pau, you ready? This is a 14 Pit of Sauron. If you were queuing, imagine that you had no friends list. Imagine you had no friends list. If you were queuing into a 14 Pit of Sauron on a 259 item level Brewmaster Monk with, I have some IO, but not a lot of IO. I'm 2,900. Do you think they would take you? Yes or no? Because there's a lot of other people here. The only reason I got taken to this is because, and the only reason I applied, first of all, is actually because I know the Ret Pally. The Ret Pally in this key is on my friends list. And she also streams, by the way. She's a Holy Priest main. Although she's playing Ret Pally, apparently. So, yeah, that's why I got taken. I have 2 set. I don't have 4 set. I don't really need 4 set. My legs are looking very suspicious. I don't think these legs should be brought to a 14, I'm not going to lie, but everything else is fine. I bet you I'd be fine here. Tips as a DPS? No, develop your friends list, to be honest with you. Friends list is everything. That's the key. I'll tell you why in a second. Okay. Okay. We did good. I ate my dinner. I feel a little better. I might actually decide to send an enchant. Maybe I should just buy an enchant on the Brewmaster. Oh, wait. I inhaled pepper. That's okay. Don't panic. Ugh. Not panicking. I don't really want to waste enchant. Oh boy. Everything's fine. I don't really want to waste enchants, I'm not gonna lie. Because like they're kind of pricey this season, and I'm not broke, but I have sold some keys at this point. Hi, Arthur. Buy 220 blue legs. How much are they right now? I tell you what, I will look at the legs, and if they're a reasonable price, I'll consider it. Is that fair? I'm on the way. I'll take a look at them, and if for some reason well, that's my Star Caverns. 25K ain't no shot. I'm not buying that. No way. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I've got a belt now. I could use. It was pepper. I'm fine. If you try to pug raise as a tank, it can be very hard to find, actually. One of the issues, it can be actually hard to find pug raids. No joke. So when I get a chess piece, I'm going to... No, I've got this. Listen, man. No. I'm not going to meet Jesus. Don't worry. Oh. The guy I'm meeting, I think his name begins with an S. Whew. Okay. What's the crit thing anyways? Wait, do I use the crit effectiveness, or do I use crit chance? Wait, but I use the crit effectiveness because I'm going to play very high crit on Brewmaster. Goddamn. Oh, no, I'm still going. Hold up. Momentary. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for being a good parent to your dogs. Thank you for taking care of them, Fluffy. I appreciate that. Water equals keys? No, listen. That's a myth. Listen, this is a myth propagated by one of the political sides. I don't know which political side, but it's one of them. One of them is... This is... Oh my God. This is just how I build stronger lungs. You gotta develop your lung capacity. Imagine, for example, that you wanted to breathe better. You have to remind yourself what it's like to not breathe sometimes, right? That's the thing. The idea is you have to make sure that at times... Oh my God, fuck me, dude. I'm chilling. I'm good. The healer asked for a few minutes anyways. Damn, Vlad, you're famous. You're famous. No, Vlad, I have actually been paying attention to your YouTube series as well. Thanks for hanging out on my stream. I'm glad you like it. Holy. Get the old tablet out and a snack. Oh, man. I don't love choking. Unless... Okay. 20 legs about rings and necklaces. Let me see. I'll tell you what. I'll check this, though. Here we go. Current expansion only, upgrades only. Let's find out. The breaches, oh shit. You can buy actual breach. If I had a lot of gold, I could just buy auction house stuff. I'm not spending this. I don't think it's worth it, though. That's Darth Vader. No, I think even Darth Vader would want to breathe properly, to be honest with you. Yes. Okay. Huh. What a nice dinner break. Normally, by the way, at this time, what I would do is I would just... this is when I would like end stream to go make dinner. But since I wanted to go a little longer today and actually play some keys and crest farm a little bit, I figured might as well just keep gaming. Okay, for 14, do I die? Pretty sure I don't. I mean, the thing is, it's not exactly like, how much is the weapon? How much is the chest enchant right now? Oof, man, that's tough. That's a tough ask. 10,000 gold for a chest that I'm definitely going to replace when I get actually any drop? I don't think so, man. I don't think I'm buying that one. I can buy a helm enchant. Helm is I'm not replacing here, so... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I thought these prices were actually just static across NA. I didn't think they were server-based anymore. I don't think they are. Okay, we buy the big one. That's fine. Empowered Hex of Leeching. It's fallen 10k since I bought it for your Mythic chest yesterday. I mean, the first week was really rough. First week was tough. Oh, he left. That's okay. I'm sure his niece needed him. It'll give me a chance to not buy enchants. What's up, G-Pito? Wait a second. I know you. Wait a second. I know that name. I know that name because it immediately makes me think of Hunter x Hunter. So I have a feeling I know you. Do I know you? Alright. I'm as geared as I'm going to get for this. I think only region stuff is server-wide. Oh, I didn't know that. I actually thought all of it was. You know, the other tip is that I should just grab enchanting real fast. Because if I grab enchanting, I can disenchant some of this stuff and probably make some gold. It's actually not a bad idea. If I have time right now, I could do it right now, actually. I don't think you know me. Maybe you saw your name on a YouTube. Oh, maybe at that point. Is it a Hunter x Hunter reference or what's your name from? No. We got a Teddy Bowl. Nice. Wait, Teddy Bowl. Wait a second. Teddy Bowl. Teddy from stream. Good boy Teddy is Teddy Bowl? Question mark. Hey Vlad, if you, out of curiosity, could name yourself ever anything, so basically, definitely not Vlad, what would it be? If you could name yourself basically something, but it would definitely not be Vlad, what would you name yourself? My name comes from my initials. Oh, okay, I got you. J is like G in French. Got you, got you. Got you. Understood. Understood. Do. Can't be Vlad. Well, because his name is definitely not Vlad. I mean, that's his whole shtick, you know? What's up, Zeranis? If it stacks, it's region-wide. If it's not stackable, only in your realm. Oh, is that actually... Okay, I didn't know that. I actually, seriously, I had no idea about this. I did not know that's how it worked. I am kind of clueless when it comes to, like, open world content stuff because I just never really mess with it. I'm not a crafter. I don't really do anything. Would be like Dracula or Alucard. That would work. All right. Brewmaster, 259 Brewmaster versus a 14 something. I don't know what we're doing. It's a 14 Pit of Sauron. Shall we? Let's go. I'll pull this in like 3 extra pulls compared to what my druid would do, obviously. But have you guys ever even seen me play Brewmaster? I swear, I like basically feel like I never play it. I'm not a very good Brewmaster, but it's very powerful right now. And feels pretty chill to play. Like, I'd be kind of... it's not that impossible that I would die here for sure, but I feel, like, pretty immortal on Brew. I would actually be curious about what it would be like to play this at a high level right now. I would be interested in it. I think it would be a fun journey this season if I actually tried, though. Actual tankiness? Yeah, in terms of actual tankiness. It's not necessarily the highest DPS tank right now. That's not why you play it.
It's not about the highest DPS. I guess there's a build you can do to greed your damage, but it's just the fact that that basically doesn't hurt me. It's mostly that, right? Yeah, it's basically exactly. It's just so freaking strong. That's exactly how I feel. It confuses me a little bit when I see Brewmasters die in my keys. It's, again, not impossible to die on Brew. I certainly don't want to say that, because I could die this key. I feel like if I die this key, it'll be more because of my item level, and less because I'm bad, but, you know, who knows. Huh. Like, this is a pull where, actually, I could die here. So we're just gonna... The health bar just doesn't seem to move that much. I mean, I do have a Resto druid who is healing me a lot, and I respect it. I don't mind. If there was a tank that I actually wouldn't mind people just healing me all the time, it would be Brewmaster. Like, I could Ox here, but I'm going to Ox next pull. But the thing is that now I'm starting to get overconfident. So now I'm basically going to actually do this, though. Yeah. DK health bar, the thing is they're exactly the opposite. If a DK's health bar seems to move a lot more, but there's nothing you can really do for them. Like, you can heal them, but ultimately if a DK dies, he just dies, right? So I feel like if I play... The thing is, you guys have seen me play Guardian Druid, yeah? When I'm playing my Druid, it's not like my brain is off. That's one of the things about my Druid. Somebody will get that kick, right? Oh, nope, we didn't. We did not get that kick. My brain is on. I'm having to constantly make a plan and think to myself, okay, so here's going to be the bark skin, then I'm going to rotate to the SI, okay, then I'm going to fill this 6-second here, lunar beam there, etc., right? Like, I'm constantly thinking on my bear about what the plan is. However, on a Brewmaster, if you apply that same level of care, you probably be like really good at this tank. In my opinion, I feel like so many Brewmasters, it's such a vibe to play right now that I feel like a lot of Brewmasters are actually not really thinking that hard on it. Does that make sense? Like, they're not thinking, okay, I'm going to time this here, I'm going to do this there, or whatever it is. And so if you actually did play it like that, I feel like you would be omega tanky. But I don't know. I can tell you right now that I am not good at Brewmaster. Like, I would not describe myself as being a good Brewmaster whatsoever. That being said, imagine that I actually could just play this tank and do extremely well on it. That would certainly be a sign that this tank is quite well tuned. Because if I can do it and I feel like I'm bad at it, and I could just bring this casually to like a 17 with 0 issues, that feels kind of weird, no? What color is it on Plater? My Platinator is set, so blue is mini boss. Blue is, hey, you need to be worried about this thing. Blue is you need to actually pay attention. A gray is this doesn't do anything. Bright red is caster. The cadavers are one of the only exceptions to this that don't seem to follow a rule for whatever reason. I do know that my healer is definitely watching me. I don't know if he's actually from stream, because all of a sudden, when this healer joined this key, here's what I can tell you. Oops, nether burst. Holy... Sorry, I'm also being lazy because I'm just kind of... I'm not really paying attention much. I should lock in for these kicks. The only problem with Brew is I don't think I'm going to raid to get my trinkets. If I have to get the gloom splattered scale, right? Yeah. That's the thing. I hate that Plater can't register. I can't put this mob in custom, right? If I could put this mob in custom, then no problem. But it has surprised me a little bit to see the damage intake from a lot of the Brewmasters that I've been playing with. I feel like their health bar is very not like my health bar. And this is so okay. My healer has just died, right? Let's see if I can sustain myself without a healer here. Should not be a problem. And this is with no gear, nothing. I'm fine. I have a plan, if I need to. Because I can clear my stagger with a touch of death. There's all this little tech for Brew as well that I remember over the years, but... I think my healer just disconnected accidentally, though. It's okay. He said huge lag, no problem. Just reset real quick. I'm fine. Saw a lot of Bruce playing Night Elf. I think it's just the preferred race. Shadow Meld is powerful for all the other reasons. I bet you with Brew you could kind of play whatever. I'm assuming Dwarf would be the actual thing you want to play. Like, technically speaking, you'd probably want to play Dwarf over anything else. One sec. We have lost our healer. Just for the Mistweaver thematics, yeah. Baby pulls. We could do this. We can do this pull. Well, actually, decurse. Should be fine. We'll just deal with this right now. Yeah. Just don't let the cast go off, probably. Can he decurse? Yeah, 07 Teddy Bull. I'm assuming that's actually Teddy from stream, because now all of a sudden Teddy's not here either, though. Yeah, I was about to say, so bleeds in particular, like first pull Algathar Academy, you actually have to play that well. My bear can soak it. I did it on 18 today, and my bear can literally just stay there chilling, right? What are your thoughts on Prot Pally? You need to actually pay attention on a Prot Pally. Like, that's one of the issues with Prot Pally, is that you do actually need to pay attention to it. It's a very brain on tank, and on top of the fact that it's a very brain on tank, it is cooldown reliance. When a tank is very cooldown reliant and doesn't actually have perma coverage, you end up with scenarios where, yeah, I see the healers in CC. So you end up with basically some problems. If something doesn't go according to plan with a tank that is cooldown reliant, you're in like deep danger. This is like VDH right now or Prot Pally. If you're like, okay, I'm gonna pull this and then something gets butt pulled, it can be very difficult to adjust your plan in the moments because ow. Yeah? Does that make sense? I mean, if he came back, we time this easy. It's not a hard timer here. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He might be... Is Bear not... Bear has perma coverage. Bear is cooldown reliant. But the thing about Bear is that it has perma coverage. Like, I'm never not without something if you count Lunar Beam. So I'm basically never ever without a cooldown. I have a coverage that can just go for 100%. It looked like he has some power outage. It's okay. It happens. No worries. I have a La9. The tank with the best delts. Dude, should I do a delt workout at home today? I was going to go to the gym later today. We'll see. I still feel like my delts were always my weakest point, to be honest. No joke. At one point in my life, I tried to learn how to play the drums. Your delts are That's clever. Well played. Very well played, huh? Just slightly better. Okay. That was clever. That was good, Gremlins. Is that Riz? Wait a second. Did you just Riz me? Wait a second. Well played. Good boy. No problem. I figured that was you, actually. So we just chilling? He just said, no worries, Teddy. Teddy, I tell you what, there's a lot of people in World of Warcraft who would honestly, they would be so mad at you right now. Lucky, you're playing with me. No problem, dude. We're chilling. I'm not worried at all. I ain't fussed. Not worried. This is not a world first plus 20 Pit of Sauron. We're chilling. All good. That's why when I was saying earlier, somebody asked like, how do I end up playing as like an off-meta character? Find the right people to play with. You can't fight the internet boss.
I mean, I'm assuming you didn't join this key specifically to troll it. You're chill. We're like, you know what I mean? That's no problem. Enjoy us all day, see if everything's okay before. No, it's fine. I'm not worried. You know what I mean? I'm not fussed. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I can't believe that somebody would actually be mad at you for just having, you know what I mean? That's fine.
Yeah, I got a 9. I got a 9 on Monk.
And Galaxy, thank you for the gifted subs earlier, by the way. You played this one day? There's a 13 listed right now. Chance you want to tank 18 Skyreach? Ooh. Bro, so you're telling me I have two options right now. I could come tank 18 Skyreach, or I could vibe on my Brewmaster and just chill in like a 13 Pit of Sauron with Hannah. Is it Resil? I'm pretty confident about tanking it, but to be honest though, I mean that can be a very scary dungeon, 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna say actually, you know, Wild Jelly, thank you very much for offering. Not today. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. I'm just chilling right now. Thank you though. I appreciate you offering. I'd be very confident about 18. I think 19 Skyreach, I'd all of a sudden be like, oh, am I gonna die? But no, I'd be fine on 18. Yeah, another time. Thank you. I think I'll do some more keys with my friends tomorrow and then go from there. Just wanted to say I'm new to tanking high ends and your videos are fantastic. Thank you, Tenos. I'm glad you like them. I'm excited to make more. I just upload. I was talking to somebody about this a few days ago where it was just like, I just want to upload. If I have to spend a ton of time making all these videos, I won't have it though. I won't be able to because like normally I go straight from stream to like quick workout, quick eating, and then to work or whatever. But I like posting my runs right now or posting a little something, just clipping from whatever I'm talking about in the key. Trying to get better at that. But I'm glad that it helps. I'm glad that people like my content. Do you have a guide video for Blood ZK? I have an aggro guide video for Blood ZK. I never actually made a rotational guide video for Blood ZK. Lost control over me and my party survivability. The best way to increase your party survivability as a tank is to be so independent that your healer never has to worry about you. To be honest. That's like the absolute, that's like the best way to increase survivability as a tank, actually, though. An aggro guide is very thoughtful. Yeah, so on Patreon, if you go to Patreon and you just type in Blood ZK, you should find a few videos, and that one should be free. That will help you with gathering. Almost always either good tank advice or great life talks. So it's pretty good content. Thank you. I hope that people appreciate it. I think that I enjoy chatting while I'm gaming. It's my preference. I do hope, part of me, Gremlins, does hope a little bit that people will appreciate the fact that I am full ranting while I'm also tanking like 18s. There are a lot of Guardian Druids who, for some reason, just don't like me very much, and that's okay. But you play Smite? What? Smite? That's a throwback game. Holy. And your flying bear brought me back. That's a classic, yeah. The flying bear tech. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I forgot what I was saying before this. I completely forgot what I was actually saying before this, to be honest with you. I don't remember. Hey, connected, please. Internet's been good like 2 to 3 weeks. That's okay. So we were doing it. We started today with an 18 Pit of Sauron, and I was tanking it. And all of a sudden, my internet spiked to 1,000 ping. So it might not be you, by the way. It might just be the game. Because my internet spiked to about 1,000 ping, and then I DC'd in the hallway leading up to last boss. Like, we had time super easy, right? Well, unfortunately, that DC cost it.
I actually came back, they rezzed me, and then we missed time by like 20 seconds.
It was really sad. But luckily for us, we got another 18-bit of Sauron later on. No problem. Okay, brew is pretty cozy. Look at this. Bro, I'm literally clicking every ability because my left hand is itching my eye because my eye is itchy. Bro, this tank is kind of unreal right now. Like, there are some pulls for sure that are scary on brew, but what is this? What is this? I couldn't do this on my bear, actually. I would actually have a hard time doing this on bear. What is this shit? I mean, I'm not geared. I'm just sitting here, like, actually just manually clicking every one of my GCDs. I click my cooldowns. I don't click my GCDs. Wow. I mean, this is post nerf. Wow. That is kind of wild. In my guild this week, we've been having a ton of ping issues. I wonder, actually. Sometimes I swear it's just the server. Can I tell you guys my beige flag? I don't think it's a green flag, and I don't think it's a red flag. It's a beige flag, as the youngins say these days. My beige flag is that I feel like if I applied myself, I could rap. Like, sometimes I hear songs, and they talk real fast, and I go, oh, I could do that. Like, I think I can. I don't think I actually could, probably, but I feel like I could. Like, I have some level of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. Oh, we missed the first camps. We missed all the camps, by the way. We gotta do the camps, guys. If I want to learn how to tank in both Mythic Plus and Raid, what do I need to learn? I think that in Mythic Plus, it's a very different world, first of all. Raid tanking and Mythic Plus tanking are two entirely different things, Matthias. So I can't say that I actually understand exactly how to answer that question, because I do think it very much depends. Please rap about something meaningful. What if I really, really, really like boats, Galaxy? What if I, like, absolutely am super passionate about boats and gardening equipment? What about that? Out of curiosity. Could I rap about that then? What kind of boats? Gardening equipment. You like Brooklyn Nine-Nine? I'm glad somebody got the reference. Nether burst. Get tired of waiting for groups as a rogue. Does Aug Evoker have an easier time? Surprisingly right now, yes, but I actually think I would wait 1 week to reroll Aug. I don't think that now is the right time, and I'll tell you why. If they were going to nerf a spec, Aug is very high likely to get nerfed. Aug is incredibly likely, I think, to get nerfed. It was very strong in Race to World first, and I've seen some raid logs right now where it is doing extreme damage. When Aug does extreme damage, the game tends to, like... Yeah, I'd be worried for Guardian Druid too. Not because they're doing well in keys, but because of raid. Yeah. Do you think Brew? No. I don't think Brew is getting nerfed at all. A very easy reason why. Pau. First of all, I think I just saw you sub on my YouTube channel. Hello. Thank you for the sub. Second of all, they only tend to nerf things based off of raid. Hey, buddies. Good morning. Buddies, I was feeling kind of tired, so I went to make dinner. And then when I made dinner, I had this thought to myself. And I thought, you know what I should do? I realized, I was like, oh, I should wake myself up with this dinner. I gotta, like, wake myself up. So for some reason, and I don't know what, by the way, I don't know what the inspiration behind this was. I literally don't know where it came from, because it's questionable at best. Okay? I decided that the right decision would be to put a bunch of chili and pepper into my dinner. But you know me, I don't eat chili and pepper. I don't have a spice tolerance. And I got too into it. I was listening to music, right? And so I was jamming the music, and then I was just like shaking the black pepper, and I was like, and I didn't really think about it, right? And anyways, I am very awake right now. So, it worked. Can't complain. I got exactly, technically speaking, what I wanted out of it. Gotta think outside the box. You think Blizzard would all think about separate tuning for Mythic Plus at some point? I think they should. I mean, that's definitely what they should do. I just don't know if they ever will do it. I don't know if it's just a resource thing. I don't know if it's a timing thing. Like, I don't know exactly what it is. Something about... I'm not sure what it is, though. What's up, Ganesh? How's it going? They do it for PvP. And that's why I feel like they could do it for Mythic Plus. Do you know what I mean? What's up, Hakater? Hello. Join your channel to learn more about Bear Tank and be a better tank in general. Hey, Lyrith. Hopefully I've helped with that. Indie company is struggling. Do you actually think that WoW is like... Do you think that WoW is not, like, economically savvy enough for them? Genuinely, actual question. I just feel like Mythic Plus, for some reason, doesn't mean a lot to them. I actually agree with you on that. But I don't know why. But the thing is that I can't figure out is why. Netherburst? Okay, wait for first Netherburst. We let the first one go off. That's not a good sign for the boss. I wonder about that. I wonder what the stats are. All I can tell you is that Blizzard definitely thinks that raids sell expansions. Like, they put all their effort. Look at Mythic Lura, and then look at Mythic Plus tuning. Do you know what I mean? Oh, shit. Okay, great healing. Like, do you know what I mean by that? That's kind of like, from my perspective, I just think about Mythic Lura, and then I think to myself, that thing is amazing, visually stunning, perfectly tuned. Like, just what an absolutely fantastic boss. And then I think to myself, my Affliction Warlock, who's been playing the spec for 4 years, might be forced to play Demonology, which he's not as good at, but he can swap to it and immediately do 20% more damage. Because tuning is bad right now. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I just feel like they don't think that MDI and stuff is like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like they care as much. But it is interesting to me. Any content you'd like to see added to WoW and for tank? Yes, a whole bunch of stuff for tanks. In particular, and this would be the actual biggest W. I don't even think it'd be that hard. Let me put it this way. Imagine for a second. I will give you one line for this, because there is something I think. What if they added this for tanking? I want you to think about, I don't know if there's any developers in chat. I don't know if there's anybody here who, in general, likes to program or knows anything about how things are made in a game, because I don't. I am very illiterate when it comes to this. Question for you. How hard would it be for them to add a transparent map overlay to keys? For tanks, or for anybody, in fact. But specifically for tanks. How hard would it be? Just a little map that follows you around. You could put it over your screen. It's transparent. Yeah? How hard would that be? Can't be that hard, right? Whoops. Very easy, right? It can't be that hard. Like, they've had that in games for 30 years. Shift M? No. I mean, like, literally just imagine, for example, what do you mean Shift M? I hit Shift M. What is it supposed to do? I'm not familiar with the Shift M tech. I meant MDT overlay for tanks. That's what I think. I just think to myself, if they could add one thing, like in Diablo, exactly. Just like Diablo, like exactly like that. It can't be that difficult. But I think to myself, why haven't they done it? Because the biggest barrier to more tanks wanting to tank is routing. The absolute biggest thing is routing. If you could just have an overview on your screen that shows you what the route are, wouldn't that work? Like, wouldn't the problem be solved? Like, imagine just a little thing here, and just, like, I could put it anywhere on my screen, and it just shows me this pack next. Why not?
Like, I feel like that's super low hanging fruit. Like, I don't think that's difficult whatsoever. And I feel like those are the things I'd like to see added. I just want to see them actually think about it. What do you mean? Shift M, but isn't that just gonna wait? Hold on, wait. Shift M. I shift M right now, but it doesn't do anything. It's in game. What? Wait, why do you guys? Wait. What do you mean it's in game? What? No, it's not. Great idea. They made the highlight ads key. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like, what do you mean? Wait. You mean this is just gonna pull up? I'm hitting Shift M a bunch, man. That's not the map, though. I was about to say, hold up, wait a second. We are. I feel like we're on different things, though. I'd like them to fix freaking pets. Yes. Yep. The great point, XTQ. Correct. The pet bug is very frustrating when they're hitting the mana batteries and stuff, and they pull. Yep. I've had that happen. We lost our first Nexus to that. Yep. MDT overlay. It's just like an MDT overlay. I'm not talking about a mini map overlay. Like, I'm talking about a transparent thing. It can't be this massive, bulky system. Like, I mean, it brings up a small map, but it's just going to show me the mini map, correct? That's not going to help me in a dungeon. I'm going to make sure I kick the Nether Burst. It's transparent, but it brings up. But if this is what it brings up, that won't help me. Your UI is a total mess. How'd you fix it? Shift M is a slightly, but it's just a mini map, right? But I mean, I'm talking like an MDT thing that highlights the route for you. Toggle zone map. I'm gonna look at it later. I will tell you what. Remind me after this key to pull that up, though. Sure, you guys are being deliberately obtuse. Am I being deliberately? Wait. About to say, hold up. First of all, whenever you say deliberately obtuse, I immediately think of Fairly Odd Parents. That I cannot ever hear the word obtuse without thinking of both geometry class, and honestly, I had a teacher in geometry class that I had a massive crush on. I'm gonna be real with you. I really wanted her to like try something, but she never did, and I didn't say that, but for what it's worth, that's the first thing I remember. And the second thing that I remember is that what was the second thing? Well, I'm thinking about it. And the second thing that I remember is Fairly Odd Parents, because obtuse was in the opening theme song of that show. Where do you track energy stagger? I don't. In my head. Brewmaster is too much of a vibe. I have no cooldown. Maybe for Brew, I would actually need a cooldown manager, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I would just use this UI still. Whee! Literally, can't die. Can't die. I dare you. I dare you. Try and kill me. Let's pull some funnel in a boss, actually. I should have pulled him into boss. I wasn't paying attention, though. He wants the in-game minimap transparent. I feel like... Yeah. I'm referring specifically to, like, something that would just highlight. Like, imagine that you had something in the middle of a key that actually just told you, hey, go here. Like, just like a quest icon. You know how, like, they have a quest icon thingy? Imagine that. That just said an arrow, and it just said, your route is left. Pull the left pack. That right pack is 5%. Pull that. Oh, don't pull this. We've designed the dungeon in a way where if you pull that pack, you're going to die. I'll build it? Dude, Che, if you could build it, I swear to God, there would be thousands. If you could build this, there would be thousands of WoW players who would be very thankful for this. Thousands, tens of thousands. I'm telling you right now that I haven't been making videos for very long. Like, if you're here today hanging out with me, hello. But for what it's worth, I'm new to this. I've been doing this now just about a year and a half at this point, actually. It's been 18 months. So, yeah, not a little over a year. It's been like a year and a half that I've been streaming and trying to make... I've only had my YouTube channel for guess less than that, year and a few months. Since I started making tank content, I can tell you that the actual biggest, there are two big barriers for people wanting to tank in game. But for what it's worth, the absolute biggest one is routing. If routing wasn't a consideration, then I feel like that would actually go so hard for people feeling more comfortable tanking. That would be the biggest thing. Everything goes by the way. So that one, I did know that. Now, the nameplate tracking, the percentage thing is actually something that I would want to get to, but I think that that's a great call. Ayland, I have heard that before, and I think I should get it. That's a good one. But it's still not an actual thing that tells you as a tank what to pull. And I'm, by the way, this isn't for me. I memorize the routes before the season even starts. Like, keep in mind, I know that I need to pull something right now because I have memorized this dungeon. So for me, this isn't a me thing. But I think for the greater good of the community, it would help. Right? Like, I for example, made a video. Oh my God, I have to tell you a comment I got. This was amazing. I made the YouTube video a few days ago. It was about the problem with tanking and how to fix it. Because the second biggest barrier to tanking was this. This is amazing, by the way. This is good. Are you ready? This was amazing. I won't start drama, but I really thought this was very fun. I will not call the person out who said this, but you can find the comment. I don't delete comments. Dude, it was so funny. I actually died laughing twice. Number one, the person just actually commented on my YouTube video about the tanking thing, right? And they opened with, first of all, I would just like to say that this is an absolutely terrible fucking take. And I disagree strongly. And I was like, okay. And then the next thing they said was, it sounds to me like you just want... What did they say? They said, like, it sounds to me like you should be playing a mobile game where you press A to do damage and you press B to be tanky. And I was like, what? They were really, really passionate about this topic. They were very passionate that I was very wrong. I appreciated their passion for how wrong I was. I actually hope to have that level of conviction in my life. Because they were, again, extremely passionate. I have zero clue if that is percentage, though.
It may or may not be percentage. Let's find out.
I'll send you a message on this. Supplement add-on to MTT might be something similar. I'll take a look at it, sure. I feel like I need more percentage than this. I feel like I'm normally at 7. Yeah, I feel like 79 is the actual number here, though. Yeah. I feel like this is pushing it. All right, I'll go pull something up after this. This is how chill Brew is. I should be dead right now. I should be omega dead right now. Like, I'm dancing around this pole, and I'm just not dead. This is a double Grave Blade pole. Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm like 1 pack off. I thought that would be enough. I'm YOLOing the route here. Yeah, it's not enough count.
No, do.
I have lost track of what I have or have not pulled. I apologize. That being said, our timer kind of tight, though. Should we come back for a percentage? Can you teleport at the end of this dungeon? Can you teleport back to the start? Because there's nothing. I already kind of pulled everything. Yes? All right, bet. We just do it after.
Get that end.
But the idea was, when I talk about tanking in World of Warcraft, I'm fine with it, but I don't really... I try not to think from my perspective, because I've been playing this game for a long time. I hope that I'm able to tank a season. If I, for example, am not able to tank a season, then we're in trouble. What I think about is, how can I get new players into tanking? How can I help the community feel more comfortable tanking? That's a good question, and it's a hard question, because you can't design the game where it's so easy that basically the game is played for you. Wouldn't be rewarding. But at the same time, if they make first pulls like Algathar Academy, it just becomes toxic. So I think there's a balance to be found, and I don't think they've done a good job this season. I think there are seasons they've done actually like a much better job, and this is not the right season for that. But yeah, my perspectives on tanking don't necessarily, they're not coming from my perspective. Is player toxicity correct? How do you solve player toxicity though? I think that there are some polls that are toxic. And the reason that some polls are toxic because game design will determine ultimately whether something is okay or not. That's a very, very strong, you have to understand that argument. Game design ultimately determines whether something is whatever though. What's up? How do you manage to get it to shorten numbers? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I just set it to DPS base UI. Wait a second. How? Wait a second. I swear he was 5% on beta. Do you guys like my UI more when I play like this or no? Now, so here's the thing. If you design dungeons where tanks are more likely to die, you are literally creating toxicity in the player base. This I will say. So you can't solve what gaming has become. Gaming has become increasingly toxic over time. And you can't fix that. Like, that's just a result of the world changing, of gamers changing, among other things. However, you can at least make design decisions in a game that just discourage tank deaths. And that would help. That would make a difference for what it's worth. And I do think that that would help. Does that make sense? Start pulling for you, they're not going fast enough. That's also a problem, yes. Yo, is that the default DPS meter? Mr. Scale, this is the default DPS meter. I have no add-on for this right now. I just set it to DPS instead of damage done. Maybe that's what you're looking for, actually. Mr. Scale, try that. Just set it to DPS. Yes. I mean, so actually, it is funny. This has happened to me this season where I've been doing keys, and they didn't mean this in all way, but a lot of times DPS players just don't understand what a tank has to do. I mean, as a really big way of thinking, though, a lot of times DPS players just straight up don't even understand tanking to begin with. Like, that's a big issue to contend with, is the fact that DPS players just, they really don't respect tanks or healers. And it's very simple as to why. They'll go the entire season without understanding the tank mechanic. Like, I think that most DPS players at this point would understand, hey, first pull Algathar Academy seems to be really hard for tanks. I feel like at least stuff like that is kind of understood, right? But at the same time, most of the time they're going to be like, why is my tank, like, tank, question mark, why'd you die there? And it's like, because it's a very difficult pull. And they're like, just press buttons. And I'm like, I pressed all my buttons, but you're right. I was 0.5 seconds off with one of my defensives. So sorry. And they'll say, well, you know, just be better next time. Because if they're 0.5 seconds off, if they're 3 seconds off with one of their cooldowns, they just do a little less damage. But this season, in a lot of pulls, as key levels get higher, you're just dead as a tank if that happens to you. Like, it requires such a level of, like, near perfection sometimes. That could be, you know what I mean, though? On first, because the DPS will blow all cooldown before. And that's also true, by the way, since so the threat issues are very much not understood, though. Yes, exactly. But so the question is, would AA be better if the dungeon was exactly the same, except 2 changes happened? I just offer 2 changes, and that's it. That's all I'm going to say, by the way. 2 changes. Number 1, there are no bleeds on the first pull. It's the exact same pull, except that the big lashers do not bleed you. That's change number 1. Would the dungeon be better or worse this season? Okay, that's change number 1. Number 2, on the platform of Veximus, battle axes do not inflict additional arcane damage on hit. Don't they poison you? It's a bleed. Nope, not a poison. Those are the lashers on the first boss, which are actually a fair mechanic because there are ways to counterplay. I think the first boss is actually okay. Yes, the very first pull before the boss. Okay, we got to teleport back to the start. Should be like here, right? Where's the guy? Oh, he's over here. He's over here, right? So yeah, Ibby, what do you think? If you're a tank player and you're doing Algathar Academy, what do you think about this change? Just 2 things. Number 1, first pull has no bleed. That's first change number 1. Number 2, you're a tank player. Okay, so great. First pull, no bleeds. Second is, that's it. Changing numbers to compact. There you go. That makes sense. You're welcome. Yeah. What do you think? We have to run back to loot the chest. I have not played since like 3 Legion, and this is the first time in my life I'm checking. It's holy fuck, it's stressful. Correct. Yeah. Because then it's the same dungeon. You have all the same challenges. I don't think you would triple pull the Veximus platform because now they've changed it so the mana voids and stuff. Your healer's busy. Yeah. Wouldn't that help? You're still having to gather. You're still having to be a good tank. I feel like that would be better. Joe often knows to die be a last boss. Clever. Whee! Wait. Oh, there you go. Smart play. That was smart SWAT. I feel bad for healers. I used to ring a piece on my healer and weren't surprised I noticed them. Yeah. It's also true. Healing has a similar problem, by the way. You're actually healing. You're not alone on that, by the way. I have got some loot, but I don't need this. Anyone need? Does, oh, Hannah left already. Nope. Oh, roll real fast. I do not need a neck. The first pull is fully countered by Dwarf. It's not fully countered by Dwarf, actually. Hold up, I have to cancel the trade. I'm sorry, the healer also wants it. It's fair. Oh, man, that sucks. That sucks, dude. I was going to trade it to the shaman, and the shaman almost had it. And then the healer rolled for it, and the healer won the roll. That is highly unfortunate. I'm so sorry. It is fair. Should be rolled for. That is rough. You meant to get back to the... Yeah. Has Bloodseeker since the buffs? It's good by good Pres Evoker play. Ooh, now that is an argument I can hear. I can get behind that argument. Is Hannah doing any more? Because I kind of don't really want to pug to random groups right now. Hi, Abuelita. Like, I kind of want to do some challenging content. Otherwise, I end up dodging and running around too much. Oh, I need this. I'm just farming crests. I don't actually want to send upgrades this week. I'll probably wait for next week to actually send upgrades, but still. I've never struggled as a bear. Jirok, that's actually, to be fair, by the way. Remember that defense potion you had in, if we had that, maybe I had a cracked team, perhaps. Well, I mean, bear is actually really good at that. If you do that first pull of Algathar Academy right on a bear, you can fully soak in it for 45 seconds. But what's funny is you'll watch me do it on my monk right now. I'm not scared, but I will have to play it specifically. The different pulls, like if they have a bleed. Thurgle, I kind of can. I can give it to you briefly. In terms of explaining like the whole routes and stuff, it's dependent on the dungeon. It's dependent on so many factors that it's hard for me to answer it fully. A lot of the answers to that question is it depends. There are some pulls that are coded as a bleed. There are other pulls that are coded as a curse. There are things that are coded as a disease. And the only reason that that exists is class flavor, like fantasy of like, oh, that's a poison and that's a this, whatever. But the other thing is that it technically you want different classes because not every class can dispel the same thing. I think personally that would be, I feel like that's kind of outdated. I feel like that level of class fantasy kind of sucks. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't mind it if they just homogenized all curses, bleeds, and sorry, not bleeds, curses. Yeah. Like curses, poisons, and diseases should be the same debuff. And you keep magic and bleed separate. That's fine. So in other words, you have the same deal where you have magic dispels and then you have things that your DPS can help with. That's fine. But I actually think that it is kind of outdated in many ways to just have different dispels like that. Because it's confusing. It's kind of weirdly, you know what I mean? Perfect. That's what I meant. Yes, exactly. So, but it kind of depends though. It basically like Monk, Thurgle, what class are you playing right now this season? Oh, I want another milkshake. It limits the design space a lot though. I think actually you're playing Prot Warrior. So there's not much you can do about it either way. Because you don't have a dispel. There are some classes that have dispels that can help, though. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, Mist. Yeah, you can also spell reflect for a 25% magic DR. There is a Prot Warrior guide I made, and I feel like that's not really doing a good. A lot of people forget that spell reflect is actually just a really short magic cooldown. What's up, boys? What's up, dude? I'm tanking 12s and I'm stuck there. Don't really know what different mobs in the different dungeons. It is very difficult to learn, to be honest with you, Thurgle. It's kind of hard to explain because if you learn one dungeon, it doesn't necessarily mean that will help you with a different dungeon. You actually have to memorize 8 different patterns because there are 8 different dungeons. That being said, you can take a look at my guides on YouTube and that should help you a little bit for what it's worth. But unless you are playing a dwarf, there's only so much you can do. What you should learn... I'm missing on the music from your stream on YouTube this whole time. Oh, yeah, Juicy. Yeah, if you didn't know that. Correct. I always have music on stream, but I can't play it through to YouTube. That is a thing. What's up, Juicy? Depends on what I'm feeling. I don't mind this music at the moment, though. Holy moly, you're up late? What time is it? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm up a little late. I'm feeling feisty, Kira. I'm feeling feisty right now. I'm tanking right now on Brewmaster, and I can't help but just be like. I feel like my cat is about to get some violent shakes. Right when I end stream, I'm very positive that my cat is about to get some very firm lovings. Whenever I feel like this, he half appreciates it. He likes the attention, but I get a little into it sometimes. Cause like sometimes he's just so cute and I just want to like, you know what I'm talking about? You know that feeling? After I'm halfway into pulls, I'm gonna shout in one shield wall. So don't show your back to as in pulls. Yes. Now, you don't want to use your defensives early on a Prot Warrior. There is a Prot Warrior guide on my here, if you want. This one is the full guide. If you want just the basic guide, it's on YouTube. You can type in Prot Warrior on my YouTube, and you'll find a bunch of resources there. But in terms of gathering on a Prot Warrior is weird. It's different than other tanks. You really want to make use of charges and heroic leaps. So you can get to the pull a little faster. So you'll see how I do the first pull. I am not a dwarf, which means I actually have to play the first pull well on my Brewmaster. It is potentially this, though. Can cauterize the bleed? Correct. They can if you play one. What's up, waveform? I'm way too hyper, I feel like, right now. I woke myself up too much. I'm pretty okay with my class, more or less with the different mobs. So if you are feeling very confident on Prot Warrior,
The biggest thing, he said wrong talent weight. Okay. Do you have any guide for this pull with Brewmaster? Not for this pull specifically, but there is somebody who does Datho, and his name is Shaw. You guys know Shaw? You should know Shaw. If you like me, you probably like Shaw. Shaw in real life. That guy. That dude right there. He made the poll. He made the official video here. Just wait. Wait, Pally. That's okay. We just wait for Pally. It's all good. He made the guide that explains exactly how to do this bleed reset and the exact timing on it. Which, to be fair, is very different on different tanks, though. And yeah, you could totally double it. I recommend that you double it, actually. For what it's worth, I think you would have such a better time doubling this. The bees are in a weird place here, so I just have to be a little bit attention. Cool. These first few bleeds here. So first, let them funnel into you. Do this early for aggro, although I'll lose a bunch of damage because this is a pug and it's a 13. So my damage in a 13, very irrelevant. But there you go. Nice aggro. So from here, I'm going to go for my Ox, and then I could probably let the bleed stack a few times. I know I have my Transcendence, give or take, where I am right now. I'm going to wait a second, and then I'm going to rotate to Fort Brew. And then after this Fort Brew, I'm in trouble. So from here, if I wait for them, so that I should have reset right there, actually. That would have been smart. Otherwise, once they start casting this on you, it's basically GG's from the timing. So right now, you have to... Oh, man. Okay, I should have reset beforehand. That was my bad. So as a Brewmaster, I would have to actually do this beforehand. The timing got messed up. Should have reset before. The timing got messed up. Because of the Repelli bees. My bad. So what you have to do is you should just reset before the Fort Brew. I'm so used to my bear being able to actually tank that in cooldowns. Do we still go? Is this a... Wait a second. No. So there's a way to do it. I thought I would be okay there for a second. I was a little off. Oh, shit. They kept the poll going. Hold up. I want it. Now I have to do another Algothar for what it's worth, though. Yeah, if I had Dwarf, that's what I would use there. I thought I would be okay for one more set, but I guess I just have to learn how to do it. The timing there is that you have to actually reset your bleeds, and I should have done it right after the Ox ended. That would have been the right time to do it. But I got a little panicked because normally I Transcendence in a different spot outside of where the things are. So this Vile Bite, if I can get out of range of it here, I'm dead. Didge. If I can just reset my bleeds by getting out of range, but then my healer can't heal me. You can't reset as a Prot Warrior. You absolutely can. I just have to show you. What's so funny, actually, that's an example. So, as funny as it sounds, I'm about to get yelled at. Do you know why that happens? Yes, you can. Do you know why that happens? This is very funny. Do you know why that happens? As absolutely hilarious as this is, because I'm getting absolutely flamed in my party chat right now. Like, they are screaming at me right now. Like, they're like pissed at me. Do you know why? Because I was gonna bleed reset using Transcendence, but my Transcendence was in a different spot because the first 3 Bs, because the Ret Pally was in the wrong talents. Here, I'll do another Algothar and I'll show you. I'm not gonna quote what they were saying to me, but I will find another Algothar and I'll show you. No, I won't move the cam. Because the Ret Pally was in the wrong talents. And this is, again, just not understanding this. Here, I'll show you. Let me find another Algothar real quick. Any Algothar is fine. Could be 13, could be 12, doesn't matter. Here. Because the Ret Pally had the wrong talents, and then we zoned in, it messed up my brain process on it, and I was just like, oh, whoops. It's actually not that hard to do, but I have to show you the timing now, of course. Can you explain more? I wasn't in the wrong talents. So when you walk into that pole, the same timing every time. The bleeds walk past, right? Bleeds walk past, like the 3 Bs walk past. You go to the center. You go 1, 2, 3. But that pole there, the issue was that the 3 Bs were padding over this way. And then all of a sudden, I felt pressured, so I went back like this. And then I dropped my Transcendence in a different spot than I normally do. So then I went back into the pole, I had aggro. And then I was here like this. And then I was fighting it. But I realized that I went too far from my Transcendence. So when I went to bleed reset, I realized that I was out of range of it. That was my fault.
Technically. I mean, it's obviously a misplay on my part, but it's one of those things where, like, because the timing is the same every time you walk into Algathar, but we had to wait there for a second because we had a Ret Pally who this on accident, though, right? So it was just like, oh, whoops. It was just a bit of a miscommunication. No problem. I did not, for example, go into party chat and start absolutely flaming the hell out of my Ret Pally, right? Ooh, a Holy Priest. Bad matchup. That's a tough matchup. Brewmaster and Holy Priest don't work well together. Let's do it. So that was on me, though, right? Thursday, they'd be mad if you die. They'd be mad if you only did it. Yeah, I know. Marcus quite undergeared, right? No, yeah. Is a wild ride socially? Indeed. Indeed it is. Is Brew the most brain off tank this season? I don't know if it's brain off. I mean, you have polls like this that can be a little bit challenging. Although, I will say, I don't care about how things worked for what it's worth. That doesn't really bother me. However, I will say this. I don't like it when people yell at each other. And I happen to have an add-on to help me with this. Oh, he literally put me on ignore. He actually ignored me. I can't even target him. There you go. Oh, Wolfram is a tank. How are you handling your headset wire pulling across the other side? Is it? No. I don't know. I don't think about it. People being toxic? Yep. Is how it is. This key should be interesting. So in a pug, if I really wanted to time this, technically I could split the pull, but I show you. Yeah. Any tips for resetting bleeds in Skyreach? Yes. Kanish, are you on Patreon? I have a specific video there on how to do it as Guardian Druid and my exact rotation there. But basically, the bleeds get applied on auto attack. So you just need to not be in range of their auto attack. So anything that gets you out of range of auto attack, GG's. You're fine. That's all that matters. That's actually all that it is. You just need to be out of range of the auto attack to reset the bleeds in Skyreach.
I'll take off that set too.
You guys know I play with no game volume, right? Was it the reset spell for Prot Warrior? No, so as a Prot Warrior, all I would do is I would walk into the pool, and then I would use my cooldowns, and then as the bleed gets higher, I would simply shockwave and walk. I would just shockwave backpedal, because that will reset the bleed. And then another one, I would Stormbolt backpedal. That would also work. Or I could Heroic Leap out to reset the bleed, charge back in. And I could also shield charge one of the targets who is applying the bleed, because any of those stuns are going to help me reset my bleed stack. Does that make sense? All those little things add up. Because if they're not meleeing you, then you win. That's as simple as that. Yeah, exactly. You just have to basically manage those resources, and then don't be afraid to just run. Create distance, exactly. Watch the timing here. Ready? Redemption pull. Thank you, Kira. Yeah, with a Holy Priest this time. So these guys walk past, and then I put my Transcendence right here. Right there. My Transcendence was too far before. It's right here, so I know where it is. Immediately go 1, 2, and then 3. Let them come to me. Telegraph to my team where I'm going here. Cool. Do this faster. Did my Holy Priest just die? That's not looking good, Kira. It's already not. Uh-oh. I hope they're playing cheat death. All right, so I'm going to reset my bleeds early this time. Okay. Oh, I missed the exact timing on it. It's okay. I charge back here. Fort Brew. So this will reset bleeds. Unfortunately, my healer is just dead. So, guys, this is not going to be redemption pull because they're not releasing. I'm now we're in trouble. Oh boy. Would this poll really be better? Would this poll really be better if there were simply no bleeds on the first poll? They're not flaming me this time. To be fair, they're not playing me this time.
Think, geez, right? Oh no, the party chat is going. Fuck. It's not. Oh no, please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. No. 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 Why? 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 I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't want to be rude. If they want to keep trying, it's we're not going to time this. Maybe we do time it, but we're not going to time it. So once they basically look, so the Holy Priest is concerned about me. I just have to actually kite out and use my movement speed abilities. Okay. I will actually, like, I will struggle on this pull because everything is pretty desequenced right now. I have to reset my bleeds here. So I have 3 stacks of the bleed. Oh, man. That's just so tough. Okay. We could have called that this was going to happen. We could, I mean, it wasn't really so, I don't want to be negative, but, like, it was kind of clear that that's what was going to happen, right? Like, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, it was kind of clear that this was how it was going to work. No, I mean, the healer, he wasn't healing. No. It's that, by the way, the healer, he was lagged out. He was literally just standing there. He was completely out. That's why he was upset on the first pull, and then he went back, and then he lagged out the second pull. That's why I died there, by the way. I had the bleed reset timed out. He said lag, question mark? Does the Brewmaster's cleansing it? No, unfortunately not. Unless I'm playing Dwarf. If I'm playing Dwarf, then I can technically Dwarf it. But that wasn't a bleed. That was just I do need some healing on that pull. I am not, in fact, a Guardian Druid. That's okay. Okay, time to find another Algathar Academy. By the way, actually, now that I think about it, how is it possible that they brought back one of the most goated legendary dungeons and did this to it? Like, when they were bringing back Algathar Academy, were you not happy? When I saw that Algathar Academy was coming back, I was like, yes, that's good. I like that dungeon. I hope they fix Veximus. And then they did this shit to it. Honestly, what, you know what I mean? Like, really think about that for a second. How do we hate this dungeon right now? It was actually one of the best dungeons in Dragonflight. And now, kind of universally, everybody hates it. What's up with that? For real, though. I'm serious. Like, actually, though, what's up with that? I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. No, wait. No, that's the wrong one. You love A currently, Hit Me Potatoes? I feel like this season, everybody sort of universally doesn't like... Woo, first pull, fucking hell. Take me. Is it Resil? 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 So I'm really starting to regret my 192 item level legs right now. Can I actually live this key? After out of 15. I mean, out of curiosity, can I live it? On 15? Just buy the legs, don't be cheap. Yeah, well, Kira, what do you think? You think a 259 Brewmaster could live this key on 15? I'll split the first pull. What if I split the first pull? Yeah, what if I split it? The timer on 15 actually will get tight either way. And aggro will be a problem. I don't do a lot of damage. I wish I was a different tank. This pull is not exactly... if I do the... Do I have to reset every single 3-stack? Even when... I have to reset even when I'm in Ox and Fort, do you think? That's so annoying. Can you do it in one for content? I mean, it's Resil. All right, guys. Better question is this. Who wants to heal me in a 15 Algothar Academy? This is a better question. I have a question. Who would like to heal me in a 15 Algothar Academy on a 259 Brewmaster Monk with 2-set, not 4-set? Jesus, probably. I got this? All right. Bring it. It's Resil. It's a Resil key. Okay, so the good news is I was planning to end stream in 8 minutes. If we fill this group fast enough, that means I'll be able to end stream on time. If we take too long to fill the group, unfortunately, I won't be able to end stream on time. This will be like a 2-minute dungeon, don't worry. This will be like a 2-minute dungeon. Saturday morning AUG for you, sir? Well, we have an AUG now, so there's a cauterizing flame. If we get a Presvoker too... Oh, Squinkin here, okay. Squinkin is from stream. Squinkin, is that you? I recognize the name, Mr. Squinkin Binks. What if this works? Alternatively, I love keeping my Iron Bark on cooldown. Don't Iron Bark me right at the start. You want to Iron Bark me as I'm kind of in the poll. Technically speaking, if we wanted to do it right, you would Iron Bark me while I'm in the poll. If we were going to do it right, I'm really starting to feel like I should just buy some enchants. Do you think I should buy enchants for this? Is it worth spending 10,000 gold for this content? Like to buy a chest enchant at least? That's 50 primary stat. That's a lot of stagger, man. Rank 1 enchants, they're still expensive. They're still so expensive. Look at this. And repair. I should buy some auto hammers. I feel like actually with the right play here, these are still like 9,000 gold. I'll buy some auto hammers. It's a nice increase. I feel so bad about wasting 10,000 gold. What about 3,000 gold for this enchant? Speed will help me. I tell you what. We're going to compromise. And I want to buy this enchant. You can mount it. Well, Drabs, careful what you say. It turns out that you can't repair mounts in every dungeon. You weren't here earlier, my friend. There are some dungeons, in fact, that you cannot repair mount. And some of them, specifically when I play Prop Pally, I end up in those dungeons. Okay. What if I use Shocking Disclosure for aggro? We're thinking about tech now. You guys understand that if I actually play Brewmaster this season, this is the one tank I have not played. I would feel more confident on a Blood DK probably. Okay. Here we go. We got something. All right, we got Stay Creamin'. Nice. I'm not saying that randomly. That's the name of the mage. Go Blood DK. My Blood DK is 120 item level. Or like 220. I like that, Kira. What was I going to buy? Legs. Armor kit. Is there a really cheap armor kit I can buy for this expansion? You think light armor kit would work? No. This is pretty cheap. All right, we'll get this scout armor. Yeah, always have repair hammers. All right, guys. I don't think this is going to go very well. If I don't die here, I have a feeling I'm dying to many other parts of this dungeon. I just don't even think I could live a double pull. Well, I mean, it's only like 15 item level difference. Well, 15 item levels in stat optimization. I have 500. I don't know. I feel like I should be able to do it, actually. I am. If you do this, I'd be a lifetime sub. The problem is, I feel like the way I would have to pull this dungeon, I feel like I'm going to die even if I can somehow do the first pull. You're saying I have to bleed reset even when I'm in cooldown? Mate, your shorts on boss mechanics for tanks or bis? Loving the content. Oh, you're welcome. I thought that was sarcastic. I was like, my shorts? What are you talking about? My shorts are pretty short, though. Do you macro thrash with iron for only? Correct. It's cool to see your brew and just... Yeah. I'm just not a very good brewmaster. It's a 15 with 2... You do this in time? No, there's no way. 3 minutes. Well, I mean... It's 259. I'm 259. I'm not 252. I've got 2 set. 2 set is important. 4 set is not that important. My talents look like this. Kira, you have any suggestions? Maybe I can drop like special delivery and play... What do you think? Should I play... Is there... Wait a second. I was playing Black Ox Brew that whole time? All right, we're not going to talk about that. That's my bad. That's on me. I'm not going to lie. I had no idea. I actually didn't know this. That's on me. I will say that there are moments in my life that I think about my choices, and this is one of them. That's on me. I accept the fact that that's on me. My bad. I had no idea I was playing this. Yo, what's up? Now you must allow Teddy to do the honorable thing. Need realm, name, and character Teddy bricked. Of course, you're sense, but no, you're fine. Don't worry, Teddy. You're literally no problem at all, though. Genuinely, no problem, though. So funny, Jules was yesterday. Squinkin. Wait a second. Squinkin Binkin. Are you famous? Wait a second. Squinkin Binkin. Who's Jules? So famous? Damn. It's true. You're a very controversial figure. I do know that you're a controversial figure because it's actually a birthday. First of all, happy birthday. Second of all, I happen to know that you are a controversial figure because when I was growing up, like when I was a kid, there was a very famous movie that came out and many people were like, I don't know about this Squinkin Binkin character. I personally liked him because I was young, for what it's worth. But guys, there's no way, right? I don't even have combat potions. There's no way this is happening right now. There's zero shot this is gonna happen. There's no way this works. Keep in mind it's Resil, and this is for humor. There's zero shot. Do you ever say touch out the resets full stagger? Yeah. I think. There's literally no way. Well, since you got your name, you give half to your friend. What do you mean, Teddy? Teddy, don't. That's fine. First of all, Hannah, she's chilling. No, we literally nobody. It's all good. Teddy, the only thing is, I'm about to get binked. I tell you what. You ever hear that song? You know that we got somebody start playing Sarah McLachlan right now. If we Sarah McLachlan this, it's possible that this is going to work. No. Not like this. Not like this. I needed an extra second for aggro. Not like this. Okay. The bleed reset would actually be here. Okay. I actually did it there. Okay, that's perfect. Number 1. I'm playing well now. My Ox is expiring in 3, 2, 1. Transcendence now. Oh my god, I transcended back in Oh, yeah, no. Okay, wait. I actually felt like I was fine. Do it again. Reset. No. Oh, I like how the absolute best keys today. I like how the best keys today are the ones that have gone so poorly. You should be the most tankiest. Oh, Genjo. Okay. This is Resil. Wait, is it actually? No, I think I could do 15. Wait, your key is not Resil 15? You took me to your key when it wasn't Resil 15? For real? No, I thought it was Resil 15. Yeah, I could do it. I could do it. I want to be immortal. I really feel like I feel like if you play my macro iron for a build, Genjo, you will feel very tanky. Although keep in mind that that build is technically identical levels of tankiness to a different build. Why are we abandoning? Is this what? I can stay if Squink stay. No, that was actually going fine. I just transcended to the thing though. It's on YouTube, the build. So you can find my build in Discord. All builds that I try to play are in Discord, except for this monk build. Don't look at that. I mean, I can link this here if you want. But yeah. So how am I going to get aggro on the first pull a little bit better? I suppose I could use Ox, or just if they could stay back for a second. Yeah. That was a mistake. No problem. If I, as a Brewmaster, maybe I have to use Statue. Okay, do any Brewmasters have a statue macro? What's the macro for taunting your own statue? That Black Ox statue. There should be a way to do it. But I don't know what the macro is. Kira, you have it by chance, if you're listening? I figured you would have it. Actually, funny enough, I feel like this would work. Rezone? Oh, we're in a different zone right now. Okay, we could do it. The build is here in my Discord. If you want the... We'll ping you in Discord? Yeah, sure. If you want the full guide for the build, Genjo, that is on Patreon and / or YouTube membership. The guide explaining the build is here, but I really feel like that one is I feel very immortal. Like, I will not struggle like I am here, though. No problem. Basically, the build and everything, though, is linked in Discord. That's fine. I want to build ready to go. Discord. Find it there. Just go to Midnight Tank Builds, Guardian, Import. Done. Macro your Iron Fur, tank Mangle off your bars. Yeah, you could do that. Oh, for Delves? Can I post a macro in chat? You can. The bot will get you, but I think Kira has got me on Discord. I love this. Today has been fun. I'm going to have to redeem myself at some point. All right, ready or not? Here we go. Okay, I got the macro. Thank you, Kira. Okay. Boom. Here we go. Okay, got you. Thank you, doctor. Jarian specific macros here. Oh, here, let's just do this macro there. Perfect. Okay. Target exists. Oh, wait a second. You have so many builds. It's the latest one, correct? The no raise, no apex. That's an easy build to get started, although keep in mind that you might actually enjoy playing the apex build in Delves, Genjo. It's up to you, but I think that this build will help you feel pretty tanky, but your damage will be a little bit lower and stuff. Okay. This time, for sure. I really should buy combat potions, though. Okay. Surely this time we can't fail. I believe. If we actually do this key, I will have to immediately end stream because my gym closes at 10. If my gym closes at 10, it is 8:05 right now. And I did tell myself I was going to go to the gym today. Oh, he dropped it to a 14. Absolutely no faith. I am appalled. No faith in me. I have done this. I have done nothing but perfect play for the last 15 minutes. Right? This is the thing. I feel as though I have done nothing but perfect play at this point, though. Surely at this point, it won't be a problem. So Shaw's video, if I remember correctly, actually, he put his statue down early. Where's that macro?
Oh, I taunted to gather. All right, I've messed up. Threat, 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 threat. I need to let them all gather on me first. Okay, there's one reset. Actually, no, I need a reset here. My bad. Gonna run through. I didn't reset properly. It's okay. Reset now. There's 5 stacks. Here's 2 reset. Fort Brew. I'm fine. I just need to the only thing to min-max about this pull is how much I'm kiting. It's such a DPS loss for me to kite like this. Okay. Reset. Nice. Beautiful. Wait, he doesn't have Resil 15? How could you take my Brewmaster? How could you trust me to that degree? Of course, I told you I could do it. But you guys doubted? Which, out of curiosity, wait a second, hold up. You guys doubted me? What in the last 10 minutes, out of curiosity, would have given you reason to doubt me on this poll? I have played nothing but actually, it was perfect play. Literally, what possible thing could I have done to create such absolute vehement distrust in my Brewmaster abilities? Was it the transcendence back into the mobs? Was it the other thing? Was it the previous one from there? Was it the pull before that? Out of curiosity, what could have happened? Also, wait a second. Why were there only 2 lashers? Something's also weird about this. I'm pretty sure there wasn't enough lashers in that, by the way. Why do I feel like I didn't pull the whole room? Were there 3 lashers in that? Watch, I'm going to save Exploding Keg for the phase. I'll lose a little damage, but... is it... No, the big lashers. That's why using Ring of Peace and stuff doesn't help that much. Because it's the big lashers that do it, though. Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Good point. Nah, it was so easy. Oh, guys. Uh-oh. Good luck. Good luck, Squinkin. Trust me. I got this. Statue. Okay, immediate provoke on the statue into Exploding Keg. That should be perfect aggro, first of all. Okay. Now, hold up. I'm going to dispel myself. Uh-oh. No, I'm not going to die. Not going to die today. Not going to die today. It's right-click. There you go. Good call. Good call. You might want to Cauterizing Flame yourself, Mr. Revoker. Squinkin might be able to live, but make sure we got to kill this ad real fast, by the way, because their bleeds reset, and then they're in trouble. I'll live. Brewmaster is an Omega tank. Literally, it's like impossible to die on this tank. Hi, Sperry, by the way. I see you there. Hi, Sperry. We're having a day. We're having a day. It's a very fun day in particular, by the way. Make sure you get in. Make sure you get in. Oh, Squinkin. Good job. Squinkin, no! Cauterizing Flame, Squinkin. Squinkin. Squinkin dead. Squinkin super dead. All right, here we go. Here's the real test. We're going to B-res Squinkin. It's okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Don't even worry about me. I'm chilling. I'm not even worried about myself whatsoever. We love fun days? Yeah. He said after 4 deaths on the first pull. I don't see any deaths on the first pull. Again. Wait, whoa. Who's this? No issues whatsoever. I'm proud to say I remember user guides for just. Oh, nice. I'm happy. I'm hope that they help Sperry. I really enjoy doing them. I enjoy teaching. It's like my job outside of WoW, and I'm really honored that I can do it. We have an issue. Uh-oh. What be the issue? Get in. Oh, no. Okay, if I do this, it'll do this, and then if I go here, it'll go there, and if I do this, then we'll have no problem because I'll have threat, and then I'll go like bam, and then it'll be here, and then no problem. Nice. Here we go. Still rocks here? Yeah. What tank are you playing, by the way, Sperry? I said 3 defenders somehow desynced into their absorb. That happened to me once, by the way. That actually, Kira, that happened to me once.
I didn't repair, apparently. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're playing Demon Hunter. Yeah, Demon Hunter is a weird tank right now. I think of all the tanks, Demon Hunter has maybe just a design issue where it's kind of one of those, if everything goes well, then it's good, though. Guess you can't remove monk abilities off the bar in NA. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, I'm not that squishy. We've got past that point. I'm only squishy to bleeds. I actually, though, you can do damage if you want. I'm chilling. I'm not even worried. I'm not stressed now. It's way trickier than bear, 100%. It requires extremely good play. Yeah, you don't even have to worry about me now. Basically, until the battle axe pulls, or maybe on Croth. I feel like Croth could hit me kind of hard. Unsure at exactly how it'll feel, but I swear Croth is going to be the issue. Croth and the other things. All right, so if we actually complete this key, the issue is from this point, I will need to have... Do not let me rant after this key. I'm going to hold... You guys will hold me accountable. Deal? I told myself I would go to the gym. If I were to finish this stream right after this key, and then I immediately end stream, and I don't rant, I don't yap, I don't do anything like this, I would be able to make it to the gym. It's a bit of a... I have to order a bike. I have to get a drink real fast. I could do it, though. It's not impossible. Actually, hold up. There's something more important I've just realized. Kitty, by any chance, are you listening to this current moment in time? In Nexus first area, I actually think that my route might get adjusted for that soon. So I reset my bleeds here with a little leg sweep action. Nice, nice, nice. After this key, I'll tell you. Yeah, you gotta remind me. Gotta remind me, though. Do not let me, under any circumstances, not follow through. I have to follow through. I don't mind having a little bit, like 5 minutes less of the gym is fine. Although, I don't have to upload a YouTube video tonight, I guess. I don't actually pre-plan my YouTube videos. To be honest with you, this is an error. I probably should reload. I should, but I don't. It's one of those, I definitely should be pre-planning YouTube videos because I upload a lot, but I always just forget, and then I just do it every day. I just, like, once a day, I'll just go say, oh, I'll do this, or I'll upload that run, or I'll film this real fast, and then I just upload something. Today, it was the first dungeon I did today. Look how tanky I am. Oh, it's okay. She might be busy. She's had a lot of work recently. And she deserves, by the way, a ton of ice cream cake. She does. She deserves a whole nother ice cream cake, although neither of us have been eating particularly healthy. So one of the things about having a partner, right, is if your partner decides that he wants McDonald's or Burger King milkshakes literally every day of his life, it kind of just ends up that you also get McDonald's milkshakes, or at least the offer for milkshakes frequently. And although your partner may only be able to have the milkshakes, your other partner might not have any digestive issues, and therefore they might be able to have all the other things like hash browns and fries and this or whatever. So neither of us have been particularly fantastic influences on each other when it comes to healthy eating recently. Now, luckily, we do indeed do enough cardio that our heart health will be just fine because we have stairs in this house. So that's not an issue. But, Kitty, I have a favor to ask. Can you take... I'm in a key right now. It's a high-effort key, high-stakes key. Can you take these and charge it? I don't have a charger up here. Yeah, I got to end stream right away because I am going to the gym. I told everybody I'll go to the gym. See, I could be your mom. I don't know about that. My mom's awesome. I don't think you could do that, Traps. I got to figure out exactly what the blackout rotation. Thank you. If you just this mostly.
Oh, it's not.
Thank you.
No, when I joined the stream, you were going on about
Yeah.
partners and milkshakes and stuff.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, are we ordering?
Are we ordering milkshakes? No, I'm so sorry. We're not currently ordering milkshakes tomorrow. We can get some tomorrow. You were not.
So excited.
I am so sorry. I didn't mean to hype you up like that. We can get milkshakes tomorrow. Okay. She thought we were ordering milkshakes now. After the ski, can we go through mythic level on? You want to do myth Voidspire? Sure. No, I don't actually want to raid this tier. It's currently 8:15 p.m. for me, my time. Although I have thoroughly enjoyed today. Once you understand, so you asked me a question. All this started because somebody asked me a question about resetting their bleeds in Algothar. If you take the first 3 stacks of the bleed, and then you get out of range of the mobs, you will reset your bleed. So on Warrior, by the way, I'm actually chilling. You don't need to worry about me that much. So yeah, all you need to know about this is this. You just take the first 3 stacks, and then you roll out. Because it goes 1, 2, 3. If the mobs are currently casting the bleed effect, then you will not reset. Because their actual cast has infinite range. So you have to do it before they start casting. You have stomach issues and your wife always orders ice cream. It's one of those things, Pretty Billy. That's the thing. It is a thing about having stuff, though. I hate the bleed of this boss. It is just one of those, like when I was doing it on a 17, I had to actually keep Life Bloom on the tank, which was really frustrating. Because it's very hard to heal the fire sec, right, though? I am DC'd. Oh, that's not good. Wait, I'm reading party chat. Somebody said that they're DC'd. That is less than ideal. I have full cooldowns. Don't worry about me. I'm chilling. I'm not that scared. What can I take in your bear build instead of Sunring Roar? I think there's really not that many talents that I wish I could have. You could take Ursul's Warding as an option, Joe Bro. I feel like that's actually not a terrible option. It's like 5% magic DR throughout a key. It's kind of lackluster, but it's better than nothing. You could take the second point in Reinvigoration. That's another option there. Could do that. This feels chill now. I play Sundering Roar Jurok because I play a no Apex. Currently, I'm liking my no Apex Macroed Iron for a build. That's a lot of fun. Wait, no faith, man. It's only the first pull. I just needed to learn my timings on the first pull. I'm chilling. I'm not that bad at Brewmaster. Like, I'm not very good at Brewmaster, but I'm not that bad at it. What are these? I'm getting like, you should sacrifice one of the DPS players. What is this zero faith? I feel shame. I feel like I have received externals that I did not need. Those pecs hurt. I'm not going to die to it. I'm chilling. I feel so safe. We're chilling. It's what I'd want. GPU sometimes. Let's skip this. We don't have wild charge. Uh-oh. It's fine. I wasn't concerned at all. This has been a fun stream today. Okay, give me a second. All right, here we go. So how are these battle axes going to feel on Brew? You don't use Apex talents? No, I just don't actually use any of them. I'm playing a macroed Iron for a build at this point, though. You're welcome, Joe Bro. I'm also a little tired because, Joe Bro, you asked me a question approximately 60 seconds ago. And I already forgot because I said, oh, you're welcome, Joe Bro. And then I forgot what you asked me. I was like, what am I saying you're welcome for? So I definitely, for sure, I should definitely, after this, I got to go gym. What's up, Piri? Piri, after this key, no matter what, make me go gym. Deal? This is very important. Extremely important. Do not let me rant. After this key, I told myself I thought I would die on the first. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to die on the first pull, but I kind of thought I would die on the first pull, and then the key would be over. But then I realized all of a sudden that I wasn't. No, not yet, because we have to time the key first, right? I'm a 259 item level Brewmaster monk. Leave me from it, Bear. You got this. Genuinely. Remember, it's okay to be anxious. And also, don't be afraid to just let them know you're anxious. Let them know you're anxious. It's okay. No problem. That's a very reasonable thing to be anxious for surgery. But you got this, Bear. It'll go just fine. No problem at all.
I've had all 4 of my wisdom teeth out, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different times. I've had to have 4 different wisdom tooth surgeries because they didn't come out at once. I had to get them done 4 separate times, which honestly is really not cool. Made me hungry again. You fucking are barely... Well, to be fair, my healer is certainly watching me. Like, I can tell that my healer is, like, panic healing me a bit, but... Not so much. He's starting to get a bit more confident. He's doing a little bit of cat weaving now. I got mine done. Yeah, I feel like that would have been so much better because the recovery each time is so annoying, right? Care package for you? Don't worry about it, Teddy. You're absolutely fine. I'll be happy to do keys with you again at any point, Teddy Bull. As long as you don't treat me like a dairy cow, we're going to be just fine. I'm actually so confident that I'm going to double pull this. I believe. Do you think I live this? Let's find out. Exploding Keg gives me a second of grace period because they won't auto-attack me. And if they don't auto-attack me, they shouldn't apply their debuff on me. But I have all my cooldowns available. So from here, we go here. I kick this thing here. Perfect. Double Keg, boom. Reset. I wasted an Apex talent, though. Hold up. What's up, Cody? Miss you finally catching a stream. I haven't been on this late in a while. It has been an adventurous day, let's say. And then I rotate to Fort Brew so I don't immediately get one-tapped. I'm chilling. Look, my health is fine. Not even stressed. Kick the Surge. Not even worried. But I will say that I healed some 17s yesterday on my Resil Druid, and actually speaking, as interesting as it sounds, I figured something out about healing Brewmasters that's kind of like a hidden affix. When you're healing my Guardian Druid on a pull like this, you don't even have to keep Life Bloom on me. You barely have to keep Hots on me, actually. Like, my Guardian Druid is so self-sustainable that the healer would be able to completely just swap their Life Bloom target to everybody else. And I feel like that's actually, like, a super valuable thing. I think I catch many streams. Someone's been fitting with your work and EST time. Really, Plebiscite? What hours do you work? I feel like if you're EST, I feel like I should not be fitting into your schedule. You should get some sleep. EST is like your early morning, I guess. All of them. You work all of them. That's rough. Honestly, I kind of feel that though right now. To be honest with you, I've been feeling like that too. I haven't been doing this though. Where can I find this Guardian Druid build? In what's it called? Down. To bait ambush on the tank. That also works, by the way. That makes sense. I dealt with that last night. She ordered me a fruit dessert, and it was a good compromise. Fair enough. What's funny for me, by the way, Pretty Billy, are you still there on YouTube? Because that's actually interesting you mentioned that. I think we just add a pull after this. Let's see what our timer looks like. Because right now, I didn't pull that Ravager in. 9:23 EST. Is that your time zone, Sperry? It is currently 8. Yeah, it used to be 12 hours exactly, but then daylight savings time exists, which, by the way, you know that doesn't actually occur in literally any other, like, it doesn't happen in Asia. So when you guys have daylight savings times, it just absolutely messes with my, like, functioning. Because all of my calls get shifted by an hour. But the NA daylight savings times and the EU daylight savings times is not the same, which is very sad. I usually just pop in and out from 4 a.m. to whenever. Oh, I've been enjoying the season. I will say, I feel like that when the season settles down a little bit, I probably will reduce my streaming hours because although I love streaming, it is in fact not my full-time job. I treat it like it's my full-time job because I love it, but it ain't actually my full-time job. Like this is my passion job in my daytime, although I'm actually passionate about my actual job as well. So I'm passionate about both jobs, so I guess I'm lucky. Plebiscite, do you like your work? I get tired these days. I would say that I am learning how to have I am learning how to have a work-life balance, although it isn't going very well. Oh shit. Uh-oh, 2 deaths here is a problem. Uh-oh. I honestly do, that's good. Hold up, wait a second. My overall damage a little low with my item level right now. I can tank this. However, I don't know if we're going to time this because our percentage is off. I have to add an extra pull. The fact that I can track people's cooldowns again, honestly, creates a lot of toxicity. Because to be honest with you, I'm looking at him and I go, should have pressed scales. That's exactly what I thought. Like right now, I'm like, press scales, bro. Uh-oh. The fact that I can track cooldowns again, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lordy, lordy. All right, guess what? We're going to the gym early. Because I don't know if I mean, I can live this. So this is proof, by the way, that I don't actually need a lot of healing. I'm gonna prove it to you right now. I can take that orb. Watch your health. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Uh-oh. I believe it is. GG's. Well. Even if we had done this, I feel like there was obviously no way to time from that point. Well, it was fun. Yeah, the Guardian Druid is in Discord. The Guardian Druid build is in Discord. Ripperoni. Guys, it was fun. We did not, by the way, have a fantastically successful day of keys, but it was a fun day of keys. Go gym. Yes, thank you. I will. That means I have just enough time to go drink some milk and then go gym. I don't understand. What's up, Gimsy? People always talk about kiting bleeds in the first pull every top, but in every top pull they don't do it. It's a DPS loss to do it. So if you don't have to do it, you don't want to do it, Gimsy, if that makes sense. What's up, Zaf? I saw you in queue the other day, actually. What's up, Squinkin? GG's. Jim. I know. I will take care of myself. I've got to rest my voice, and I'll be back tomorrow. That is the plan. But so to clarify, you don't want to have to kite if you don't have to. That's one of the things to understand, though. Enough for defense abilities? Yeah, so it also depends. Like in my druid, I don't have to kite until 45 seconds into the pull. I don't have to kite at all. I'm literally not worried whatsoever about kiting until the end of that pull. Mina. I know Ellie Shami, for example, doesn't want me to. Exactly. If you need to, do it. If you're ever going to die, it's not worth it. At literally any point, if you are ever in danger, if you think to yourself you'll die, like me in the previous key, then you would actually have to worry about it. It is not worth a tank death, but technically speaking, if you don't have to kite, don't kite. It is actually important to understand that, because your DPS will prefer you to keep the pull extremely stacked. Everybody will do more damage if you can manage to do it this way, if that makes sense, right? But we have Og, Caught, and Comms. Yes, that also works for what it's worth. Yes, that can work as well. What add-on to use for cooldown tracking? I don't kite at the moment. I just live on my DPS. Can go big. Maybe in 18 I'll change that. I did it on 18 today, and to be honest with you, I felt really chill. I was not worried, basically, whatsoever. The DPS will do more damage as long as the tank lives. Pretty much. Indeed. Yo, by the way, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to have content key on my Brewmaster. It was fun. I did enjoy. I did enjoy indeed. And now I must go gym. What song are we listening to right now at the end? Let's find out. Oh, this is not what I thought we were going to be listening to right now. I'm not going to lie. Thank you for the guides. You're welcome. My Brewmaster needs some work, okay? I accept this. I am okay with this, by the way. Oh, it's gym time? You're right. You're absolutely right. That's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm going to my first person on the suggested out of curiosity. This is actually a good song. Leaving to Force the Gym? Who is this? I have no idea who this is. What does he play? I don't know. He said hello. All right, bet. I don't know. Who's Jakey TV? Let's find out. Raid Jakey TV. He said, am I scared? Oh, shit. Is he playing a horror game? Wait a second. Is he playing a horror game? I've already started the raid. All right, good luck, guys. I guess I'm just sending you to a horror streamer. Let's find out. All right, you jump scare him. Are you ready? Do your best. Do your best scary voice. No. I don't think he's actually playing a horror game. Let's find out. All right, bye.
There we are.
Hello. Who is this? Okay, I guess.